narratives and stuff like that, but they were physically attacked, right? But we have problems in the UK. Australia, he said, is like amazing, which it's not. We've had people in this space literally talking in stealth space about how many problems Australia has, where the problems are at and what they are, and they kind of mimic some of the problems that we had with migration and all this, so I don't know who that guy was, but I think that, either he's new, like I said, I think he's new. He just has like a misunderstanding as to like, what is actually happening globally, because Australia is not doing so well, right? Like pretty much any U.S. ally is not doing very well right now, and they're all being attacked. So I'd
just like to make a statement here, Key. I don't know this individual either, but what I do know, because I typically would have this frame of mind, a black and white thinking when I was younger and before I got into my career. And there's so many nuances to every issue, every subject, that you just can't look at it black and white. You have to look at the whole piece of the pie so you can come up with, discernment and analyze the big picture.
Well, you want to know, Andrew, you want to know something, and I don't know how many people in here know it or ever took economics, but if you really want to know one of the truest reasons why our debt is so big and why our taxes are so high and why our economics are the way they are, is because we have a whole lot of products in America. That's why. As you expand the product base, your monetary flux needs to be higher.
Your monetary flux go up. Your product selection. Oh no, this is modern economic theory. Where the fuck did these people ever run a business?
Now there's over 960,000 products that you could purchase in America. So, like,
960,000 products. Bitch, I'll show you a catalog with 4 million fucking products. The fuck is this shit?
My dual route.
This is a stupid idiot. Everything is projection. You must be new to this.
That we were studying was, in order for a business to be profitable, they're going to have to offshore. So we are experiencing the devastating impact of offshoring. It started early in the 1970s, not gung-ho, but it really took off in the late 1980s and the 1990s. So what I would like to ask, with all the products that are out here on the market today that you and I can purchase, what percentage of those products are from overseas?
A large, vast majority. I never looked at the exact number, but it is probably upwards of 70% are not created inside the United States, like at all. And most of our products that we do make in the U.S. have foreign product.
Ever since I lost Simon, I've kind of been all over the place, but it's not easy every single night. It is not. It's fucking, dude. I don't know how he does it. Honestly, I swear to God, I think it to myself at night sometimes when I'm listening. I'm like, I don't know how every night he does it and runs hands and comes up with information every night. Either way, but I'm kidding, honestly. Go up there, support him and everything, and everyone knows me. I'm not going to say this about anyone unless I fully believe them after all these scams that have come through the last year or so, but I'll leave it there, and I just hope people understand how much work it is and how hard it is every night to...
And the cherry on top,
and Joanne deserves all the credit in the world as well. Mm-hmm. All the credit in the world as well, because they are a great tandem. Obviously Heidi as well, but Joanne's been here since the beginning, and without Joanne, it is... I don't know.
Great compliments, but what have you actually achieved? Nothing!
Oh my God, John, who stands for nothing, is on the panel.
Well, let me ask you this. Have you ever had some type of Yeah, ask you. Have you ever had an Have you ever had a whistleblower on your show? Ever? Let me ask you. Have you ever had a whistleblower? Ever?
Why they do?
Yes,
a whistleblower from Israel. Israel?
No, Dr. Kirk Moore, but I mean, there's truth to that multiple one.
Why haven't you ever had a Jewish whistleblower from Israel?
Carl comes on here every night and talks about Israel, as you just described. He's a whistleblower.
You have an Israeli whistleblower on your platform?
Yeah, why?
Well, what has he told you? Anything juicy?
I thought you listened to the spaces all the time in the tunnels with the ADL. How do you not know?
ADL? I don't work for the ADL. I work for APAC. Duh.
Oh, you finally got your money. Good job, John. Are you finally starting for
Hey, John. No, he is joking. He doesn't take APEC money. He said that he's
Because
No, but
you haven't given him any money. He wants it.
hey, everybody, how you doing? Listen, I'm running in the 16th district versus a Darren LaHood, the Congressman APAC, who takes a lot of money from APAC. I'm running against the Darren LaHood in the 16th district of Illinois. Go ahead, my friend.
That's great accent. You should totally
fire up the
in your rallies and bring in like what 3 people or something. That comedy routine.
Imagine being that old and that retarded. That's crazy.
Actually, he's very suitable to run for Congress with this current administration.
I've perfected not working. I'm perfect for Congress.
Yeah, it's very good. Just like Valentina Gomez in Texas. Good luck, bud.
I've perfected not working, therefore I'm more suitable for Congress than Ilhan Omar, who's worth $30 million. If we can't arrest Ilhan Omar...
Very parasitic and Jewish.
I've perfected not working, therefore I'm more suitable for Congress than Ilhan Omar, who's worth $30 million.
Oh,
If we
Jewish
can't arrest Ilhan...
Very parasitic and Jewish.
Ilhan Omar's married to a Jew, so you know she's just more controlled opposition. She both
fire
funding to Israel. Hey, don't let facts get in the way.
Let me tell you something, truthfully. Kitover, usually, most of the time, yeah, is a Jewish surname for people from Kitov, okay? So most likely, he is a Jew, okay? Most likely. I'm just saying, okay? There's a big Hasidic group called Kitov, okay? So most likely, he is a Kitover Jew, right, John? Should I say Yochanan?
Ingogo, baby! My name is Shalila! How does he know that they're part of this Jewish Israeli conspiracy to dominate the world?
Nothing. And he's one of those people, and it's just very depressing. But anyway, thank you so much for that.
It's
Yeah.
like, especially since he's quote unquote running for Congress, like, and he doesn't take APEC money, but obviously would call her and say, "Oh, Hamas terrorists, blah blah blah, this shit."
We will take
He's
APEC money any second as a writing
hasn't offered any money for him.
He still
It's like
supports
he got $90.
Do an amazing thing.
So pathetic.
All right, I see
It's like, why do you want
Cormac.
to waste your time?
Cormac will be the last time.
So pathetic!
What's happening? Thanks for having
We
me
spent
on.
the other 600.
Just want to say fair play to you. Keeping the chats going. First thing I want to say is death to Zionism. We need to dismantle that whole shit from the bomb in every country, all over the globe. We need to dismantle the whole Zionist system. Any fucking aspect of Zionism needs to be destroyed. But at the same time, I will say, not all Jews are bad. I know a couple of Jewish people here in Ireland, and they hate Israel. They want Israel gone.
Is Israel the only problem, though? What about Ukraine?
Oh, fuck Ukraine as well, man. But
Who runs Ukraine? Do they say anything about Zelensky and his
Zelensky is backed by...
Do they stand against Jewish supremacy?
Zelensky's backed by Jewish
This is a game that's never going to end for these people. It is going to be so funny.
Yeah, the Zionists
Trust these people for years.
I agree. It's the Jewish
To
oligarchy.
just make fun of people for years for being
But
Jewish
the Jews have
conspiracy
so much
theorists.
power, man. Way too much power.
This is a show that will never
The
end.
way I look at it is, it's not that.
Is somebody using their vacuum?
Cormac, some Jew named Herzog was a so-called Irishman, right? He was born in Ireland.
Yeah.
Now, this Herzog, he was born before Israel was born, right? In Ireland. He pretended to be Irishman. He was born in Ireland. But guess what? He fought against your own Catholic brothers, against Germany, right? In the war with Britain. And then he became the second president, I think, of a foreign hostile entity
He
called
was the
Israel,
sixth
right?
president, and he was a scumbag.
Let's say, sorry. So you know better than me.
Yeah,
Please go ahead.
John Herzog was a scumbag. He's the father of the current president of Israel, Isaac Herzog, who is also a scumbag.
I'm just watching.
That's why I say death to Zionism, and I hate them all.
I'm just saying, I'm watching the areas at the new high, the all-time high, and if you got an all-time high in an ETF, it's not a $2 stock. It's XLV is 9.6%. What happens if the Nasdaq falls 50? That means it's 18%, 19.2. Where are you going to get the stock for the ocean of passive money that's built up since COVID? 70 trillion of S&P. Where are you going to get that stock from? You're going to have to create it. You have to excite it into existence through the expansion of volatility. And I'm telling you, in my opinion, your crypto crew is going to migrate to those sectors, because your sector in crypto is going to be dehydrating, drying, fossilized paint. And all the excitements are going to be in biotech and utilities. They're just going to drive the stock up more than the hedge funds are able to buy it, for the mutual funds behind them. Lower yields, reliable income, government support for electric generation, LLMs driving down the cost of healthcare. Paperwork is 20%. They're going to clean that mess up pretty quick. So those are the fundamental reasons they'll fall in love. I'm just saying, I'm seeing negative call skew at an all-time high. I've never seen that in my life. It's not sustainable. That's max opium. That's financial fentanyl. So I'm just saying, do your analytics around sectors and see who's got rising volatility, rising call skew, who's got rising put skew. Because, you know, I like what's going up. Anyway, John, what is it going on, John?
Hey, I've been listening to Bitcoin rooms for years now of essentially what I would call Bitcoin utopias. It's like meaning utopians. They believe that Bitcoin is the solution to all of our problems, that the Federal Reserve, Congress, the judicial system, everything can be solved through crypto and Bitcoin. But they're all traders. But my question is, if we look at the total number of Bitcoin, the total market cap, and then the number of Bitcoin that can be mined in the future, and we compare that to the U.S. national debt, the funded and unfunded, which is 139 trillion, and then we look at Japan and China and Germany and UK, and we look at all the debt, and we try to create a ratio between the market cap of Bitcoin at, let's say, 200,000 or 500,000, like, you know, everything is relative, but to me, Bitcoin is a collectible. And if anybody here has collectibles, multiple types of collectibles, whether it's art or comic books or toys or whatever type of collectible you may be interested in, whether even if it's stocks, I don't understand how, as a collector, there's nobody saying, hey, like, can't we recognize this as being a collectible in your portfolio? So
I'd be happy to discuss that whenever you want me to.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, first of all, the notion that the total supply of Bitcoin is 21 million is true. It's also misleading. There's an infinite supply of virtual coin. Right now, $20 trillion of assets are rising in price faster than Bitcoin for the first time ever. Never had that. Bitcoin is becoming a funding source for me and many, many people. And the lower Bitcoin goes, the more I'm going to short it to fund other things that are going up faster. And Bitcoin volatility, which got to 31.41 On August 2nd of 2023, before the Fed started pumping more money into the system, which they can do from 5 3/8 and QT down to about 2 7/8 or 3 1/8. Below 3 1/8 and below 2 7/8, all rate cuts are destructive to money supply. It destroys them too at an increasing rate. So they would need to go 50 basis points at a meeting. And the problem is, they do that, they bring mortgage rates into the fours for adjustable rate, which is a disaster. Because then you have people saying, I'm only going to hedge my mortgage for 5 or 7 years. And you're just depriving the banks of all that fractional expansion. You can make $1 and lend 10, and the banks aren't going to be getting the income. But you can't say that it's a collectible like a gold coin that's 100 years old. That's unique. That's rare. Bullion isn't. And paper bullion. I mean, my boys and girls and cousins in oil, financial oil, we do 50 times the business that the physical oil guys do. 50 times. You got oil $1 from a low with $1 that's being drowned for up to maybe 75 basis points more after December 10th. And then the dollar's going to melt up unless they cut 50 at a crack. And then they only have 3 more meetings after that until you're at 1%. Who's not going to buy a mortgage that pays 5, funding at 1? So you know there's no way mortgage rates don't collapse. And that's labor intensive housing, which is at a record high with a minimum amount of 28% of debt, the lowest since the 50s. And Amazon, they're going into housing now. They've got the fractional ownership, single family homes. They're going to go from AI only beyond their retail business to real estate, because that's the bubble, or that's the inflation that's increasing housing value. But the idea that Bitcoin is a shortage and it's collectible is not supported by the way markets operate. Now, I happen to be one who was short around January-ish with the topping of the 10-year yield and the Bitcoin not making a new high for more than a week after the NASDAQ was making a new high. And I covered at 75.091. Look at my highlights for 4:29 a.m. on April 7th, because it wasn't going down 3 times as fast as the NASDAQ, and Trump wasn't serious about those tariffs on China. And then I'm coming in short side again, but I think Bitcoin vol is going to melt. I think it's going to go through equity down a treasury and then mortgage and maybe currency level of a 6, which means Bitcoin is lower than 5 or 4K, and it's going to spend a decade there, and then it's going to $1 million or 10 million, in my view.
Wait, you think
But
it's
I'm not
going?
writing something
You
down
think
like
it's
that.
going to 4K? Then it's going to pop? I mean, have you ever seen
Not
a chart?
pop. I specifically did not say pop. I said volatility will go down to maybe 8 or 6, like a currency. And then the volatility will then collapse. And the volatility will collapse. And it's going to have a winter where they think it's a currency, and it's not. It's more. And then it'll start melting up. It'll take out levels. It'll add a decimal, maybe a decimal and a half. And then it goes like crazy. Wave 2. But it's a 17-year wavelength.
Well, I don't know. I
That's
mean,
what I think.
I'm not going to trade it. I'm not going to buy it. But I mean, if I had some type of marketplace
Have you
or some
ever
type
bought
of,
it, or did you ever evolve?
yeah, I've bought Bitcoin.
So if
through
you see
CoinDesk.
Bitcoin at 1,000 for 10 years, or or 120 for 10 years, 5 years, whatever, and it starts creeping up, you're telling me you're not going to buy it then?
No, I'm not. I have some legal problems that prevent me from actively trading until I can resolve these issues, and I'm not sure how they will resolve. But anyways, I like the conversation. I used to work at Smith Barney Citigroup right out of college before I had to go into the army. And
Well, thank you for your service.
yeah, I'd like to say, don't thank
I'm
me.
a Gold Star family.
Yeah, thank the dead, because I know it's a long distance phone call, but I am alive and full of life, and so many young people died fighting in Afghanistan and Iraq. It's unbelievable. Nobody knows their names, nobody knows their faces. Their families are, if you're a Gold Star family, they're the ones who live with it every day. And I just hope that I'm running for Congress, and I couldn't get two people to sign my petition, and they said, why did you vote for Trump instead of Kamala Harris? And my instinct, or my intuition is that Kamala Harris and Tim Walz would have led us to World War III with Russia, because they're psychopathic, low IQ morons. And to me, the vote for Trump was like, maybe we can save the world from blowing itself up. I mean, if they're not going to tell us who Epstein's friends are, but they're going to blow the world up,
Dude,
it's a meme.
I mean,
It's a meme. But is it true?
that's lovely. But
Okay, well, we're going to be done with that political angle, but what we are going to say is the base case is everything in early adoption gets ossified, endochronal calcification. It's just going to have volatility death. And ultimately, it'll get, if it's real, which I think it is, and not innovated away like a Sun Microsystem or a Lucent or a Nortel, it will have a resurrection like Cisco and IBM to some degree. Or it could be an Amazon and NVIDIA, even greater. But I think it will eat through the husk of the just limitless layers of short volatility. And like currency, in a sense, it'll eat through and get people short the skew, and then it's super excitation. So I say to people, if you love it now, maybe throttle down on the way down, and then whenever you see it creating a real structural rise, that's the time, in a generalized sense, to do a hodl at 1,000 or 100 or $10, not at 100,000 when the volatility is collapsing. And everyone's, eyes are observation. Observation affects price. When they put a crawl on the number of dead from COVID before the election, it was designed to try to make people think the administration was not succeeding. The second the election was over, they dropped the crawl in 2020. When you put on
David, let me interrupt you and just
I want to finish. When you put the price of Bitcoin just above the crawl on CLSD, it's too many eyes. The vol buyers, they can't compete with that, and that's one of the contributing factors to falling volatility.
All right, David, let me ask you this hypothetical trade. If people are trading NVIDIA or any other kind of similar corporation out there, and there's a few, how do you trade their product, their AI chips, in terms of mining Bitcoin? And do you know anybody who actively purchases products from NVIDIA to mine crypto?
I don't, and I don't care. It's an irrelevant fact to me.
But wouldn't that be...
NVIDIA, I was a big buyer of NVIDIA. It was my pin tweet, October 28th, 2022. It's up in the nest today. Not because they were making money, not because they had good stories, but because the rate of the deterioration of their reported earnings was deteriorating. And that was when liquidity started showing up. And as the price of that went up and other tech went up, they could put more orders in, because the founder said if the stock price is going up, you could do more capex, but you can't do it when the price is weak. I need you to hold the price up from the dilution of the staff, because I gotta have my money.
Well, then
when passive was enough to overwhelm the sellers. I don't care about chips. And
well,
do you think I believe what Sam Altman says?
No, but the buyers of NVIDIA are the FANG stocks, and all these data centers that are going up is where all these AI chips are going. And
what did Microsoft say this week? They're seeing the slowing of AI growth. And what did Meta say this week? We're cutting some of our capex.
I know, but it's just like calling it cloud. Cloud and AI are synonymous, and anyways. There's not a speck of dust out of place. I'm just wondering if anybody has ever met anybody personally that actually mines Bitcoin.
I don't want people to hear things that don't matter on my spaces.
Well, to me, it matters.
Nobody's getting rich on that information.
Well, it's just a diagnostic about the what you might call the marketplace, I suppose.
I think the price of Microsoft and Meta and Amazon and Apple and Google and NVIDIA and the other company are enough. Okay, the NASDAQ failing to outperform the S&P is enough. Volatility of NASDAQ rising with respect to the S&P, that's enough.
Like an altered image.
Failure of Bitcoin divided by its volatility to stay above a 50% decline is enough for me. Looking at the kishkis of an H1 versus a Blackwell in the second market, people that are much more active in the inter-tech arbitrage will do that work, and we will take all of their information as it affects price. That's soon enough for me.
So you're long-term bullish on Bitcoin, but in the short term, I mean, your suggestion is to trade it.
No, I'm suggesting that it's in price discovery lower. We'd be much, much lower right now if it wasn't for the Fed cutting rates 175 basis points as of Wednesday, removing $1 trillion of quantitative tightening. So those are all temporary supports, which will fade. So I think the price of this is much lower. I did a big cover down from the 107 peak, which I was probably above 100, falls 25, and then it's long up to 120, double that. And now, without the rate cut on November 21 signaled, we wouldn't have held 74. It was going down too hard. And then you get a bounce, so I think I think we're likely to get a sell-off through when it exhausts itself. Now, if you get dollar strength,
I see 78.
Okay, that's but whenever it stalls, I'll be maybe lightning, maybe throw on some volatility.
So I mean, if you gained weight, you can just show people, and you know what people are going to.
There's one way to test this. So Nargis.
No, I'm not going to.
No. You just gotta say the phrase "big beautiful bubbles."
Big beautiful bubble.
Okay, I think she actually kind of passed the test because the way a lot of fat people they like big beautiful bubble, like there's like a stringiness to it. So that was interesting.
Oh my god, you guys are sick.
It's abject fear you have. Well, first of all, Sam has seen me. I've seen Sam. I've seen Zabu.
We've all seen each other.
We've seen each other on video. But the fact is, like, your terror at being seen in this way is obvious that your vanity is in question. I think that you gained some weight after the divorce, and you're just ashamed of it when you shouldn't be.
I haven't looked better than I do now.
No, but like, What would you don't understand that? Like a lot of guys are kind of into that like thickness. You are. You're probably gained a lot of weight after the divorce.
No, I haven't.
I saw the pictures Cynic Mikhail posted. Not as you're a lot different than me. You look heavy.
I don't look heavy.
I think they tried it for leaving.
You're joking.
From what I can get.
I look fat.
What, did you just go to the nightclub with her and dance with her fat ass, Daniel?
Get on a video.
I don't look fat at all.
Get on a video call.
Why the fuck should I get on a video with you? Or share my like private life with anyone?
Cool.
Why should you share your private life with anyone? You just spent 10 hours.
Anyone. Maybe I've had a bad experience.
Marius, you got robbed by con artists, and you're worried about us now? Give me a fucking break.
I don't trust anyone anymore. Like,
You
you have to understand, like,
your money when we
if
have more
I
than you.
spend time on this app, I treat it as sound in the background.
I don't get it.
Like, I don't have
Why would you be worried about someone taking it?
This is perfect necessitarianism. You guys are demonstrating necessitarianism perfectly at this very moment. I'd like to acknowledge that.
interest in like sharing my private life anymore with anyone except someone I choose to, like in my proximity. I don't trust anything anymore.
If you can't trust anything or anyone, that means you don't even trust yourself, you schmuck.
I don't trust myself anymore.
John, you have to know when to chime in and make it entertaining. You don't have that ability.
Who the fuck are you? The head of Iran?
Anyway, we have.
No, but brother, honestly, like, if you were able to gauge
Who the fuck are you? The head of Iran?
Call you out. I
make interjections at like opportune moments, you'd be great. But you just can't read.
Who the fuck are you? The Ayatollah Khamenei, bitch?
But Nargis, if I'm wrong about it all, I will just be like, totally apologize to you, but this is my impression.
You can answer the word. No one cares.
Why would you think that I couldn't? Of course I can have that impression. It's obvious.
I mean, have you ever had a stock that you thought that you were emotionally connected to and you watched it trade down 80%?
Never. So stop that.
Well, what I'm saying is it's herd mentality, meaning that the herd will be slaughtered.
There's a difference between a herd mentality and an emotional attachment. When the markets are moving, you want to be with the market. But to think emotional means you're going to buy it even when the herd goes away.
Well, all I'm trying to point out is that there is a herd mentality with hodlers and Bitcoin maxis or Bitcoin utopians. And they are the small fish. Huh?
They're just exits for smarter people.
They are just the exit?
Means I want to lose my money and I want to overpay for something that's worth a lot less because I'm part of a cult.
Yeah.
That's all that it means. They will all sell all of their coins as we give up 1 decimal.
So how are you buying and holding your coins?
I'm short now.
Who are you shorting it with? Who's your broker? Who do you short with?
Would you like my social security and my mother's maiden name? What kind of bullshit question is that?
Because I don't know how to short Bitcoin. I know how to buy it, but I've never, in my CoinDesk account, I mean, I can't short it.
ETFs that accommodate inverse positions.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't kept track of those, but.
Do you have anyone who can answer the phone at the firm you custody assets at?
Yeah. I mean, it's just TD Ameritrade.
If they don't know the answer, I would go to a different place that can.
Yeah. I mean, I can Google it and get the ticker and just trade it, but I'm just saying now I understand how you're trading it. But I thought perhaps CoinDesk.
There's Bitcoin futures. There's ETFs. I prefer the futures.
Do you know international traders like that use Binance and Saudi Arabians or anybody that,
No. We're not going there.
Well, the thing is, I'm just saying, as an American, I live in a bubble and I don't understand international Bitcoin holders and
I don't think you need to
investors.
waste your time. You can make more money U.S. only than international, in my opinion. They've been falling forever, and they're going to keep on falling forever because they don't have corporations. They have government entities that are not competitive. There are periods of time where people cover their shorts, but it will be viewed as the stupidest time of all time that they didn't exit. They're morons.
So how do you, in your trading history, on your exits, like, have you celebrated the exits? How do you recognize the exit? Because
I don't do that. What is that? What are you talking about?
Because I've had some I've had big trades. You know, the biggest trades that I've had in my life.
I'm an adult. I don't have big trades. Everything is scale and outsize. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, everybody has their top years of adjusted gross income.
John, I don't want to go in your trading style, okay?
It's not a trading. I'm not suggesting a trading style. I'm just asking your history and, you know, any insight you have.
Okay, I don't know I don't know why you're asking me my personal stuff.
Well, I'm hoping to learn something from you this late at night before I go to bed.
I'm trying to teach you how to trade. Other people can teach you how to trade. I'm trying to tell you how markets operate so you can integrate that with whatever you're doing. I don't think anyone should ever have a big trade. I think that's nuts.
No, I agree. I mean, in hindsight, it's nothing but there's no different than going to the casino than doing big trades.
It's nothing but there's no different than going to the casino than doing big.
Okay, you know what? I asked you not to talk about it. You couldn't control yourself. It's crazy. What
did I say? What did I say? Kick me to the goo.
I asked you to stop that.
Kick me to the goo.
Yeah, troll having a good time.
Can't be a real man. Everybody's a troll nowadays.
Hey, good evening, David. How you doing?
Yeah, man.
The middle and the lower income brackets, but under modern monetary theory, the reason why you want a currency that devalues is if you look at the gold standard, right? Does this say every dollar was backed by gold? And you couldn't inflate the currency at all under the gold standard. Well, then the wealthier would continue to concentrate that wealth, and there'd be less and less. And the only way to get that money from the wealthy is to tax them, and they don't have the real incentive to have their gold working for them. Whereas under an MMT with the fiat currency, the dollar it's a forcing function to force people to be productive. If your money is just sitting and you just sit on it, it doesn't. It will devalue. And this is such an important concept because it requires the wealthiest people that are sitting on all that wealth. It isn't like they just like Elon Musk, has $1 trillion. It's value, right? In corporations and in productivity. It's a benchmark of it's just designed to keep people productive and society productive. It's not a perfect system. And I have written on this that the social contract has changed without our consent. But again, the elites kind of will drive the policies, just like the U.S. Constitution was written by our elites in 1776. It was written by elites. It wasn't written by the general public. Even the Revolutionary War was fought by a minor fraction of people, not by the general public. And so we're beneficiaries of things that we don't quite fully understand, and money is so misunderstood by most people, even experts. I find it fascinating when I hear, there's some high profile people on here that claim to be in high finance and stuff. I don't want to call them out on it, but one guy who's at 4 million followers or something, I flat out told him, I know economists understand these concepts. Why are they not trying to educate the general public? Because I think it's a civic responsibility that we understand how our money works. And at any time, if we wanted to, we can take control of this at any time you want. At an individual level, you can escape the debt plantation if you wanted to. You can take steps to do that yourself. And then at scale, we can do this for our communities, our states, and our country as a whole. But at the end of the day, I think most people, if you're trying to win over hearts and minds, this has been working for me. I'm not a great public orator, but these skills are improving as I improve my talking points. Because it's like, why do people think the way they do about these things? And people like Nick Fuentes, right? He's basically like this mass disinformation guy, and people are just like, oh yeah, giving money to Israel or Argentina is America last. But if they understood how money works and why we're the global reserve currency, and that basically that is our export is US dollars, then they would see that, wow, okay, the American empire is built on the US dollar, and it's working quite well, actually. Now, we get greed that takes over. When we talk about China, well, the Cold War era think tank types in the 70s that started opening up trade with China, well, the best way to pacify an enemy is to make them economically dependent on you through trade. Trade is how we avoid war as a civilization. It's replacing war. And China doesn't want to go to war with us today because it would only hurt them economically. So, that policy from those Cold War era think tank types transmuted right into greed in the 80s, and it's been 40 years where it was just greed. So now we recognize that we have that manufacturing is also a national security concern. We learned this the hard way with COVID. So finally, enough of our elites woke up and said, oh wow, like we really do need to fix some of this. But all manufacturing isn't going to come back to the United States, but we should be using our power to project our value system abroad and not enriching our adversaries. And I'll leave it there, guys.
Okay, thanks. Okay, so I just want to shift things a little bit to Venezuela and Hezbollah and Iran in the southern border and why the president is doing what he's doing. So there's several amazing documentaries that occurred. There's a political article, it's about 9 pages long, it's on my feed. It's when Obama covered up a massive investigation that we were doing in South America and Venezuela. Obviously Cuba is involved, but it's to focus on Brazil and Venezuela specifically. So I want to share a little bit. I have this is a new one that just came out. I didn't see this. This is from a year ago. I have the different parts, the 3-part series on the Cassandra Project on my feed from last year, last year at least, that I covered it. So I just want to watch a little bit of this.
Iran and Pakistan now trading fire, and with the war in Gaza raging, tensions between Israel and Hezbollah in Lebanon grow, while militants attack U.S. forces in Syria and Iraq.
The Department of Homeland Security has announced the arrest of 2 Yemeni nationals, both their separate attempts to sneak into the United States.
So there's a Yemeni, for example, who they caught. FBI,
this guy's great. This guy is Todd Besman. I got to get him on his face, actually. I think he follows me. Yeah, Todd Bensman. He's an expert on the southern border in South America and terrorist infrastructure coming over our southern border. Okay.
This time, they just cut him loose. We don't know whatever happened to that guy. And that's the kind of thing that would never in a million years have happened. Just a few years ago, it never would have happened. Something like that. And there are other cases, just weird releases. You have people on the FBI watch list, screw-ups like that. And I think that with the numbers that are coming through and the numbers that are terrorists on the FBI watch list, suspected that our threat is elevated. And I think the bad guys know about it. The reason I say the bad guys know about it is because we have the benefit of a major FBI investigation and prosecution out of Ohio recently. Just wrapped up in April of 2023. The guy's name is Shihab Ahmed Shihab. According to a search warrant obtained by CBS News,
Gregor himself still no word. We will have him soon enough. I have set such an affront to his Highland honor that he will come to redeem it.
Very well. See to it that I am not mocked, and meanwhile make my claim against these acres in Lomanside for the debt you owe. Still no word of this man of McGregor's, he who took the coin.
No, brother. Not of that. Nor will there be. This This was a ploy of McGregor's, to take the money and blame another. His man is well hid, and your lordship's money well spent. I wager it. You have a rare grasp of the conspirator's mind, Archibald.
Isaiah 62.
Christmas is right around the corner.
Clothing with minimal.
Bowie Viles, fucker. It's just David Bowie videos. Crushing it.
Flooding over people from Venezuela are flooding over here. All of this is just insane. In my time, we would just be sphincters tightened up all over the place right now.
Imagery of all these leaders.
It's the most dangerous U.S. designated terrorist group in the world.
So there's some line on that I'm going to make just one second. I always like to watch it because it's very dramatic, but the audio is just 1 second. So it's an hour documentary. I'll post it. But it would have to do with the mass migration from the side border region Venezuela, Nicaragua, Brazil. Give me a second. This guy's Todd Benjamin is great. You can look him up.
Podcast, the number one podcast in all of the Americas, the only podcast.
This guy
podcast
Joseph
that takes place on the border.
He's actually an expert also in terrorism and terrorist groups out of South America. He used to be in, I think, in a prior administration or in the State Department. I think he got let go by the Obama Biden years. Yeah.
And we had to go to Austin for many reasons, but no more important reason than my current guest. And this is someone that if you watch some of our other videos, not our podcast, but webinars, we've had Todd Benson on with us before. But Todd asked me, he wanted to go to the podcast. I said, no, Todd, we're not going to do it virtual. I'm going to come down to Texas because we got to do this in person. And I think single-handedly, Todd, you're one of probably the foremost experts on the border crisis. You've written 2 books. We're going to talk about that. But you're pretty much, making now a name as a prominent expert on understanding various dimensions of the border crisis, from terrorism, criminality, capacity issues, to just the bad policies that have led to this issue. First of all, it's great to have you here. I'm great to be in Austin. This is your town.
That's right. I live here. That's great. The best thing is that I didn't have to drive that far to get here.
What did I do?
Hey, Stealthy, Todd was, he's with the Center for Immigration Studies. He used to be with the Texas Department of Public Safety. He was a counterterrorism specialist, on the border, serving in Texas. So he's Texas-based. I think he's with Washington think tank now, but he's a senator.
Oh yeah, he's senior advisor to the Trump administration for DHS leadership, author of Overrun book, former counterintelligence manager, recovering reporter for 20 years.
I shared your space with him. I don't think he's up right now, but he's phenomenal.
Oh, okay. Have you communicated with him before?
Pardon? I have actually.
Oh, good. Okay, yeah. So send me a DM. I gotta do.
Yeah, you absolutely do. He is top notch.
Yeah.
But he's with CIS. The CIS is the premier expert on immigration issues. Center for Immigration Studies.
Yeah, he's great. I don't know why this froze up. Hold on 1 second. It's so weird. Hold on. It's got to be my Wi-Fi or my non-Wi-Fi. I wonder, maybe there's something more recently. Have you done any interviews since? Can you look it up?
I'll go dig it out. Yeah.
We'll go dig it up? Yeah. This one is like a really nice, comprehensive one, so I'm wondering why it's not pulling up for me. It's a bummer. I'm not at my home office, so.
You have a very distinguished career, and I want to get into that a little bit because I think the best way to describe it is you have kind of like a dual hat. You were a journalist for a long time. You kind of still, in so many ways, are still doing journalistic work. I consider it more now research. I think you're an expert now. You're key as a journalist, but you're also
and confirming it all the way along. And I told a 5-part series on special interest aliens, which won a National Press Club award for foreign correspondence at the time. Nobody thought it was too crazy.
So that's San Antonio paper?
Yeah. Won a National Press Club award for the gun smuggling piece too, and everything about that, the border was just, great professionally. And then those stories, especially that one, caught the attention of a lot of intelligence community types and FBI types, including the freshly appointed head of Department of Public Safety.
When was that created? When was the Texas Department of Public Safety?
Oh, that's been around forever. That's a huge. That's been around. The Texas Rangers have been in part of that. It's $1 billion agency, massive.
What did you say? Because I had heard about it. I hadn't really dabbled much in it.
That's all. I want to get to some context.
Or the legacy media.
Hold on one second.
Heard of it before.
On CNN.
Autism.
In the years following that, there were huge, breakout investigative pieces about.
Hello? Kanako Tsuchi.
Hi.
Hello. Hey, Issa Cunt. Hi, Issa
What
Cunt.
are you doing, Cherry?
I have a Zen bell. I also have a fart button now.
Cherry Poos?
Issa, you want to be on my fart button show? After everything,
How old are you?
whenever somebody says something, doesn't matter what they say, I press the fart button, and it made me realize that what everybody's doing is farting out of their
I
mouth.
can't understand what are you talking about.
I'm trying to say that farts and talking are the same thing. Whether you emit gas from your butthole or your mouth, they're both equal. It's about the same value, especially on Clown House. In fact, some people's farts might be worth more than what they're saying.
I'm so sorry. Excuse me, who are you?
Who are you? Hello?
Excuse me?
Hello?
Excuse me?
Hello? See, I just burped, but a burp is worth less than a fart, but more than a talk.
I'm talking about the talk is verb. B is verb. Everything is verb. I can talk. Talk is verb. Why you can't understand the grammar?
Oh my gosh.
You are not embarrassed.
No, I gotta text somebody because I just saw
No
something.
need to think about that.
Well, what can I help you with? Can I read you your tarot cards? Have you had any recent medical emergencies?
Medical emergency. I am a registered nurse. I can help you, but you can't help me.
Got it.
No need to think about that.
How's your love life? Hello?
She's drunk. She's drunk. Who is she?
Where do you live, Kanako? Are you Japanese or Chinese or Lao, Vietnamese? Where do you live?
Why you need to think about my nationality?
I'm just asking a question.
Okay, so I want to just ask to you the same question.
That was a high pitched fart, wasn't it? Oh, that was even more high pitched. Kanako, I'm going to bed. I'm getting really tired. Issa Khan, do you want to say anything?
I'm so hard situation. Kanako sounds retarded.
Yeah, Issa's here. Issa will help you with your problem, Kanako.
Who are you? It's incredible to see that she has so terrible over 1,000 followers. Terrible person. Are they more retarded? Terrible person. 3 times. I said it to you 3 times, Issa. 3 times. Repeating.
Wow.
What's up, dude? Jewish cemetery, and they have the old the synagogue there, and it's the what was that the golem? You know the story of the golem
In the Maharal.
Yes.
I don't know a lot about it.
Yeah.
You created a golem, Matthew?
Yeah. You want to tell the story?
What Kabbalistic magic did you use to create the golem? And did the golem achieve what you wanted the golem to do?
No. It got out of hand, and exactly right, Jonathan. It got out of hand because its maker was not thinking of second and third order consequences.
I knew you'd say that. That's such a Matthew thing to say.
And that's the problem with our anti-civilization now, is we've got the technology, but we haven't leveraged.
You think we're anti-civilization now? You don't think 1920, 1930 was more anti-civilization when 100 million people died blowing themselves up in Europe?
Oh man, I'm not saying an either or thing. I'm saying we still have the opportunity to do better, you know?
Do better. We live in clown world. The whole planet's infected with Down syndrome.
I agree. Everybody, this is Jonathan. He is a
What does that mean? And let's for sure not scapegoat folks with Down syndrome.
It just means that, like, you might take out a beautiful girl for dinner, and then she'll say, I don't brush my teeth. And you'll be like, you don't brush your teeth? You don't even floss? No, I brush my teeth in the morning.
Jonathan, focus.
Matthew, thinking about your, you were talking about color earlier. You were saying if all you see is red, and then all of a sudden you see white, then now you recognize red. In the same
and white as well. Yeah, both.
And white as well. Yeah. In the same sense, if somebody is, what was the idea?
If your underpants look like the rainbow, but red reflects the light of the sun, is there actually red in your underpants? Like Issa's PTR.
Matthew, the idea is that it's almost like chaos or anything you were talking against. It's almost like it's a necessary evil. By the same token you said about the red and the white, I think if we get to the point where where we reach idealism, I think people would still need a mirror, would still need the bad for them to recognize the good. So it's almost like it's our way as a society we have to create the bad so that we could have the distinction, because otherwise we wouldn't feel good.
I think there's an objective good. Like, there's something to like being around.
But it wouldn't that objective good?
Yes, there's something to being around a lot of like Chanel perfume and not being near cattle shit.
Yassine, you're just stating the obvious.
Perfectly fine without the cattle shit.
Yassine, you're stating a fundamental philosophical principle that the devil or evil or bad or ugliness is connected to goodness, to the light, to joy, to beauty, to, so it's just yin and yang. What's your point, Yassine?
And it is, and I think we need more
Well, we can live, but this is just a follow-up to Matthew was talking about how we could control information, and we could end up with a better society if we just spread positive.
100%, man. I sincerely believe that. I sincerely believe that. I believe, okay, one of the big debates here on Clubhouse, people that are Westerners, or people that don't really understand or don't like Islam for whatever reason, is that they will argue that Islam somehow has some kind of inherent principles that make it uniquely destructive. And I don't believe that whatsoever. Because if no single piece of information in this world has inherent principles. I mean, the Quran is not the laws of physics.
But Matthew, right? Then it's just political then. The argument is thus political.
Yes, and so exactly right, Jonathan. That's what I'm saying. Any words, any information that's down on the page is always being ciphered through culture. So, like, if you look at all of the old Hebrew text and Christian and Judaism and the Tanakh and all the writings and the Quran, they come from like hundreds, if not like thousands of years ago, right? Well, when people pick up these books, they always read it through the lens of the society that they're going through now. And so my greater point that I was trying to make is that some people in Clubhouse might argue, okay, let's say if all of us agreed to certain shared principles and we all decide to live by that, they somehow believe that, maybe people of different religions or backgrounds can't get on board with that. I completely disagree with that, because I think we're capable of weaving narratives. We're such sophisticated thinkers, and we are so malleable that we can create grand narratives where something on the surface that seems contradictory is not contradictory whatsoever. Like only children will say, okay, let's say, for example, like a child will see their father smoking a cigarette, and the father will say to the kid, I don't want you ever smoking cigarettes, right? And to the minds of that simple child, they'll say, oh, well, you're being hypocritical, or I don't see how he sees a break in alignment values. But there is no break in alignment values there, right? It's not a break in alignment values. It's that the father regrets having smoked.
Beaker, are you projecting, Beaker?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, is that we can weave very grand, very positive, very understanding, very sophisticated, information channels all across the world where people actually end up trusting one another. And I just think that we're so malleable and we can get it done. And anything that goes against us, anything that spreads the hatred.
Gonna get it done? What are you gonna do? Start a Buddhist community? Go live in the mountains somewhere so everybody can meditate?
No. It's a communal thing. It's not an isolation thing. It's a very practical on the ground thing, Jonathan. It's the information systems. We just gotta grab hold of them. And people are malleable. You could have heaven on earth.
You want to control people's brains. You want to control minds. You're talking about time control, mind control. You're a manipulative censor fascist. I understand that you want to rule through communication, but your objectives will never be achieved because your spam is too low quality to break through the unconscious barrier.
Well, at this moment it is. But here, look, I want to push back against one thing. Kind of what's in the back of your argument, Jonathan, is that you are somehow free at this moment. You're not. We're all.
That's not true. I'm totally free. Matthew, you've never even read The Rights of Man. Look at my PTR and read it.
Yeah, we're all under one form of propaganda or another. It's just what is the right form of propaganda to be under. You're never free. You're never free to
You're not free, Beaker, because you're Canadian. As Americans, we have a special freedom clause. It's called the Rights of Man. We have a certain set of rules that you guys aren't privy to because you're not in the cool club like us.
Yeah, exactly. You have to understand, Matthew, when you say we're not free, you have to understand that the brain is pretty crafty and it propagates. So you saying we're not free in this conversation,
nobody's free.
It's probably going to have an effect on you tomorrow. I'm saying this in a sense like if you put two people in a building that's supposedly haunted, quote unquote, the person who is afraid of ghosts is not going to have a good night's sleep.
Where's my coffee?
But the other person is not going to give a shit. He's going to just snort out of his mind. So these two people are pretty much, you have two human beings, but just one believes
in the same physical space, but different mental state.
Yeah. So here we see that you're free to. You're saying we're not free, but by you even lying to yourself is saying we're free might have a different impact.
Well,
on tomorrow.
Yeah, what I'm saying is if you have these two guys in the same physical space, right, Yassine, and then one person believes he's in an unsafe space, right? Let's say you have scenario A and scenario B. Scenario A is where you have a person from one tribe sleeping in a house and a person from another tribe sleeping in that same house. So they're sharing the same tribe. Now, inside of the thoughts of both those men is that they believe the other person is trustworthy. And so they live peacefully in that house. And so what they've done is they've successfully navigated that. They've tamed their amygdala. They've managed to extend their trust out to different people. And in that way, they live in a peaceful house. Now, let's say you have scenario B. You have person from tribe A and tribe B living within the same house, but they've given in to the lesser developed parts of their brains, and so they're suspicious of one another. So in the middle of the night, one guy gets up to take a pee. All he's doing is taking a pee, but the other guy's completely freaked out, and he overreacts. And he's like, "Who's there?" And he yells, and he startles the other guy, and he overreacts. And so they end up killing one another. Have you read The Lord of the Flies?
No.
Okay, it's an excellent book where it's basically human civilization is recreated on this tiny little island by these kids that they crash an airplane. They're like 14 years old, they crash an airplane, and it's during World War II. And it's kind of ironic because they kind of like recreate World War II on this little fucking island because they break up into two different tribes and they start distrusting one another and they hear noises and they're like scared of the elements and they end up attacking one another and killing each other on mistake, basically. It's a fucking huge human tragedy, right? It's kind of like this author's comment on human behavior. So what we have to do is we have to get control of our brain instead of seeing enemies on the other side. We have to understand it's our brain that's like really tricking ourselves into believing that the enemy's over there. It's not true. It's really not true.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. And I think would you say that the human mind could be so creative?
Yeah.
If we assume that it needs an enemy to create one.
It feels like it needs an enemy because for 170,000 years, which is as long as Homo sapiens has been around, we didn't master our environments and we really did have to compete with each other over very easy to get food sources. And so it's not that our brain is imaginative and we're looking for them actively. It's just that we've inherited this super hyper defensive brain, the amygdala. But we are developing societies more so, especially since the Industrial Revolution.
Matthew.
Put together more by the frontal cortex.
Matthew,
and so it's this war that we're waging between the frontal cortex and the amygdala.
Matthew, there's another war, which is the budget war. The State Department passes out $7 billion a month to international leaders who are fascist authoritarians. And then the CIA spends $7 billion a month running their operations. So we have a funding structure which is causing global and national terrorism and insanity, which will not ever stop. There will be more regime changes. There will be more wars, and it's all because of the budgets.
Yeah, and it's because a lot of these people that run these budgets and they want to go out and get their oil from this country or that. Next is Venezuela. Everybody knows that. Probably the terrain in Venezuela is so fucking insane that there's not going to be many troops on the ground there. Trust me, that place is a basic jungle and marshland. It's insane. But what the United States probably will do is, because it's politically unstable right now, is tap in to the amygdala of the people on the ground and really use this sort of, this our monkey brain part of us.
No, dude, they're kinetic. They are going to deploy special forces in the jungles. They are going to invade the country and take over key strategic resource areas. They are going to take it by force with kinetic energy and kill.
Yeah. And turn the different groups of people against one another too. That's where the psychology comes in. But man, I think if the most important thing that I can say here is that the enemy is not outside of yourselves, it's inside of ourselves. It's really, and it's really, I think that's so important to remember, bro.
Absolutely, yeah. But we end up projecting it.
Yeah, you project it on one another. So the entire world, like, you can think of the human brain and the way it responds to PTSD. Like, look, I hate using this because everybody's always talking about Jews on the Clubhouse and picking on them, but Israel and Gaza, it's a really good example of, like, PTSD taken on to the group level, right? What happens is you have some people very suspicious of one another, and then everybody in the entire area has, to one degree or not, some degree of post-traumatic stress disorder. And if you have that generation after generation, it's really a form of mental retardation.
It's an infinite loop.
Yeah, it's an infinite loop of distrust. And this has happened along the border lines of many, many places around the world. So, for example, like former Yugoslavia or the Balkans, and then the Caucasus. And so these places are like, battling for... when the economy's good, usually the frontal cortex and the sense-making mechanisms, and that takes over the landscape. Then when shit gets bad, people regress. I don't know. And,
This is assuming that we know the roles of the brain regions really well, and nothing comes out that breaks everything.
People don't understand this, though. People don't understand this. They think that when their brain tricks them into believing that the enemy is outside of themselves, they think that it's real. And because it does manifest into real events. Right? It's like if these two guys are in the house and they distrust each other from the very beginning, and they don't see each other's humanity, and one guy wakes up in the middle of the night and he goes to the washroom and he wakes the other guy, startles each other, they actually shoot each other, right? It does manifest itself in the real world. It can, right? So things go from like the mental into the physical and into history and then into historical grudges. But we don't have to live like that anymore because we actually have control over our environments. We have the ability to extract resources from nearly anything, especially since the invention of nitrogen. Not the invention of nitrogen, but since like the development of like this ability to extract nitrogen basically from thin air. That's what they do in fucking Saskatchewan up here. It's like 50% of the world's nitrogen, I think, is fertilizer is made. Saskatchewan feeds like... Yeah, but, yeah. So anytime you're on Clubhouse and you hear like different groups of people talking shit about one another, I can guarantee you there's like one part of the brain that's responsible for that. That's the magical thinking, and that's the fucking amygdala, and the same thing that's responsible for magical thinking is the same thing that's responsible for tribalism as well as xenophobia and racism. So when they're talking about it, they're just using like the reptilian brain. Even fucking, I think mosquitoes have like this part of the brain. It's just just wanting to survive. It's nothing more than that. It's feelings.
No, dude, it's less than it's
the
less.
heart, bro. Like, it's the heart. It's not really much the brain. Yeah, I believe 100% it's the human heart.
It's not the heart, it's intelligence. You don't, if you have a one-to-one conversation, you have a one-to-one conversation because you understand yourself. Meaning, it's a total waste of time to sit here and butt heads with somebody over and over and have the same conversation for fucking years.
Yeah. Unless, Jonathan, unless you can get like smaller rooms like this, and then really trying to make sense of the world, right?
I don't know. The Ram would be a good example. If you ever watch Rams fight, they're just stupidly bashing each other's fucking heads, and then hopefully even the strong one will walk away with brain damage, bleeding out its nose. That's how stupid people are here on Clubhouse. And it has to be depression or lack of intelligence or stimulant, and so they're coming here for their dopamine, and they are dopes, literally doping up with other dopes, wasting all their time restating the same. They have no list, they have no record of what they're even talking about. They hypnotize each other. The next day, they do it all over again, the same over and over and over and over. It's the same fucking conversation over and over again.
For real, but I get it, bro, and I know that people are stupid like that. I believe that is really kind of like a lack of awareness in, their themselves. But the thing is, what's really fueling that anger, that like stupid ass conversation?
It's the information systems, I think.
No, dude. Like, for example, when you get angry, when someone someone offends you or some shit, it's just where do you feel it, bro? Like, you feel it in your chest. It's just that fucking little. It's the heart, bro. Like, I feel like that fuels, like, it gives the signals to the brain, like, yo, this motherfucker's talking shit. We gotta do something. So yeah, dude. And then like the brain just goes ape shit. But that's where like the intelligence of like a human person really kicks in. Like, I mean, depending on how dumb or how fucking smart the guy is, like, is the way he's gonna react. But I mean, I feel that the heart is what actually fuels like a person's feelings.
So you're saying people are more emotional than logical, for sure.
Extremely emotional.
Yeah.
Well, because what I was saying, Matthew, like, we don't know exactly. I mean, I know we can talk in terms of prefrontal cortex or the amygdala.
Yeah.
But we don't know exactly, because the brain doesn't stop at the brain. Richard is right. The brain is expanded throughout the whole body. It's nerves too. And you never know where something is truly stored.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, it could be in the brain, but not 100%, and not like as in a hard drive in a computer. It's more scattered around.
It's like the root fucking like cause. Like, I don't know how to word it out, but it's just like everything starts at the heart and then it goes up to like the brain, and then that's like where you decide like what the fuck you're gonna do depending on how you're feeling,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess the greater point you're seeing, what I was trying to say is that like the specialists know about human behavior. I just wish they'd leverage that on the information systems and in the education systems. Like, I think the point of...
It doesn't start in the brain, dude. It's a neuro-linguistic program. Other cultures, other countries have figured it out, and it's very complicated, and it has been fully translated into English.
Yeah, that's true. I think a lot of it, Jonathan, like the Buddhism is kind of cool because it's not a territorial, historical religion. It's not tied to like places. It's not tied to history. Buddhism, not really. One of the tenets of Buddhism is like, think about your thinking. And I don't know, in my ignorance, I could be totally fucking wrong about this, but I think the Asians are better at, I don't know, they just seem more calm because do they think about their thing us Westerners are like, oh, you know, what I decide to do is between me and God knows that, like, whatever I decide it's right. I'm not going to think about my thinking. I have to, like, stand on what I believe in as an individual, and I have my, you know, vertical contract with God. Like, even the Jesus figure was like, fuck these politicians, fuck these guys, I'm gonna stand out, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. I think you know, he's this kind of rebellious guy, and his contract was vertical. And so Westerners are kind of like, you know, regardless of the situation, wherever I am, I'm going to be stubborn and I'm going to keep my character with me. Whereas in Asia, people are more like, more flexible. More flexible, you know, they live more densely populated and they can kind of like, or it might be historical because, you know, Confucianism, right? Like China broke apart, came back together a dozen times, and the last time that happened, 70 million people died. So the Chinese government is doing its best it can, even forcing fucking, you know, this false utopian, what's that called? The social credit system, to make sure that the people don't fucking tear each other apart, right? Like they're doing everything they can to keep their culture together. Like if you go to China and you turn on whatever social media and stuff, it's like people playing with babies. And as soon as they see anything like ignorant or like bad shit on social media, they throw that shit away because they know how toxic it is. They know it's addictive and they know it's like bad for the long-term survival of social harmony, right? I just wish that we had that kind of, I don't know, the Asians seem to know how to work better together. I just wish we could import that shit into here. Because nobody's going to fucking ever attack North America. We've got these giant oceans on either sides of us. It's just that we're our worst enemies. We're going to tear ourselves apart. And these negative information systems are like doing a great fucking job at like getting us to like destroy one another. Trump's coming out saying the fucking Somalis are doing stupid shit. I don't believe that for a fucking moment. You know? It's just, it's scapegoats and it's divisions and it's entertainment and it's anger and it's heart pounding, like anxiety. You gotta keep the people entertained at the same time as keeping them angry and keeping them agitated. You know,
it's
just
all about power then, right?
Yeah. I don't think we know how to relax, bro. You go to other countries, you turn on the TV, there's a fucking old man playing like the accordion on it, and like seriously, like ukulele. Yeah, ukulele. Like if you turn on Dutch TV, it's like fucking two guys smoking a joint by the river and like talking philosophy, and then you turn it on the next channel, it's like this comedian he's been on the fucking Dutch TV for like 18 years playing his accordion and like stupid, like recreating like early Beatles songs. It's just like the most boringest shit you ever seen, man. I don't know, man. Like,
you know what? I feel like for example here, like, you know, in America and stuff. Well, nah, I want to say the majority of the world where like you guys were talking about earlier, like the shit that they show on TV, like what they put out there and stuff. I feel 100% that is intentional, bro. And like,
it is,
because it's like, bro, if you really gave people like power, do you think that would be beneficial, like, to the government? Of course not, bro. Like, you gotta keep them down.
Yeah. I also think it's just first order consequences thinking. I think it's just these news channels are like, oh, Jesus, there's a car crash. Better show that shit right now because we're going to have like 14 million people tune into the bad news. And so they're like, yeah, money, right? But Washington never fucking steps in and says, okay, but what is the long-term effects of this kind of negativity? Is it good for like the 100 years from now? See, China, like, you know, like less than 100 years ago, like 70 million people were killed or died, and they know, like, they don't want to risk.
You can reprogram in 24 hours. So it's almost like Groundhog Day. You know, look at your Beaker PTR. That's like somebody who's new every day, you know, and the brain is new every day. So the thing that we're talking about and the thing that's of interest and importance is the human brain. But the information and the intelligence that we are able to transmit and communicate We need some type of new prioritization system because clown world people are sucking up the vacuum of the spectrum. And therefore there's so much noise and friction. There's no priority of intelligence.
No, I thank you, Jonathan. You said it way fucking better than I did. I think you just you summarized what I was trying to get at here. And then, so why is my argument this, right? I'm so fucking long-winded. Why is the argument this? Because, dude, when you have a high trust society, the prize is fucking unbelievable. The prize is amazing. Imagine walking through a city where everybody's relaxed, right? Where you can send your daughter off to the worst part of the city and there's not a fucking problem.
Have you experienced that?
Yes, I have. Japan is like that now. Japan is a very high trust society. There's very little crime. Dude, I left my wallet. I didn't leave it. I dropped it in Shinjuku Station on the Yamanote-san platform. And this one platform, 3 million people a day on this one particular platform. It's like half a kilometer long or something. It's a massive fucking platform. Like 2,000 feet long, right? 2,500 feet long, actually. Left my wallet there. 3 million people a day go through that. I dropped it. I knew exactly where I dropped it because I thought I heard something fall, but I was in such a hurry to get to work that I never looked. And so when I got to work, I was like, fuck, I dropped it. I know exactly where I dropped it, right? Day goes by. I come back 9 hours, 10 hours later. I know exactly where to look. My wallet's there with the money. 3 million people walked around my wallet. Not only did they not kick it down into the train, right, accidentally, right, they looked down, make sure they're not, okay, so nobody kicked it, and my money's not gone either, right? That's Japan. You can leave anything anywhere. So it's doable. And people will say, oh, that's just because it's one culture, monoculture. No. It's the human brain. Sure. You have to work against the human brain's tendencies. When we see people of different religions or different skin colors or different skin tones, there is the tendency for the amygdala to kind of because it's 170,000 years old and we only lived in time of the tribes, you have to override it. So what you need even more positive information systems delivering high trust imagery and high trust messaging, right? So you need news that shows let's say, I don't know, like I said, young black guys helping out their mom, so white ladies, or just positivity all around of all these different groups of people getting along, right? If you have that, then the prize is amazing. Because what you have is an entire society of people that completely trust one another, that respect one another, that have very shared similar values. And now you've got this weight lifted off of you. You don't have to worry about fuck all. You can just concentrate on your work. You can stress out about other things. Like your boss is yelling at you to do a better job or something. You're going to have other stresses. Society's not going to be perfect. Not by any means whatsoever. But you are going to have a weight lifted off of you.
I don't know, bro. Here's my point of view. Why I still believe it's the human heart. For example, almost every destructive behavior human beings do is not because they don't know better, but because they don't want better. Check it out, for example, people know lying is wrong, and guess what? They still lie. People know cheating destroys trust and a relationship, and guess what? They still cheat. People know addiction destroys the fucking life, and guess what? They still indulge.
Yeah.
It's really not a knowledge problem because people know. It's more a desire problem. The brain provides information, yes, but the heart provides motivation. You know what I'm saying? People are moved by their emotions way more than reason.
Yeah.
wins every time, bro.
I don't know. I think like we're pretty malleable. I just think we're not even trying here in North America, and that's why like the rest of the world thinks we're fucking cowboys. And you know, the rest of the world, honestly, dude, Richard, they can't see any difference between like a cowboy and a gangster rapper. Like to us, we think it's different, right? Oh, okay, different culture, whatever. But for them, it's just like the same. That's North America. Like this individual, gun-toting, badass, too macho, distrustful of authority. Just it's the same guy.
What are you trying to say though?
Well, what I'm saying is that we have to refine our culture through the information systems.
So that's where like that's how like I feel like I don't sound like a conspiracy theorist, but I really do feel that what we see, like, you know, what they show us, or like the fucking movies, whether it's shows, whether it's music, believe it or not, I feel like it has a lot more influence than people give credit to. Because, like you said, like a black guy helping like a white old lady and stuff, if they, you know, showed stuff like that on TV more often, then I feel like it would motivate people to, you know,
yeah, bro, that type of stuff. Well, why do you think, look, like, we've had like 30 years, 35 years, 40 years probably on the TV, in the subconscious minds of all the people in North America, very negative images of, let's say, young black dudes doing stupid shit, right? Kind of in the background of everything. Like, I grew up in Windsor, right, during the 90s. Bro, when I put on Fox News, it was fucking horrendous, bro. Every day, 8 people shot, right? And so, if you're, I'm just giving an example of a black kid, right? If you're a black kid and you're seeing that shit on TV, like I said, this whole, the culture itself is kind of trying to tell you, look, this is who you are, right? Like, I forget who the sociologist was, but he said, I don't decide for myself who I am, and you don't decide for me who I am. I decide. My self-image comes from who I believe you think I am. Do you understand what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So if I'm Beaker and you're Richard, and the Beaker says, okay, I think Richard thinks Beakers are like this, then I end up believing myself to be that kind of person. It's common, like, if you, for example, see, I don't know, let's say Somali kids or Ethiopian kids or whoever, let's say some kids from Africa comes to North America, right? And now they're in a new information sphere, and they've never heard, let's say they come from some fucking small town in the 90s or 80s from Ethiopia, and they've never heard of fucking, like, gangster rap, and they've never heard of, they don't know anything about North American culture, right? They get here, and then they see all these people portrayed in a certain way that kind of look like them, and then all the white people around them believe that, like, they probably act in such and such a manner, right? Just general stereotypes. I've seen, like, kids that I went to school with transform from being nerdy, new immigrant kids to, like, taking on the personas of these new characters that North America has thrown on them. I've seen it in real action. And, I mean, sociologists and psychologists have been writing about this shit for hundreds of years, for like not hundreds of years, for like 100 years. You see, and so that's how deeply affected we are by the information systems. Our self-identities, our relationships with others, the way that different groups of people, the way that different religions interact with one another, all of our tribal identities and how we relate to each other and ourselves and everything, it's all determined by the information systems. We're completely malleable through to the core. But my point is, Richard, is that we're all contending deep inside with, you call it the heart or the gut or the stomach, I call it the amygdala, but we are all contending with base self-preservation things, right? It's just like, how do you wrestle with these things? How do you wrestle with the less sophisticated parts of our behavior?
Rooted out. If Calania does not know an old crone with a twig, I miss my guess.
It's gone too far for that.
I gotta think about
The
that,
first bastard born in Scotland.
Archie, I love
I don't
you.
know, I mean, can you
Look at the
explain
dog,
a
no, Betty,
bit
and I am but
more
a cock that comes upon it to
how
crow.
you feel about that? Like,
Well, I don't know, like, when I was in Japan, like I was saying, like, I met white kids there, blue-eyed, blonde hair. Fucking, when I was teaching at, like, international school, dude, they're Japanese.
Tell me about this money.
Can't speak a fucking word of English. Their heart, their mind, everything, they're 1,000%
The only
Japanese.
pity that it would be in Scots and not English pounds.
They might feel like they're kind of outsider because sometimes people are like, oh, hey, you're not really Japanese or whatever. Right? But they, right? But Japan is a monoculture.
Will you take some
Right.
supper and rest, Betty?
And monoculture. It's like Japan is literally 98.9% Japanese people-blooded people. Okay, so they know that they look kind of not Japanese, but they're Japanese 1,000%. So that's just like, there's no inherent anythingness to you.
but what are they teaching Japanese kids? Whether it's, what are they showing in the media? What is it that, you know, what is the culture like? What is the culture of athletes and stuff?
Right, so,
That's a big thing.
no, so a good example of how the Japanese create high trust cultures is that from a young age, from the time they're in preschool or whatever school, 4 or 5 years old, let's say, they don't have custodians, they don't have people that wash the toilets, they don't have people that wash the floors, they don't have people that take care of the gardens, none of this stuff. The kids do that. So, for example, imagine we're in a classroom and every day, and this is true, you have to clean out the desks, you have to wash the tables, you have to wash the floors, right? So let's say if stupid Richard throws a piece of garbage on the ground, all the other kids yell at Richard because they're angry because that's their shared space. And so they all, from a very young age, Japanese people are taught to take responsibility as a group for their space and to correct one another. And it's a shared, so it's a shared rules, right? So
I've heard that sometimes they would do that at the cost of their own place too. Like they would put more effort into making sure the common spaces are ordered than their own spaces. Out of consideration for other people.
yeah, they always do that. The Japanese always do that. Like when you,
amazing. I mean, it's very admirable.
no, it's believe me, the first Christian missionaries that went to Japan, like I think it was Saint Francis Xavier, I'm not sure, one of the Portuguese guys. He went there and he said, he wrote in his books, he's like, there's nothing that I can do to teach the Japanese. He said they have better characters than we do. I mean, there's historical reasons. It's a very hierarchical society. There's a lot of negative reasons for that. They put a fucking ton of responsibility on each other's shoulders. They expect so much from one another.
I mean,
I know you in my nose.
you know what? I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
But by God, I will creep you as close as
Japan is a very like high functioning country. Like it's structured, very intelligent, you know. But the thing is, bro, I mean, just because Japan has like top tier education, extremely high IQs, discipline, social structure, advanced technology, world-class problem solving, strongest work ethics and stuff, like all these things, like I'm not gonna lie, like I feel like they've mastered like the brain game, but even with all that, like you gotta look at the negative things, like Japan.
Oh, a lot of negative.
Like high people extremely bro, record-breaking suicide rates, extreme work pressure, keeping emotional, like isolation, like all these things I've heard. You know, and you know, it's that's why I still kind of like don't believe it's really in the brain. I mean, it's really in the heart. I mean,
wherever it is.
I mean, Japan proves that like even when like the brain is operating that maximum like efficiency, the human heart can still be empty. You know, like burning.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm just saying, my fucking rant was about like our information systems are so fucked, dude. Well, you know what, bro? When I was in Tokyo, right, I was there for nearly a decade, and every day I was like, fuck, I wish I could just stop the trains in this city. Like it's a city of trains, right? Like everybody, you ask someone, where do you live? Oh, I live at this station, right? There's like fucking 400 stations in Tokyo. Maybe, I don't know, could be more, who knows. But anyways, that's how the city's built with trains. I'm like, damn, I want to stop because I'm like, these people suffer. They work so hard, dude. They work like 12, 13 hours a day. The salary man, it's like an army, like millions of black suits marching through the stations. If you ever watch some videos, like, look up on YouTube, like people walking through Shinjuku Station or something, just millions of people going to work. Honest, hardworking people. And that's kind of like their slavery, right? Ours is like the slavery of distrust, like through the, like, you know, through the TV and stuff. Theirs is overwork. And I'm like, oh man, one day these trains are gonna break down and everybody's gonna have a fucking day off. And soon enough, man, I swear to God, like fucking, there's a massive earthquake, right? Remember that 2001 Fukushima earthquake? For 2 days, the trains were shut down, and I was like, "Fuck yeah!" I just wish that would happen to our news cycle, dude. For like 2 years, just like nothing but positivity. Fucking people will be like, walk outside, they like rub their eyes, look up to the sky, and be like, "Oh my God, this is what the real world is like."
That's funny, bro.
Yeah, I better take off, boys. Thanks for listening to my dream. This is my dream. Yeah, see you guys. Peace.
A toast to my son. I give thanks to God for your success and safe return.
Thank you. I confess to you that Queen Quentress tried to use her female wiles upon me, but with God's help, I managed to resist the devil's snares.
I always knew she'd try to win you over that way. It's in her nature. It's what she does. But I also knew that you would be able to resist her. Your morals and faith are such as even I look up to. I'm sure your wife is also happy to hear that you avoided temptation.
Of course. But I'm not so much of a hypocrite as to say so.
You came.
I want to wish you and Rupert every happiness.
And you're not joining us in matrimony?
No, I cannot marry you.
I don't understand.
In my heart, I am still married to Fiona. Now I have to go.
Where are you going?
To my love.
What happened to the room? Kitover.
Who said that weird ass shit? Meant some useful information as well.
I'm comparing I'm comparing different propositions as variant hypothesis to the fact of the world.
That meant nothing.
But maybe
That did not mean nothing because
That meant nothing. That was complete gibberish.
No, it's
That was like contained, like basically all the terms you used were.
I wanted to follow up actually, if I can.
I think what you said, Daniel, was 100% true. And I do think people should be more cautious about this and the whole Palestine movement, because this is what they're using to like invade our beautiful countries. So be cautious by saying you support a place like Palestine. And yeah, think twice. Look into the place. Look how they actually live there. Look how their leaders treat them. So don't go by what these Muslims tell you, because as Daniel said, there is something called taqiyya. And taqiyya means that they have to lie in the name of Islam to make Islam look good, right? So these people are never gonna talk bad about their religion. So don't believe them at all. Listen to Daniel and look it all up for yourself. Okay? You can go, yes. Thank you.
I would say that
Islam is peaceful. You
Point of moderation, please. Point of moderation. Let's not move anybody down at the very onset. No interrupting. Everyone's allowed to speak and respected in that. So please, Paul, it's your turn to speak. I'd like to hear what you have to say uninterrupted. Anyone interrupts you, they're going to be moved down. So please give us what you'd like to say. More.
Okay, thank you. I just want to start this off by saying that Islam is peaceful. Okay, most of the Muslims that live on earth are peaceful. They don't harm anybody. They don't do anything to anybody. And in comparison to other religions like Christianity, there are more rates of violence in Christianity than any other religion. Right? Fatima is just saying this because of her own Christian bias. She chooses to be ignorant in Christian violence. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm still fucking talking. You whore. Shut the fuck up, bitch. That's why Muslims are raping you in your country, you loose ass bitch. That's why you're mad as fuck. Anyways, she's mad because Christians in Islamic country oppress Muslims. They kill Muslims. They force them to be part of Islam. They force them to accept the Bible. They'll force them to accept white Jesus. And it's the same rhetoric in both religions, honestly. I would agree with you guys on one thing. Islam has its bad parts. It has its bad parts. But then Christianity and other religions also have their bad parts. And I will claim that other religions are honestly more dangerous than Islam. It's just this propagandized fear that you guys are instilling in people, forcing people to have just to propagate this Islamophobia. That's what you guys want, for us to hate Muslims.
It's pronounced accept, not accept. So
Shut the fuck up. Next person, thanks.
It's accept.
I'd like to make a comment briefly. Look, I accept what you have to say, Paul, and we're going to take it on board. You think that this is just about hating Muslims. It's not. It's about an ideology. Yassine, would you like to have a moment to speak?
Yes, thank you, Daniel. So I listened to what you were saying. And I think people embrace that narrative that you were explaining, combined with what Fatima says about taqiyya, and you worrying about how Islam propagates the idea of the caliphate. I don't want to assure you, but I will give you my impression. I think most Muslims in the world, and definitely the Muslim country that I grew up in,
These ideas are almost non-existent about the caliphate. Sure, there are some discussions, some entertainment about it, but it's pretty loose. I would say if anything comes serious to even establishing the caliphate anywhere in any Muslim country, I wouldn't say all of them, but in most of them, that would be quite an alarming development, and it will be dealt with pretty quickly. I think a lot of these topics, and I see them pretty much mostly discussed in English. Like, I don't even hear these topics discussed between Arabs, Muslims. It's almost exclusively in English, and that shows how there is a tension. There's a tension in the Western world between Muslims and the just the Islamic immigration in general. And I think this immigration contained a lot of the radicals. And I think the Arabs actually, or the Arabic world, the Muslim world in general, lost a lot of the radicals by them immigrating to the Western world. So I understand your concern. I think it's a viable concern. It's something you should be worried about. But for most of the world, or from specifically where I come from, it's not even a topic of. It's not something that the people discuss or worried about. I think it is a worry for the Western world, though. I think it is. But back home, back in the Muslim, I don't think it's really something to worry about. People don't take taqiyya, people don't embrace the narrative. It's just they don't even go that deep to be like, oh, Aisha said Muhammad and all that. They just take religion as something they add to their life just to add a little bit of peace of mind, just to resolve their inner conflicts. Something spiritual, no more nor less. But other than that, it's just business as usual, and people are going to, every day about their work. But I understand the concern. I see the problem. I see the date.
All right, you've had enough time to speak. We're not going to have you go on with a TED Talk. Just to respond to what you said, we're not worried about stop speaking. We're not worried about people that have already been dominated by the West, which is what you're describing. We like that. So people that are popping their booties up, or they're assuming the position and getting fucked. So we're not worried about people that have already been bitch made. We're worried about the Muslims that actually are going to fight for what they believe in. So someone like you that does this little taqiyya dance, that's fine. We don't give a shit. Like, if you don't think about eschatology, if you don't think about the coming, the second coming of Christ, of the Messiah, if you don't think about any of these concepts, the Day of Judgment, then that's fine. That's what the West has already done and accomplished. But we're talking about these outliers that need to be stamped out, and people that actually take their religion seriously. Who takes their religion seriously? Well, people like Hamas take their religion seriously, and they appeal to certain hadith that the end times won't come about until the Jews have been destroyed, right? Until the Ummah has been unified. What does it mean to say the Ummah has been unified? It means that there's no more sectarian dispute. It is just one consolidated Ummah and body of believers. And it's at that point when globally the world has been conquered terrestrially, is that we bring upon the eschaton. Now, this is traditional Islamic eschatology, and it is a terrestrial eschatology. It speaks about geopolitics. The religion is, you cannot excise geopolitics from Islamic eschatology. It will not happen until the Ummah is unified, that the second coming, that the end times are brought upon. And this will never happen. So what's going to happen is Islam will be destroyed one by one if this ideology is held. So the more that we can make Muslims bitch made and to understand their text metaphorically and to soften their views and to become more westernized and to become more assimilated, that's what we want. That's what we're doing. We want to assimilate them and remove Islam from them and to supplant it with a superior ideology, a pure ideology, a pristine ideology. And what I will say is that anyone that resists will be genocided. And we can see that in the mind viruses that occupy those that are within Palestine. The mind virus that occupies them has led to their destruction, and they will be destroyed. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Have you been? I'll put on your coat, Tom. Can you stand and live?
Yeah, I just like next time. Just let me know and I'll stop. You don't have to make me.
I knew you. It's my way of expressing to you. It's a metaphor. It's for saying, like, I'm a Western guy, I'm a white guy, and you're a darkie. So what happens is when I mute you, whenever I want to, I'm showing you how it should be. That you obey someone superior to you in intellect. So right now your mic is open, and I muted you. Did you see how I just muted you? That's my expression of authority over you. I tell you what to think, and I tell you what to say. Alhamdulillah. Now, you can take your bastardized Islam, and you can go and jack off with it in the Quran.
That's the hardest thing.
Right? So go fuck your son.
Don't talk to him like that. Come on.
I don't understand. What's the point of you being so like? What's the point? I'm talking to you sincerely, brother.
Yasin, are you a small content creator?
I might be. Yeah.
Stop. Yasin is, as I said, Yasin is not a terrorist, so he's not a Muslim. As I said earlier. So don't talk to him.
You have to use one.
Yeah, no, he's not a Muslim.
He's a Christian.
He calls himself a Muslim, but he's not a terrorist, therefore he's not a Muslim.
There is no one like
So don't talk to him like that. Come on.
Are you serious? Or 100%.
Look, I thought we were
Do you have an understanding
Why are you destroying everything we're trying to fight against?
The reason why I'm asking this question is
Daniel, I'm gonna remind you of something. Like, when you resist, you persist. So you gotta be careful. I'm just giving you like
only 53%
my perspective. Okay, it might not be complete, but it might be just a piece of the puzzle. If the way you talk to somebody who came to you just trying to have an honest conversation, and you call them the words you just did, I mean, it's despicable, first of all, but also it's not going to help your case. You saying like this whole speech about like this authority, white man, darky, like I have no idea what you're talking about there. No idea.
But just let me make myself clear. I'm not about like trying to win the case of the hearts of people that are, partial to Islam. And that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to remove their hearts and hold their beating hearts in my hand triumphantly. I'm not interested in winning hearts. I'm interested in piercing them.
Sure, but don't you think that's weird?
Why are you interrupting me again?
I want to see what it's like.
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
You're interrupting yourself right now. You can keep talking.
If you interrupt again, I'm going to move you to the audience. Do you understand? It's not my interest to win a case. It's my interest to win a war. And war is not fought with jurisprudence. It's fought with power. I want to leverage my power to influence the way that the world should be, the way that I think the world should be. And I think the world should be without Islam. And the only way to do that is to, number one, westernize Muslims, and to have them make their text metaphorical, to have them reduce the hadith and authority, to have them reduce the jurisprudence of Islam to the point where it's just a joke, which is what we're doing. It's to slowly erode Islam so that it's incorporated into a world that flourishes, a world that works. And you are a prime example of such a person. has been completely taken in by the West. Now, what we want to do is we want to separate the true Muslims, the terrorists, from those that have already been influenced by Western modernity. And we want to crush them, we want to destroy them, we want to burn them at any cost. We want to behead them. And we will do it. But we will do it in subtle ways, because that's what the West does. It's not like we understand that there's the optics of what we're doing. You understand that? We know what the optics are. We don't want to go around burning Muslims, putting them in cages and slowly delivering them into vats of boiling water, caging them and lowering them into water as they struggle like non-human animals. We're smarter than that. We want to infiltrate the minds of Muslims. We want to infiltrate their cultures with Western modernity. We want to infiltrate them with pornography. We want to infiltrate them with skepticism and doubt. And we want to conquer them. Islam is our enemy. And anything other than complete annihilation of Islam is unacceptable. And this is the way.
I'm happy for the last time because I'm trying to chill out, but I can go ahead and goddamn me get it cracking. It don't matter to me. So what we doing? I don't give a fuck. I'ma give no motherfucking reason what a bitch can do. See what I'm saying? Yeah, this ain't no motherfucking teamwork. I wanna see what a bitch can do. That part. Cause you know them bitches always hit when they wanna be on the sides. What the bitches can really do though. That's the part I like. I give a nigga to a bitch and a nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, hoe? You getting a nigga and the problems, bum ass bitch. I don't play like that. I walk away in a minute.
Let's try to like have a.
Like it's very rare to see somebody that hates more than me, and I'm honestly in awe right now. Where did you get it from?
You're too dumb to hate so much.
There we go.
English, you immigrant.
Isn't Paul Nigerian but has a smooth Somali brain?
Yeah. So like, where did you learn the hate from?
Yeah.
Fucking kick me from another room, you motherfucker.
Definitely true. Like it's a photo and like all of this, and I'm like, okay.
You're a system. This is why I go to the teller, baby. I don't deal with them. Thank you.
We're back.
But love for humanity.
Daniel, I want to read something.
I appreciate that.
Alhamdulillah.
Sorry, but I wanted to read something. Let me see if I still have it. This is from
Palestinian activist, actually. I wanted to read this. His name is Ahmed Al-Khalidi. He's quite known. I've had a few conversations with him. Good man, anyway. He said this, and I think he posted this. Let me just give you guys the date. On the 4th of October, 2025. So basically more than a month ago. He said this. I'm tired of the lies we tell ourselves. Our leaders cry every day about the quote-unquote occupation, as if history began in 1948, as if Israel is some unique monster in human history. But let me remind you of something that no one dares to speak of out loud.
God, my fucking primary burner's still going.
Longest occupation the Middle East and Africa has ever seen. In the 7th and 8th centuries, Arab tribes burst out of the Arabian Peninsula. Within just a few decades, they crushed the Byzantine Empire, Syria, Lebanon, and Egypt. They destroyed the Persian Empire. They swept across North Africa, reaching all the way to Morocco, Spain, and even southern France. At its height, the Arab Caliphate ruled 13 million square kilometers, larger than Rome ever dreamed of. Millions of Persians, Berbers, Copts, Iranians, Jews, Greeks, and others suddenly found themselves under Arab rule. Their languages and faiths were pushed aside. Coptic faded in Egypt. Aramaic nearly died out. Even Persian was nearly erased until poets like Ferdowsi fought to keep it alive. Arabic became the dominant tongue, Islam the dominant faith. That was not liberation. It was occupation on a scale that reshaped entire continents. The Mongols came and went in about a century. The Romans ruled for centuries, but Latin disappeared from the Middle East. The British Empire held sway for 200 years, then collapsed. The Arab-Muslim conquests? Question. It changed the entire identity of nations forever. Think about Egypt was Christian and Coptic speaking for 600 years before the Arabs came. Today, it is Arab and Muslim. North Africa was Berber and Roman. Today, it is Arab and Muslim. The Levant spoke Greek and Aramaic. Today, it speaks Arabic. Even Spain lived under Arab rule for 700 years. That is not just an quote-unquote occupation. That is a civilizational overhaul. And yet, in 2025, our leaders, who are themselves the product of the massive Arab occupation, weep about Israel, a sliver of land the size of New Jersey, calling it quote-unquote the worst occupation. Really? Question. Compared to what Arabs did to North Africa, Persia, and the Levant, compared to the centuries-long Arab rule that erased identities, forced conversions, and remade entire regions? If we, Palestinians, want honesty, we must stop pretending that Israel invented occupation. The truth is bitter. We live in the shadow of the largest and longest Arab occupation in history. Blaming only Israel while worshipping our corrupt leaders who exploit this narrative is not justice. It's cowardice. History matters, and if we don't face it, we will remain slaves not to Israel, but to our own hypocrisy. Now that is a Palestinian I support. That's a Palestinian you support. That's a Palestinian speaking.
Alpha, drop that link to me.
Oh, I will. Sure.
To me, please. I really want that, please.
No, but I'm confused as to like what is that supposed to be doing? It's just like.
Alpha, please send this to me.
What's the work that's meant to be doing? I'm confused.
This is to show how Islam destroys identities of all civilizations. Okay? Right. People think that Africa is an Arab, right? We are not Arab.
Just saying colonization in all forms is bad and don't ignore historic colonization. Is that the point?
Actually, Islam does colonize.
That's not what I'm saying. It's just, is that the point? Is that why you read it? I missed the context.
It was quite sad. The point is supposed to be
What's his real name?
crocodile tears
Well, I'm
of the
sorry,
Arabs
George, but
and
we
the
can't have a
Muslims
chef from
should be
Kansas.
ignored
If
given
that's your
the
decision.
extreme
I'll send a
extensive
message to the
oppression
agency
that
in
they
the
have brought
morning.
upon the
Chef on the
region.
books.
Yeah, but I think no, firstly, there's clearly there's an asymmetry here. One, you're talking about some historic colonization before, let's say, like the Declaration of Human Rights and this like global cordon sanitaire on what we consider to be bad in the form of colonization, what have you. You're talking about like a contemporary case of a ongoing.
Silence Palestinian voices. Hemeti is gay.
So you guys are just showing. Okay.
Well, they'll laugh.
If you, I don't know, if there was a serious conversation we had, I'd be prepared to tell my creation.
Daniel has been talking about.
I was glad to do it.
No, there's like Hemeti. Just remember, you're more progressive, black, liberal, gay version of me.
And a tray of coffee to the drawing room for Mrs. Russell right away.
Is everything all right? Not exactly. There can only be one Hemeti. Just remember.
If this guy interrupts me again, Sam, I'm gonna be very uncharitable to you the next time you're on Thank you very much, Sam.
That was really beautiful, Alpha. Thanks for bringing this to me.
Anyway, to the point that the gentleman was making. Oh, sorry, as I understand the point. Like, obviously there's a clear asymmetry, right? One is that you're talking about a current colonial campaign versus a historic one. Two, there's obviously differences in terms of a colonial campaign in the wake of this kind of global sort of progressive attitude towards human rights. So if you're talking about the Romans, you're talking about the British, you're talking about whomever else. Like, dude, this is pre-World War II. This is pre-Declaration of Human Rights. This is pre the collective consciousness. That's not the
Civilization, fuck your ancestors, we're gonna convert you by the sword, that's fine. But if the British do it, that's fine.
I didn't say that. I said the opposite of that. Are you like a moron or something? Are you not listening to what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I know you have scripted them. I'm saying but you have little. I don't care who. Like, you're not gonna appeal to anyone. Like, someone being a Palestinian doesn't mean they have fucking authority or sway.
That's Ahmed al-Khalidi.
I don't know who that. It wouldn't matter. You tell me it's Allah. I wouldn't care.
You're more informed on Palestinian issues than Ahmed al-Khalidi.
What am I saying? What are the things that I've just said now that like require me to be informed on Palestinian issues?
What you're saying
I'm making a logical point to you.
Fuck the Syrians, fuck the Armenians, right? Because
why is it always people that like defend Zionist talking points are always so unhinged? I'm trying to have a conversation. What are you trying to do?
No, you're
just like spazzing. So what did I say? So you tell me what I said. I'm not trying to silence anyone. What did I say? Repeat it back to me, just so I'm clear that you know what I'm saying. The thing that's making you so emotional.
World War II doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Clearly that's not what I said, though.
It matters.
Look, clearly, why are you behaving like a monkey? That's obviously not what I said. That's clearly not what I said at all. Like I said, here's a clear asymmetry between the two cases, as in someone isn't being a hypocrite if they don't make mention of some historic injustice, namely they aren't some historian from some particular period, fucking time immemorial, but they are talking about some kind of contemporary issue. There's just no asymmetry there. They're not being a hypocrite. They're not contradicting themselves. Like clearly that's just not true. So that doesn't mean to say that any period in history, pre-modernity, right, isn't interesting, isn't important, doesn't affect how we analyze, the world or do anthropology. It's just saying that, like, these two aren't the same. So if someone's like, hey, you know what, I'm concerned with, like, contemporary human rights abuses and issues around the world, you go into the, but what about Genghis Khan? What about Genghis Khan? That's not really doing much for the conversation.
Well, you're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing, my friend. Cross.
I'm not. I'm pointing out.
I call you Cross because you don't have a name, so I call you Cross. So Cross.
No, I do have a name. Click on my profile.
No.
I do.
Okay,
click on my profile. So click on my profile and then get back to me. Click on my profile.
Okay,
so
Cross.
Click on no. Click no.
Do you want to have a conversation?
No, until you.
Is it some ego trip
Yes, use my actual name on here. Just click on my profile. So go on, it's not that difficult.
All right, so okay,
what if you want to demonstrate your competency?
Okay, I'll call you.
Do you
want to correct me and tell me how should I call you?
No. I want you to demonstrate your competency.
Okay. So you sort of ego trip.
On my profile.
You seem to have some sort of ego trip.
By clicking.
A sense of self.
Listen, you drunk idiot. Click on my profile and use the name. That will demonstrate your competency, and then I'll engage with you. It's an easy test. It's an easy test to prove you're worthy of talking to.
So make it more transparent. People could. Okay, I'll go and read it. Right. So
go on.
Hemototus.
Unfortunately, you didn't demonstrate your competency.
Well, hematotus is pretty close. I'd say he's close enough.
Did he say hematotus?
Yeah, he said hematotus.
Oh, that is pretty close. Fuck. My bad.
I'm not sure what he got this ototus. There's like an H there, there's an EU. Like, I would think you'd think it was Hematheus or Hemathus.
I would definitely go Hematheus, just because Timotheus would be the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anyway, other guy, emotional, upset, angry guy who
There's the Marquis of Montrose who has misbook himself to us like
What are you talking about, Timothy?
Leave the blame be,
What are you talking about?
But can we
I think you're motivated by
Your land is
it.
forfeited against your debt. Until that is settled, I will have you lodged in the tomb. Take him into custody, Archibald.
What are you talking about? Ahmed al-Khalid is enough to put you in your
My
place.
father spent 2 years in that jail for no cause but to put a criminal like you.
That's magic.
Oh, nothing. Cut us out.
I don't even, look, you know what's like crazy? Like, Sam, maybe this is like for you.
Done enough for one day.
Every single time you debate one of these people on these issues, they're always motivated by some kind of bigotry to the point where it's just like irrational. You can't even actually make you can't make points here and they respond coherently. Like, you read that out. Okay, I made a simple observation and you're just like spazzing. And you're like spazzing and responding. I hate this guy. Just chill out and respond to what I said.
What you don't understand, Timothy, is that Abdel said that you were wrong. So, and also, also said you were wrong. So you gotta respond to that fact that those two people.
Could you perhaps benefit from a cough drop?
Those two people proved you wrong, Timothy. So I don't know how you're gonna respond to that.
Evidently, a cough drop. It's very. You're right. It's a very substantive argument in the opposite direction. I'm not sure how I'm gonna overcome it.
I'm literally gonna send this to my Tunisian family. Like, who
Bro, I spazzed
Fatima, you're
on
such a
the
pick
last
me,
night.
bitch. You're jealous of hijabis.
I'm literally gonna
You're jealous of hijabis, bitch.
I spazzed at an Uber driver, and now I can't get an Uber. I think they reported my account or something. Yeah, 100%. I tried to call him and apologize as well.
Why did you spaz on? Did you just fail to?
Because he couldn't find my crib. Yeah, I called him, and he was like, don't worry, I'll find it, and hung up on me. So now he can't find it, messaging me, brother, where are you, brother? Then I calm down. I'm like, bro, why did you hang up on me? And he was like, it's fine, you got your food now. That was the wrong thing to say. I just started spazzing. You can't talk to people like that. I was like, fucking. Anyway.
Sam, you know physics. Oh shit.
So Himothy, why is you calling Nargis empty and thoughtless worse than Daniel calling her a little bit chubs? What's her about?
I ain't gonna lie, you man up. You have the temerity to call me a bully. That was crazy. Why witnesses? Like, I don't want to be like some fake person and come to people's defenses and all that kind of stuff, or try to use it as an opportunity to make myself look good and like more, moral, whatever, rectitudinous. But that, like, you guys are mean spirited, bro. That was like proper mean.
I don't think it was. You're the one that
100%.
I would much rather be called a little bit chubs than be said that I have.
No, but you know what the difference is? She's nice to you and Daniel all the time. At the point in which I was like not
nice to her. I think like if anything, I was the victim, so I was just kind of like I feel like it was.
I was revenge.
It's fair for me to say, and then also she talks mad shit about me all the time, rude to me. See in the chat, you two, she's nice to you. It's the opposite. You're doing all of that just because she won't get on a video call with you. Like what the fuck you do? I know.
She wishes the best for you. She said she hopes you get fucked in life.
No, like you have to acknowledge you like that was like cold. Like Daniel was like like Daniel.
Bro, your accent is disgusting. I'm not gonna lie.
You should
listen. I think you make this accusation about Daniel going too far and things, and I haven't seen it. So I just think you're gonna. Much like I don't see it with the IDF. Like I don't know what you're talking about. Like he measured proportionate responses. Daniel sends he sends leaflets down to people before he attacks them. So
bro, this is actually crazy. Yeah, I'm getting cancelled. Just Uber's cancelled. There's cancelling our rides.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. Don't piss me off. Fuck is your accent?
Why are you calling him why are you saying you're a lefty but calling him the N-word?
Why would you say that?
Your profile's like I'm a feminist.
Bro, do you know what's like? Do you know how
I'm a queer?
But you know how you know? Let me show you something. Let me show you.
Calls you the N-word.
Respectfully, lady, you're a woman on a stage full of, I imagine, a lot of single dudes. Like you could have the attention if you wanted it, but you're such a fucking retard that you're getting like upset that you I managed to like steal it from under you. What's wrong with you? Just actually be a woman. Like just stop being a fucking weirdo.
Like I'll rape your
just
eyeballs.
Say something like,
bitch.
"Oh, I'm just wait," and you're threatening me.
You're my finger down your dick hole and scrape the semen from the walls of that shit,
like
bitch.
2 rooms, Paul has been talking about dick holes, man. What's wrong with you?
That's like weird. That was weird and aggressive. Don't ever do that again.
Also, Timothy, she's on her profile. It's like end patriarchy, all this like leftist sloganeering, and she's calling a black man the N-word. Like what?
Do you know why? No, but I'll tell you why. Because she's just an attention seeker, and I imagine like in most rooms, she'll find the conservative dudes to be like, feminism bad. She'll be like, yeah, feminism good. Fuck you. I hate you. It's like now it's just some like random gossiping session, and she doesn't know any of the characters involved, and she's like, tension. We're speaking about what I don't like it.
I'll be honest with you. I think we were being mean, but I also think that it was more just funny. We weren't actually attacking her character as much as like making fun of the fact that she wouldn't go on a video call. And the most we were saying was that she like is insecure about her looks. We weren't actually like saying she's a bad person. We were dressing it up in poetic language, so it seemed harsh. But at the end of the day, that's the only thing we were saying.
If we were to sort of aggregate or calculate the sort of mean disposition and constitution emotionally, psychologically, attitudinally of women, do you think that woman, that mean woman, excuse the pun, would be more offended by someone insulting her looks or her scruples?
Well, I think most women prefer looks.
Okay. Thank you. So you going? Oh, we didn't say she was mean, but we said she was fat and ugly. Like what? How is that?
No. But our criticism was not that she was fat and ugly. It's that she perceives herself that way, but that she actually is like a hot MILF. But that she has this like distorted.
No, Daniel was saying that. Daniel.
I mean, he was throwing in some poetic flourishes. I'll grant you, but we were saying that she is still hot. That was the.
You ain't always like, bro, you don't have a life. Like, bro, you were being fucking mean.
I never said she didn't have a life.
All I said was, look, this is your behavior. This is the psychology that explains your behavior. And plus, I don't like you. Well, you guys did was just mean. You're just like attacking her.
No. We were saying that she has a neurosis and I'm going on a video call because she's uncomfortable with the transition from maidenhood to MILFhood. And that makes her uncomfortable, which is not that.
Didn't that happen with the birth of her kid?
If someone's your friend, they're like, no, I don't want to do this, and you know that's the reason they don't want to do that. Why would you expose it in public and exacerbate it and like insult them for it? Like, why would, that's like insanely mean, and like that's what an enemy does.
We don't actually know if that's the reason. It's more just taking the piss for not doing the video.
But you think it's plausible, right?
It's 50-50 odds. Like, I don't know. So,
Okay, so then if it's not true, then it's even worse. Then, like, what would you mean? Like, bro, you know, fuck. I don't know. Hey, look, you will be friends again in a week. Don't worry, man. It's fine.
they aren't friends, and that's not the reason. I'm not comfortable allowing people into my real life.
You know, Daniel's like, Timothy, he thought he was gonna get some like expert psychoanalysis, just like me being so vituperative or something. It's like vitriolic.
Yeah, you weren't willing to play along, even though you like to bully Nargis. When you saw me and Daniel having fun, you're like, okay, well, I can't participate in this bully session. You know, like, yeah, I'm above this, even though
that seems too hot.
You're the bully par excellence. I don't know. Why do you want to join with the boys? The boys. I don't. I'll be honest. It was more just I was caught up in the moment, and Daniel was being really funny, and so I was kind of just going along.
No, fair enough. You know what? I'll leave you guys with a gift.
Are you talking to me or your real life friend?
Yeah. I'll give you a gift.
Okay, you want to get
bring up Paul? You bring up Paul?
Why are you running like a bitch? Come on, bitch.
Why are you progressive? Paul, why are you progressive? Paul, why are you progressively calling a black person the N-word? You're progressive and you're calling a black person the N-word. What's up with that?
I don't give a fuck.
Maybe that's where she wants society to progress to?
Exactly.
Paul, can you rap for us?
That's a good hypothesis.
Paul, can you rap? I'm a simple man.
Like, they're kidnapping you guys on the streets, killing you guys. Like, nobody likes you guys. Like, nobody gives a fuck about Jewish people. Anyways.
Men or just us personally?
Hey, shut the fuck up. Anyways, to the people that are actually relevant in society, like media.
Like, people develop
It's so funny. Like, if I scroll on my TikTok, like, it's just Jewish hate. Nobody likes you guys. Nobody's on your side. Like, you can't even walk out with the Jewish flag anymore. Like the Israeli flag. You can't even walk out with that. Imagine how fucked. Like, I'll feel bad to be a Jew. I'm not gonna lie. I'll feel bad, bro. It's okay.
You would feel bad if you were Jewish too.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Anyways, so like, bro, shit, like.
Shit.
I'm like, yeah, shit, it's 4 a.m.
You told me to shut the fuck up. You have nothing to say?
Nigga, get the fuck out of my face. I want to say whatever the fuck I want. Like,
I know, but you say, nigga, get the fuck out of my face, and then just drift off slowly to having nothing to say.
And they're trolling Jewish people, and guess what? Like, yesterday, they kidnapped two Jewish girls. They raped them online.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
They videoed it.
So much.
And guess what?
We have a lot to unpack here.
People were masturbating to that shit. Yeah, cry about it.
You were masturbating to it? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah,
anyone what's wrong with you?
Yeah, can't. Anyways.
Is that why you know all of these things? You're looking them up online for masturbation
You can't do one shit, bitch. No. Boo-boo.
Is that what you need to get off?
Hey, boo-boo. We want, bitch.
Sam has a point. You have all these leftist tags on your
profile,
right?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
But then you're using the word.
Bitch, where the fuck are your lungs? Let's focus on that. Where the fuck are your lungs? Bitch? Your fried up lungs. Why the fuck are you sounding
Why are you using the N-word?
Hell the
Why are you using the N-word?
Hell the fuck. I thought you were young.
Why are you
using
the N-word?
Rio, CM, Alpha, I thought we were like the youngins here. Like, why the fuck are you sounding like that?
Why are you using the N-word?
You alligator.
Why are you using the N-word?
Nah, your vocals are fried, honey. They're fried. Nigga, stop smoking. Stop fucking smoking.
They're not as fried as your vagina, but that's a different
topic. I'll put my hand up your ass, bitch. And I see all the feces all over my hands.
What kind
splattered
of
all over my hand. And nigga, I'm gonna force you to lick that shit. I'm gonna force you to wear a furry suit and lick that shit like a good boy.
Nobody wants to know
like a good alpha
sexual
bitch.
ideas.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm gonna do shit with that voice. Nigga,
why
I'm
are you calling
this
people
whole,
the N-word?
not with that fucking voice. Shut the fuck up,
why
bitch.
Are you calling the people
gonna do
the
shit.
N-word?
Yeah. Suck that clit, bitch. Suck that shit.
Why are you calling the people N-word?
Nigga, suck that clit till it turns to a stick, bitch. The same fucking stick I was using in the Old Testament, bitch. Yeah, a long, nice, wobbly.
Why are you calling them weird?
I'm gonna call you whatever the fuck I want. That's the thing. You are my bitch, and I will call you whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, you're a nigga yourself, bro.
Enough of that. Enough of that.
Why do you even let people talk like this? Talk like literally, like you have a room full of people, make it useful.
Hey, Julie, how you doing? Good to see you.
Very good.
Yo.
God, bro, this is fucking cancer. Somehow, Nargis, this is your fault.
You're fucking cancer, CM. Shut up.
Shut up, bud.
What's up with you guys? Oh, here we go.
Yo, you got all these lefty slogans in your profile. Meanwhile, you calling people fucking pedophiles, calling them the fucking N-word. So absurd. Why the fuck you do it, nerd? I don't know. You don't sound like you're on the left. Do you have any principles even left? I don't know, but shouldn't call people slurs. It's not cool. It doesn't make people purr. So chilled out, motherfucker. Get the fuck out like a fucking trucker. You should fucking stop yelling all these names. It is fucking lame, insulting in a way. You should not threaten them with death. It's a waste of your fucking breath. Yo, I'm gonna go and ridicule you for being a liberal while you fucking shit on bros, while you fucking call people all these slurs. You should fucking stop. I'ma be a fucking cop. Get you dropped. Get you arrested. Because you acting so detesting. You was acting evil to the fucking people. Yeah, we're all fucking equal, so stop the hate, bro. Stop the hate.
I have to disagree. We're not all equal because I don't think I am equal to a Muslim.
No, you just had to ruin it, huh? Fatima? That last line was good. Fatima, man. Why don't you want to be like a Muslim? You get to be with little girls and little boys and, call Z, the Egyptian wannabe, and tell her, to hook you up with some Messiah agents and Messiah, stuff like that.
Well, I politely have to decline that beautiful offer because in my right mind, it just doesn't feel right and equal.
You know what's funny, Sam? She says in the text, what's wrong with Messiah? Don't you want to have sex? No? Weird? How is that a flag?
He's starting to rape people. Like, what the fuck is up with Paul? He's like the least leftist person I've ever seen. Fucking threatening with rape? What the fuck, man?
Dude, she was in Andrew's room and telling Andrew that she would lick his ass and shit. I'm like, yo, this is putrefaction to the core.
Yeah, this Paul thinks that men have uteruses. What a dumb bitch. What a dumb bitch.
Yeah, I think we should extend a little bit of charity, though.
Now I have a question, Daniel. Are you and Sam just trolling? Or are you guys serious about the whole fat phone Discord shit?
What is it that you would
trolling, right?
typically? What part?
Like, like with the Nargis thing. You guys are just trolling, right? Like, this is just like an in-house joke. What's that?
Are you interested in the Nargis content? Are you turned on by her?
No, because
Why do you want to dig up that old chestnut?
No, I want to know. Like, this is an in-house joke, right, between you guys. Like, you guys are trolling each other, right?
So, Alpha, what you have to understand is when you get a sufficiently high-level troll, you can't tell yourself whether you're trolling or not. So it's kind of like a quantum superposition where we don't even know if we're trolling or not.
Yeah. When I look myself in the mirror, I say, who is this person? Are they, who am I? The one question you never want to look at yourself and ask. And that's what happens when we engage in these endeavors. But Fatima, I do appreciate your zeal and your energy, and I don't know why you're fighting back against us. We're on your team, but
How am I fighting back?
I want you to be very submissive. I don't want you to be fighting back. You understand?
It's how did I fight back?
No, it's how you like it, and so do we.
Oh, you're talking about that fake Muslim guy, Yasin?
No, I'm talking about your desires.
What?
How was your relationship with CM, Fatima? How did that relationship go?
I don't have a relationship with CM. I never did, and I never will.
But didn't you guys used to like flirt with each other a lot?
No, we never flirted. CM actually is just running behind me like a dog. I never flirted with him. I never went in on his advances, and I never will go in on them. So, CM, I hope you heard this. You have no chance. You are a person who literally thinks you are smarter than everyone else, while you can learn something from anyone, even the smallest thing. And yeah, there are people who are less smarter than you. There are people who are more smarter than you. You can learn from anyone, anything, something. So stop thinking that because
Are you
someone
sure you
is
want
more
to start
smarter than
think twice about what you're doing right now.
CM, Fatima claimed that she never flirted with you at all, CM. What do you
Uh-oh. Bro, I just troll her. Like, trying to flirt with her, troll me. But it's, yeah, I don't know. I think she liked me for a while, and I just fucked with her. I took calling her my clubhouse wifey, but it just pissed her off.
You thought wrong. You thought wrong. I never gave you any signals that I liked you. Never.
Don't make, I have DMs, fucking, don't make me expose you.
Well, expose the DMs, please. Be my guest. I want to see them as well. Remember me, how I was flirting with you.
Serious, I'll fucking do it.
Yeah, do it. Please do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. I'll tell you, DM, don't do it. DM, please don't do it.
Do it.
You folks are damaged. You guys are damaged,
You
man.
can prove it.
I have a
You can't accuse people without evidence.
Okay, I have evidence. I have a screenshot of me telling her.
Okay, show it.
She
Here it comes.
fucking obviously, and she's losing your mind more and more.
Show the evidence. Show the evidence.
I have a DM
Stop
of me telling.
show it.
Show the evidence.
Chris is gonna speak.
Or we hold you in contempt.
It's coming, guys.
Your evidence, and I will show you my evidence for you were trying to hit on me.
You swear. Again, I have a DM telling her I'm gonna go to Belgium and fuck the crazy out of her, and she just says,
What's
okay.
wrong with you?
Okay, she is crazy, dude. She's not all there.
It's okay,
The
that's
reason why-
really necessarily mean
she
that like
thinks the
maybe
parents
she was joking you.
are older than we think they are, and
Just show the DM. Stop yapping. Just show the screenshots.
she thinks climate change is up. She wants to drop a nuke on
Screenshots.
Yo, I gotta look for him, but I swear to God, I have.
You gotta look for
it.
Look for that and post it.
Alright, bro, I'll tell you. She's asking for it. So, nobody can say shit that I'm spreading rumors. She's right there.
Okay, no problem. Just show them.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you, first of all?
So
Figure out. I'll show her. I'll put the
I know
things
your
on
ex is Farida. You was flirting with her. I know that one.
Show me.
That catfish. Yo, you know what?
Even the catfish, bro. I know. I used to have your picture saved where you was
Who
laying
the
with
fuck are you,
blonde
bro? I have
woman,
so
where you was
many
laying down
fucking people
no.
obsessed with me on this app. It's annoying.
Bro,
Who the fuck are you?
You literally exposed a girl sending you a picture, some blonde woman, I think you met up with her, so I forgot her DMs, and Farida was jealous.
Yeah,
I was
people
there.
are still posting that.
I was there when you
like
guys
they're
were arguing about your
It's a picture of me with some fine ass blonde girl at a club.
Point of moderation. Everyone relax. Take a deep breath, please.
Yes, just show screenshots.
Bobina, please. Guys, relax. Fatima, at any point were you ever interested on any level with CM? Did you ever flirt?
No, never.
Okay, I believe, I'll take her at her word for that. CM, what do you say?
I'm getting the fucking screenshots right now.
We're waiting. You're always talking about the screenshots. Why are they not in some kind of special album? You never showed them.
I thought Bobina was gonna be a witness for Fatima, but then when she said, "I saw both of you do this," I'm like, "What the fuck? She's sabotaging."
I know. I did Farida. Farida's a whole different person.
He's not talking about me.
Oh, Farida. Okay.
Yeah, Farida and Siam, they used to have DMs and they used to try to expose each other and stuff.
Is she even a real female? I always thought
Yeah,
she was
she's
AI.
not a real woman. She just sounds. She's drunk. She believes that it's okay to drink.
Oh, bro, she's not the girl in her picture. She's some like 40-year-old lady from like Morocco who lives in the UK. I have no fucking idea. She's just trying to catfish me. Obviously, I'm too smart for that shit.
I don't.
And now I just go around in rooms where I see her talking. Like yesterday, I saw her with some fucking simps, like talking to her, like, "Yo, you're mad pretty." They're like, "How old are you?" She's like, "Oh, I don't want to give my age." And like, they're like, "Oh, you fucking." I'm like, CM, I don't ask women their age. I'm like, "You're a fucking simp, dude. It's not the girl in the picture, you fucking idiot." And they're like, "Oh, I think you're really pretty." I'm like, "Yeah, the girl in the picture is a fucking 10. That's not the girl talking." And so I just walk around doing that. Hold on, let me look to the fucking Fatima.
Yeah.
You asked for it, bro. I swear to God, I was never gonna show this fucking.
We're waiting. I've been waiting for this screenshot like for a very long time. Because we always.
Fatima, honestly, if you said something that's false, it's okay. You can say the truth now. Everyone stop. Everyone shut the fuck up right now. If you said something that was false, that's fine. But right now, I'm giving you the opportunity to come clean. If you double down, you're not going to be permitted in the rooms. Is it true to say that you at one point flirted with Siam a little bit, maybe?
No, I didn't. Never.
Okay. All right, Siam. Well, then it's on you. I believe her.
Let me see. Yeah, I gotta find it. I'm just scared that she's never gonna talk to me again. Like she's really.
If you like.
Hold on. What if I send it to her?
Oh, sure.
I'm gonna show this to everybody.
Send it to her to give her a little taste of it.
If she doesn't shut up.
I want her to show it to the whole room.
Are you sure? Okay, and you're not gonna block me or anything, right?
No. I am very curious. And if you Photoshop something, I can immediately tell.
I don't have time for this shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's what you say, right? And don't swear.
CM, you are the definition of close call. Just show it. Show it, Cooney. Show it.
Yeah, show it, man.
Good. You send me a link. I'll post it to the top of the chat. Fatima, do I have your permission to post that conversation at the top of the chat? Yes or no?
I'm sorry, my phone is crashing. What conversation?
All right. I'm gonna take that as a no.
No.
You don't want that conversation post.
Conversation between me and Siam, yes, whatever. Post it. I don't care.
You are giving me permission to post the conversation of you flirting with Siam at the top of the chat.
Oh my God, yes, I'm not flirting with Siam. I never did, so yes.
Okay, Siam, send away.
Post.
Earth to CM?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Hold on.
How many people's chats do you screenshot, damaged boy? Looking for him.
Did you delete your DMs on Clubhouse already? Like your DM?
Actually, hold on, yeah. Let me check my clips. She probably didn't delete them, so they're probably still there. It might be faster.
Scroll up, go and check her. It should take that girl 5 minutes to find them.
Oh man, what the fuck? No, they only go back to November. What the fuck?
The evidence is communicated.
Yo, I have the screenshot. I have the fucking screenshot. Don't
Pixar, it didn't happen.
Okay, it's time for the jury.
No. Oh, yo, this is gonna be great. And she's not gonna block me. Yeah, she's not gonna. It's not flirting.
It's time for the jury to pass the verdict.
It's just me telling her that when I go to Belgium, I'm gonna fuck the crazy out of her, and she's like, okay, that's it.
Anything else over the
Wow, hot. I mean, no, there's more. I mean,
work for that. No, we need the screenshot.
Yeah. I'm about to find it. Hold on.
Let's take a gander at that. Let's see it. For everyone to see it and air it out. Fatima,
Yeah.
please. I know that you got your knickers in a twist.
I do
Please
not
calm.
have my knickers in the twist, Daniel.
No, you have your little knickers in a twist. Relax. We're gonna get CM.
He literally never sent me a message he was gonna do that. What the fuck was he talking about?
Hold on.
He was talking dirty to him and back down.
No, it was never like talking to him.
What he did do is telling me that literally publicly in the room, I'm gonna F you. And I never responded to that. I told him to shut the fuck up and not talk to me like that. So,
goodness. Now, Daniel, what's your reading of the situation? Do you think that Fatima's lying that she never flirted with CM, or do you think CM's maybe embellishing how much they were flirting? What's your read on the situation, Daniel?
My read is there's just one side. I think that Fatima has stood completely firm, and I think what CM's doing is he was misinterpreting her language
I'll let you guys interpret
of his prowess, because he thought of his prowess as being maybe a little bit more grand with her than he thought, and he misinterpreted what she said. That's my read. What's about you, Sam?
I don't know. I think the premise of Daniel's judgment hinges on CM not having game, and I think that's just a lie.
See, I remember months ago, it seemed like Fatima was flirting with CM. I have like a distinct, faint memory of that. And so
I have a screenshot of a message that PM sent me that shows that he's literally
post both of them so we will analyze
And Fatima, why don't you upload that and send it to me, or send it to me in the back channel, please, so that we can put some evidence up on the table here. We need something to work with.
Yeah, guys, I'm very good at analyzing and questioning.
Analyze what?
Just post them on the profile.
Another one that they're gonna fuck.
Who the fuck is Bobina? I don't even know who you are, bro.
It's you know Farida, that's
I don't care who you know.
You know Hamid.
Alright, hold on. I think we're in business, huh? I think I found some.
Yeah, but just post whatever you find. We'll analyze your relationship based on the screenshots.
No, shut up. I'll post it as soon as this bitch gets kicked out, bro. She's gonna screenshot those things and start.
Why?
What do you mean you're gonna post?
I don't know who you are.
What are you talking about?
This guy's tripping.
Yes, because I don't know who the fuck you are. I've never talked to you.
You just told everybody I got receipts. Show the receipts.
Yeah.
What?
Exactly why you care. You get the receipts to prove that like a woman was flirting with you, then show. I don't understand. Even if I took a screenshot of that, I don't see what's a problem because most men try to
check my profile photo.
Okay, we have one screenshot. I'm gonna upload this, then I'm gonna read it out loud.
Yep.
But I'm gonna post it at the top of the room, so give me a second. I'm gonna have to upload this. This is insider information. Looks like there's a little kitty theme going there. Adds to the authenticity of it. Okay, cute little kittens. All right, here we go. We're gonna post it at the top, and then we're gonna go through it and read it. Fatima, I'll read on behalf of CM, and you read on behalf of your response. Can you do that for me?
Okay, is this my photo? Or which photo is this? Is this photo?
Okay.
Daniel, I think it might be fruitful if I do Fatima.
All right, Sam, you can do Fatima. I'll do CM. So this is.
No, I want to do myself.
Okay, fine.
Yo, you guys are losers, bro.
Okay, go ahead, start.
All right, so is CM in the white, or are you in the orange?
I am in the orange. CM is in the white.
Okay. This is CM speaking to Fatima. You forgot the doctor at the end. Quote, I believe you're smart, doctor. I'm laughing my ass off, just joking. It's just fun to say that occasionally. Damn, I just checked out some of your pictures, and Jesus Christ, I really hope I can talk to you one of these days and pick your brain, because honestly, I care about that part more for obvious reasons.
So my first
Simple flirting, bro. That's at the fucking
CM, stop.
So my first response is to the first message. Lol. So demanding. Yes. Correct.
But
Demanding.
That is actually
Demanding, yikes.
And
You have in wood.
That is flirt, yes.
So now my response is to the second message, the damn response. And I said, okay. That's all.
All right, and then on April 4th at 4:15, CM writes, "Hey, I messaged you on CH. This is not good looking good, CM. This is not looking good, bro. This is so bad, man. You know what I think is so cheesy about it? You forgot the doctor at the end. I believe you're smart, doctor.
No. Like, I think you guys misinterpret the whole conversation because, look, first, let's analyze it.
No, he was talking about himself, and I just said, I believe you're smart. So he don't need to explain himself and telling me he has a doctorate every fucking time.
Okay. First, let's analyze the fact you guys got each other's Instagram. This is a social media outside Clubhouse. Okay?
I have many people of Clubhouse.
Wait, no problem. This starts off from a friendship.
Let her make her case.
Wait. So this starts off from a friendship. Like you guys got comfortable.
Hey, Mixed, I need to hire you as my lawyer.
Now, CM, shut up. So here,
I need a Jewish lawyer. I demand a Jewish lawyer.
Wait, shut up, Sam. I understand. What does this mean? Damn, I just checked out some of your pictures, and Jesus Christ. What pictures? What were you talking about? What kind of pictures? Her pictures of her face, body, good pictures, bad pictures. What pictures are you talking about on Instagram?
Use your imagination.
Tell me. I don't know. I'm not using my imagination. You tell me.
All right, well, Sam, I just need to talk to you for a minute. Everyone, please calm for a second. We have some new information, and it seems like Fatima has been vindicated in what she said. She is being approached by CM. CM is being the aggressor, and she's completely sort of blowing him off. So this idea that she's the one, so she's the one. Fatima is the one in the right here. And now, if there's any other forthcoming screenshots that we can evaluate, then we should do so. But at the moment, shut
this
the
is
fuck
a
up.
lie, Daniel. You're lying.
Daniel.
We have to be fair. You have
Daniel.
to be fair and just.
Stop.
Here.
Stop for 1 second. So Daniel, I completely agree that right now it looks like that Fatima has been completely vindicated. That CM was out here just completely, shooting his shot. You know what I mean? And she's being like, okay, like just being very kind of dismissive, kind of blowing him off. And he's shooting his game, and it's not really working. So until we have further, until we have further screenshots, I think that is where we are in the dialectic.
Absolutely, Sam. Everybody, please relax, or you'll get moved down. What we're doing is this is an investigation, and there are reputations on the line. So there were two competing narratives. One of them is that CM says that Fatima was flirting back with him and playful and this and that. Bobina, please stop. You'll be able to speak. Just give me a second. Now, Fatima has provided screenshots which corroborate her story that yes, it was indeed CM that was being thirsty. And this is obvious thirst. And it's pretty cheesy too, with like the doctor thing, the doctor joke. But CM, if you have anything forthcoming, we'd like to see it. But right now, based upon the empirical evidence, we're going to have to conclude that yes, it is indeed the case that Fatima just wasn't interested and was not flirting with you.
That's a lie. Let me investigate. If you guys call this investigation.
You can keep your trap shut until I bring you back up, okay, sweetie? Go ahead. See, what do you have to say in your defense?
Hold on, bro. I have to look in my iPad. I don't think this shit's on my phone.
You want to look at your desktop too?
My question is, are we not going to take Fatima's quote of CM's text and her response okay to be that she is accepting his invitation to flirt?
Well, that's going to be on. If Mick said, if you want to represent CM, you may. I'm representing Fatima at the moment, but if you'd like to represent CM in this case, and by all means.
I'm not sure exactly what the charges are. I'm just reviewing the evidence, and it does seem like Fatima invited flirting.
I got a fucking Jewish lawyer. You guys are fucking.
Charges are.
CM, for the record, yes, he's a lawyer and he's Jewish, but listen.
Are you trying to say?
Look, the bottom line is that Mick said we have some very damning evidence. It suggests. Sorry, go ahead, Fatima.
I put on the second screenshot where you can see how CM desperately asked me to follow him for I don't know how many times. So you can see that he desperately asks me to follow him into rooms or Clubhouse. Go ahead, read it.
Well, CM, what are you doing to us, bro? All right, we're gonna have to read this out loud. Oh my God. CM, PhD, mathematics. Who are you asking? I thought you didn't believe. Sorry, Fatima, do you want to read your... Fatima, do you want to read?
Yeah, I'm gonna read it. So the first response is a story is a response to CM asking me about something of God. So I tell him, who you asking? I thought you don't believe. Yes.
Okay. CM writes, ever heard of funny sarcastic language, ? But what I was trying to say on Clubhouse, that it didn't let me send a message because of some word which I couldn't figure out which one this wasn't. This was. Clubhouse. I wasn't asking you to follow me into any big rooms or small rooms. There's so many times I can act before it becomes almost humiliating. Oh my God, Sam. We can't support CM in this anymore. CM, right? I wasn't asking you to follow me into any big rooms or small rooms. There's only so many times I can ask before it becomes almost humiliating.
Bro, that's fucking simple flirting. Get out of here with that.
Bro,
so you think
that's
that's
not good,
humiliating or not? Is it
that's fucking old.
This is humiliating, bro. This is humiliating.
I'm the one saying it's humiliating. I'm saying, yo, yeah, okay, that was like at the beginning. Check the dates, bro.
Check the dates. That's fine.
Check the dates.
But Daniel, it's what's going on is he's clearly saying that she's not reciprocating, and that his constant pushing at her, the fact that she's not reciprocating, is starting to look bad for him.
He is aware of it.
He's becoming self-aware. Yes, he's becoming self-aware of the situation.
Get the fuck out of here.
So, okay, CM, let's ask you, since you said it, what did you find humiliating about Fatima's response to your advances?
Almost.
Yeah, that's nothing at all. That was just words. I'm just making this up.
Okay, so you didn't mean anything when you said you felt humiliated.
Yeah, dude, I'm just making this
okay.
Almost humiliated. Almost.
CM is the official Twitter of Clubhouse, yes. We got it.
I want to direct everyone's attention to Exhibit B. B like Bravo. So look at Fatima's profile picture. And this is the second of two screenshots. We have Exhibit A posted at the top, Exhibit B on Fatima's profile picture. And all of these are evidence in favor of the hypothesis that indeed it was CM that was harassing Fatima, and she was not interested. In fact, he even expresses humiliation at her rejections.
I don't know your hypothesis. It's a theory now. I posted Exhibit 3.
Oh my
God.
The evidence never stopped. Wait, hold on. This is like a typhoon of evidence. Wait, hold on. What is this? Exhibit C?
Can you read Exhibit C, please?
It's called an orgy of evidence.
Wait, do you want me to read Exhibit C?
Please, just introduce us to Exhibit C.
Sure.
As delicately as you can.
Alright, so we got CM saying, your delusion is adorable, smiley face. Since you're just a pretty skinny, harmless white girl who will never hurt anyone, go ahead and believe whatever you want. You could believe Elvis is still alive and nobody would care.
problem is when you have millions of believers who think that dying in the name of their faith is a free ticket to heaven and strap bombs to just in the name of faith. Yes, you believe in nothing. Empty. I believe in myself.
Yeah, dude, I think she's a fake Christian all the time.
This Exhibit C is not as strong as Exhibit B, but she's putting way less effort into the response messages than you are. You sent a paragraph to her, and she sent like a one-line dismissal of you. You know?
Yeah,
You're gonna be resurrected.
The thirst is strong with this one.
She has like almost no writing ability. Just listen to how she speaks.
TM is gonna be resurrected as a lesbian after this.
Yeah, there's no way we can support you with intellectual honesty. The fact of the matter is, the evidence
CM claimed that he had screenshots and those screenshots were not.
Sorry, you can be moved. All right. Just a second, you can come back up in representation of.
There's a lot of shit I'm looking through.
Okay, CM, what are we to make of these?
Absolutely nothing. She sent you the oldest screenshots of like when we first started talking. That I'm just kind of like I didn't know she was that crazy. Yo, Fuzzy, eventually I found out she is that crazy, and I'd make fun of her for becoming religious in her 20s. I'm like, who the fuck becomes religious in their 20s?
I am not religious. Not religious, bro. Stop saying.
Bro, yeah, at the beginning, I'm like being nice to her, of course. I didn't know her, and then eventually I got to know her. Dude, I did a whole intervention with her where I had her because I was like literally worried about her. I was like, I want you to tell me about your family, because does your family know you're fucking crazy, saying all the crazy shit you're doing on Clubhouse?
So you were using that angle to get close to
me. Yeah, of course.
Dude, that's not good. Yeah. This is so bad. You're trying to gaslight her after she rejected you.
No. She didn't reject a fucking...
What are we supposed to think? Give us the screenshots then.
It sounds like CM is saying that his initial advances, though rebuffed, eventually, over time, blossomed into a somewhat healthy relationship.
No relationship, bro. I'm gonna show you. Wait till I find this. I have a lot of fucking screenshots.
Daniel, he
Wait till I find
just admitted it. He just confessed that he was using the caring angle.
Fatima has never made any explicit. Fatima.
Like April or some shit.
All right, that's enough. Everyone, please calm down. Order in the court. Order in the court. Fatima, has he ever sent you anything explicitly sexual comments?
On my previous Clubhouse profile, he did, so unfortunately I cannot provide the evidence for that anymore because I don't know.
That's why I can't find it.
We'll take your testimony. Stop. We'll take your testimony. What was it that he said? And you don't have to be explicit if you don't want to share.
I told you what I said. I told her. I thought she was like.
No, we're not interested in Fatima. What did he say to you, and did it make you uncomfortable?
He was telling me he wanted to do sexual things with me. I didn't go into that. And he says these things also publicly in rooms on Clubhouse. Like he said before, I told Fatima I'm gonna F her when I am in Belgium, and she responded to it, which is the message she is still looking for and cannot find.
What did he say specifically? That was
you just admitted
specifically sexual.
That he was gonna have sex with her in Belgium.
Yeah.
No, again, quote, I'm gonna fuck the crazy out of her.
Bringing receipts. You're not bringing receipts, brother.
She just corroborated what I said.
I actually just found a new receipt of the
Oh my goodness.
It's another Texas.
This is the
show everything, Fatima. Literally, I don't care.
That's right. No.
Look, order in the court, please. When I'm presiding, I would just appreciate if everyone would just relax. We want to sort through this evidence in a dispassionate way and come to a conclusion about what really did happen. We want to be fair to both parties. Now, we've seen Exhibit A, we've seen Exhibit D, we've seen Exhibit C. Now, I think that what's being presented now is Exhibit D. And this is going to be something that I believe is going to crack this case wide open. Fatima, would you like to give us Exhibit D?
Exhibit D is given in my profile. I'm asking me for forgiveness, thinking I'm that emotional for him.
Oh my God. All right. This is one day ago. He asked me, and what's wrong with him? Hi, Fatima. Are you still mad at me? Laugh out loud. I'm sorry I called you a cunt. I was joking, by the way. Fatima, would you read what you said?
Who said I'm mad? Everyone.
I'm fucking with her. You guys are so
I'm not the feeling I got, but okay, I guess.
Dude,
forgive me, please.
I cursed the fuck out of her, and she stopped coming on Clubhouse for like a week. So when she came back, I was like, "Are you okay?"
You're sexually harassing this woman.
Yes.
And it's obvious to everybody. What's going on here? Why would you call her a cunt?
What isn't going on?
CM, this is so bad. This is such a bad look for you. Fatima, tell me how you felt about all this craziness from CM.
I do not care about PM enough to care about all this craziness. I think it's funny, I think it's entertaining. That's all what I think of it. Thank you. All of you.
Yeah. All right, CM, what say you? How is this not harassment? I mean, at what point?
Dude, it's not harassment. I just told you the context for this.
You admitted to calling her a cunt.
Her out and she didn't come on Clubhouse.
You called her crazy. You said you were humiliated by all the attempts you made. There's zero effort that she's putting into any of these texts, which shows she's not interested, and you're not picking up on it.
Yo, again, and I don't have like the fucking. I didn't record the fucking conversation we had, but obviously not. I'm not that crazy. Again, yo, I wish she could like show every fucking message. Literally, again, it'll be some flirting, I guess you could say, towards the beginning, like at the beginning of the year. Since then, I'll just berating her. Like in every fucking message.
It was flirting in the beginning, and then she said no. You try to gaslight her. Right? What's wrong with you?
The attitude is, I already said. I told her. I've been telling her for months.
Men will always naturally just simp for a woman. It's their nature. It's okay. Like you don't need.
Are you trying to say that they worship Kus? Is that it? Are you trying to say that Sienna
I don't call it worship.
Hold on, bro. Let me check my Instagram.
All right, breaking news. We do have some more commentary. We have a tafsir, so to say. We have a tafsir coming in. Bobina has made a commentary of Exhibit A. So, what Bobina takes, look at Bobina's profile picture, and she's a clinical psychologist, so she's going to be interpreting the text with an expert opinion, and she's going to be considered an expert in the trial. So, what we have here is CM's comments, and then his comments are followed by an expert opinion. CM clearly complimenting her looks and her intelligence, and goes to the point to more direct. He's interested in her. She points to the message, laugh out loud, from Fatima. This was a response to telling her how to address him, and she laughed it off. You can see a little friendship. She said, so demanding. She said this while he literally moved to her, saying, okay, he isn't dismissing or dismissive at all. It's an agreement. Even if it was said to be sarcastic, it's not appropriate if you don't feel comfortable with that. So we have our expert opinion, and Bobina, what would you like to say about your testimony here on stage?
She clearly liked the attention.
Okay. We're going to have to factor that in. So
doesn't need to like that.
Now, Daniel, what's your reading of why Bobina is being such a defender of CM? Is there some chemistry there?
I'm not the five.
Bobina and CM, I think, have something going on. And also, also Bobina, I think also...
Exhibits that show that CM demands me to stop talking to two other men.
Let's look at this fourth text message. He asked me, and what's wrong with him? Hi, Fatima, are you still mad at me? I'm sorry. I called you a cunt. I'm sorry. I was joking. Who said I'm mad? I never was. It's not the feeling, but okay, I guess. Forgive me, please. He's out here Just begging for forgiveness from this girl. Oh my. Danielle, is this just the utter defenestration of CM? He claimed that Fatima was flirting with him, and then numerous documentary evidence has been presented completely falsifying his claims. Does that just destroy his credibility on this app?
Bro, the main claim, she corroborated me. I don't know what the fuck are you guys are talking about.
No, she didn't just corroborate it. She penetrated you, bro, with all those evidences right there.
Your Honor. Bro, the overgrowth, the post she will see, she's gonna penetrate you.
I put on two new profile photos in my profile. If you can see them, CM is demanding me to stop talking to other men, obviously out of jealousy.
You jealous?
Okay, no problem. Wait, CM already made it clear that he likes you.
Bro, exactly.
Wait.
She's
CM
proved my
already
point.
made it clear that he likes you.
Listen,
Okay?
I'm
So
telling
it's
you
no,
to
it's obvious,
not
no
do a
problem.
fucking stream with
Shut up.
John
Shut up,
Kitover,
CM.
the fucking
Shut up, CM.
psychotic dude that streams all his shit on YouTube with like 8 phones. I'm like, that guy has mental illness, bitch. This is your mental illness.
You are in a room with Megatron, Akabar. You also told me not to go in his rooms. I have proof in my...
Of course.
So why are
You are one jealous bitch.
Why are you in the room with Bart now? If he is the cult leader, why are you in this room right now with him? Why are you in the room?
Literally, the only reason I'm here is because he's not here. He would have kicked me.
You're here because Fatima's here.
Similar happened between CM and Fatima. This is a useless argument. I don't understand why you guys arguing like it's a relationship. You guys are saying one flirted with me, no, the other one flirted with me. Like one of them was dismissive. You're saying, right? Anyway, so CM made it clear that he is interested in Fatima. Well, really, like there's so much evidence of that. He can't deny that. But here, why was your response? I don't care. I had fun. You should have said, why I had fun. Who are you? Like you're not my boyfriend. Like I don't like you like that. Like it should not matter to you, right? You didn't say any of that when when a random man comes to you says, why are you sitting with these men? And by the way, you said this is jealousy. It's not out of concern for you. It's out of jealousy.
She's talking about Bart and Kitover, dude. Get the
That means you like him.
I'm telling you to stop him.
It means that you like his attention. It's really simple.
Obviously, wait, miss. Obviously, I do not respond into CM's advances. So I only respond if I say, who are you? Do you think you're my boyfriend? That makes it look like I'm playing with him. So I do not do that. I don't.
What? How does it make you? No, this doesn't make sense. If a woman is direct and she's not interested in a man, it's not playing. It's the opposite.
Of my friend Kitover and of Bart. I only responded in defense of Bart and Kitover. I didn't respond him showing me his love to me by saying that I should not be in rooms with these men. So that's why I didn't respond by saying you're not my boyfriend. Why do you see
I'm
that?
looking out for you. You're fucking hanging out with
Wait.
Hey, everybody, look, I'm going to make some order in here. Yeah, I muted everybody. This isn't a personal thing. Let Fatima and Bobina go back and forth so that we can adjudicate what's going on. Now, in this particular scenario, if you remember, Bobina is an expert witness, so she's meant to be impartial about the renderings and her findings. She's a clinical psychologist, and she's analyzing the text messages. At least we can speculate and give her the benefit of the doubt that she is just doing her job. So go ahead, Fatima and Bobina, let's sort this out.
Before we begin, I wanted to say I want to correct you. Bobina is not a witness of anything. But okay, let's begin. What do you want to say to me, Bobina? Miss Bobina,
I am an investigator, not a witness. Thank you for the correction.
You mean instigator? Okay.
No, investigator. Like I did an investigation. Look, I'm digging into this. Okay.
Yeah.
You know when you have like a detective, right? So what was your reason again not to tell him, like, because this is your claim? You could have said, because your relationship with him already seemed friendship, like a friendship. You could have said, CM warned me of sitting with these people out of his concern for me. What did you say? You said he was jealous of me. That's why he sent me these messages. Okay.
Yeah,
But
correct.
so if you say he's jealous, that means you know a man is interested in you, right? He's attracted and interested in you. If he's jealous,
he's interested in you.
Listen. I was not thinking anything of these messages, right? Until you brought up this case. So I was looking into these messages earlier, and I was thinking, oh yes, there are a lot of messages where he shows me interest. I have to tell you, Your Honor, I suffer from, I know I don't suffer, but I do have Asperger's. So for me, it's not always easy to read what like to read emotional things. You know what I mean? But because of this case, I had to like look into these messages deeper, and then like by looking into them deeper and thinking about what I learned about emotions and how men are and this or that, blah blah. I saw that these messages are obviously evidence that he is showing me interest. But before that, my natural response, because of my Asperger, was without thinking about him flirting with me. So I responded not in a w- in I responded to him by not knowing by not knowing he was flirting with me because I have Asperger's. I don't know how to explain it in English, but you know what I mean, Your Honor.
Okay, no problem. So you're telling me this whole time you were speaking with him? Okay, so chill. Now I want to know this whole time you had interaction with him. What were you thinking? CM is your. Were you thinking, oh, CM is like a friend? He's like a colleague, or maybe he's just a random man that's interested in me, but I don't like him. What were you thinking this whole time you had interactions with him until today?
Until today, I consider PM my virtual friend, enemy, but not literally enemy. Enemy for entertainment. That's how I consider CM.
But where does the friend come from then?
From having conversations on a regular basis with each other.
No. Having conversations on a regular basis doesn't necessarily mean that person is your friend. What's the definite? How do you define a friend?
Someone you talk to on a regular basis.
No, false.
Someone you like can laugh with.
Okay, Fatima. So you admit you were laughing with him, right? You're laughing with him.
Correct.
That point can lead to friendship, no problem. But the first one can't. For example, we can have a Christian and a Muslim debating every day, but in a hostile way, right? In a rude way. They every day they interact with each other every day. That doesn't mean that they're friends.
That means they want something more. Yeah, you're right.
Anyway, so I mean, I don't think it makes any sense for you. It doesn't make any sense for me. How did you not have any imagination of this guy? How did you not interpret him in your own head while having interactions with him? Whilst he was saying these things to you? It doesn't make any sense to me. I think you weren't interested, but you could have liked the attention a little bit, but you surely did not dismiss it all. You didn't dismiss it like that. That's what it shows to me. So it doesn't have to be that you flirt to the back, but you didn't dismiss it all.
I think my messages show when DM approaches me when he's complimenting me in a disgusting way, calling me a skinny little white girl. You see, I do not respond to this deranged compliment, right?
He's racist, racist bitch.
Well,
Fuck you, CM.
I didn't say that one, but what I saw on the French of him, he literally sent a small paragraph saying, "Oh, like your pictures, your brain."
In comparison to what I sent to him, you can obviously see I sent him very short messages. So this is literally showing that I'm not like interested in him. I am not like seeing these compliments as the way he wants me to see him, see them. So yeah, like
okay, no problem.
So bring in a witness. Maybe I can find you a witness that can that can tell you how I respond to CM in rooms when he talks to me in a flirty way.
Okay, so
I'll find a witness. Let me find one.
I want to know. Can you describe?
Danielle, is Bobina's defense moving you at all? Because for me, it's not moving me.
Yeah, I'm not moved by that. I don't think it's a compelling case.
Tears and laughter.
I think that at this point we sort of should come to some adjudication.
Yeah, so I think the adjudication is that CM claimed that they were flirting. CM was shown to be a liar. His credibility is lowered on this app for being a liar, and he should be aware when people, aren't flirting with him that, sometimes he's wrong about that. Sometimes he's deluded that thinking people are flirting when they're not. And he should learn the lesson, and we should all lower the credibility of CM.
Wait, let's move to the next part, which is, I want to know now, Fatima, what do you think about CM now? Is he like a friend to you? Is he a good person?
You guys fucked it up. I literally for sure was gonna smash when I went to your.
Do you think you should
Now you
interact
guys are
with him
fucking it up.
Do you think you should interact with him after that?
He said,
Let them talk. I was just.
Your Honor, he just said that he's going to smash me when he is in Europe.
That's literally
one thing I care about.
You guys are fucking that up.
What's wrong with you?
Okay, guys, chill. Like, what's important now is that I want to know what Fatima and Sam think of each other and where
Bobina, please. Bobina, I'm gonna put you on the back burner for a little bit. So why don't you just get yourself nice and heated up? Yeah, you're gonna get moved. Don't interrupt. Bobina, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put you on the back burner. We're gonna let you simmer a little bit. So the bottom line is that Fatima, we want to protect Fatima, and it seems like this was a friendly exchange. He did call her the C word. He was aggressive a little bit, but we want to make sure that Fatima, do you feel uncomfortable? Would you like us to talk to CM about this? Is there something that we can do to help you, or is it something you want to handle on yourself, or what would you like to do?
Your Honor, I am seeking damages for defamation.
Well, we're going to move him to the audience for number one.
I demand money. I demand about a monthly damage of $2,000 because it's gonna take a month before people are gonna forget about it. So yes, that's what I want. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, that is a fair submission to the court, and the court's going to adjudicate. So we have a submission of damages in the amount of $2,000 monthly payments until this matter has dissipated from the milieu and the gossip of the community. She suffered quite a bit, and I think she should be accommodated for her loss of work, or loss of, and the stress and damages and the bodily injury. So, Fatima, I do hope that you win this case, but ultimately it rests upon Sam in his adjudication. Sam?
Yeah, so I think Sam has been shown to be a liar. He already, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt because I had heard that they were flirting originally before, but then once Fatima not only laid on evidence, it was a sort of tsunami of evidence. It just kept coming, screenshot after screenshot, all pointing away from what CM was saying. So CM had nothing but bluster and rhetoric, whereas Fatima had screenshots which were clearly showing that CM was flirting and she was not flirting back. So I think some sort of punitive action is in order. Maybe some sort of, I think monetary remuneration would be in order. Maybe, I don't know, I'll let you deal with the...
What do you think?
Your Honor, I also demand a public apology right now from CM, and that admit what he did wrong.
I think that is in order.
And otherwise, I order a permanent
gag order?
I order a permanent ban from all of your rooms.
That is fair. I think the public apology is definitely in order.
Alright, CM, if you wanted to make good on, so what's going to happen right now is that you're banned from every single room that we're involved with in the community.
Can I challenge the CNN?
Hey, why don't you shut the fuck up while I'm talking? Now, for the moment, CM, and I implore everybody to ban him from every room that he tries to enter. He owes it a public apology, and upon that point, until that point, then we can reconsider his entry into the community again. But at the moment, Fatima has decided that, along with damages, and the restitution is going to be just a public apology. He's not here right now, but CM, you are permanently banned until you've made that apology. So anyone that is seen violating this and has them platformed him or has them in their room, they're also going to be banned from the community, and it's going to be a permanent ban. There's a zero tolerance for this. So CM, if you have any decency or dignity, come and apologize to our autistic Fatima, who we all know has autism, as is quite apparent to many of us, to say the least. She's a little bit unique, so shall we say. So CM, why don't you come on up and make your apology to our little flower, Fatima, and we'll get on with it. But until then, you're banned. Can someone ping CM?
Yeah. Yeah, I think this bitch ass dead. I think the court should charge him for perjury, though. Lying ass mother.
Absolutely. He's a liar and was falsely imputing, lowering the reputation of our dear sweet Fatima with his lies. Who knows who else he's lying about, so we definitely need this public apology from CM.
Taking advantage of a girl with Asperger's. What the fuck is wrong with you?
CM cannot be trusted, Your Honor. I think people should be aware of this, that CM is a person who cannot be trusted, who makes up things that never occurred, and I think all people should know this on this beautiful app. He is a danger to himself as well to other people. He causes me defamation and other people as well. Who knows what he is saying about that poor woman Farida? He's also saying of things about this poor woman. People just
absolutely. Absolutely. Let's put a cork in that for a moment. The bottom line is that what we have for CM is someone who targets people that are vulnerable, people that have autism, who are unable to sort of read into the context, read between the lines in ways. And what I think happened was actually rape. I think that CM is a rapist. I think that he knew quite well that there are certain things Fatima is unable to process like other people, not in a bad way, but in a good way. Her uniqueness, her unique perspective on the world was taken advantage of. And he inserted himself into her text. He aggressively inserted himself into her life. He aggressively asserted himself. Who knows what else he did, But the bottom line is that Fatima, we're sorry about what happened, and we love you, and we're going to protect you at any cost. And if he doesn't apologize, he's banned. So thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I also would like to add something about investigator Bobina. Bobina is not an objective investigator. I think Miss Bobina has feeling for CM. She is also, I actually want her also to publicly apologize to me because she was also trying to cause damage to my reputation. So she was not being objective. She obviously has emotional feelings for CM because the way she was denying clear evidence is, yeah, she was not being objective in the way she talks, and she's still saying things in the chat that are not true. She's causing me. She's harming my how do you say that? My public. Sorry, my English is not so good.
So she's defaming you.
Yes, she is defaming me in the chat. So I think if she doesn't publicly apologize to me, she cannot work as a personal investigator anymore, and she should lose her license.
CM is back, by the way. Your Honor, CM should be held in contempt of court for leaving court while the court was adjudicating, and I believe that we should move to a motion of contempt.
Yo, I want to talk to Fatima more. I found the screenshot, guys. I found it.
How long did
it take? Because I have so many fucking pictures on my phone because I'm like, my family has me on all these group chats and they all come down to my phone.
Yeah, but the jury's over, asshole.
So, Sam, the court already made it.
Apologize to the court or should I post it?
Sam, the ruling already was made, and you owe Fatima a public apology.
I'm gonna get fucked. Fatima, do you want to apologize to the court and to me, or should I post it? What do you want?
I can't hear you. I need to apologize to you.
Okay, so I have your permission. It's exactly what I said. Well, please, that's one of those things.
You know that the same messages as you rap. So if you use any AI, I can provide the same message to the person.
It's not AI. You're putting it like that. Hey Daniel, there's too much background noise.
The court has already ruled that you owe Fatima a public apology.
Last chance, Fatima.
You already said your fucking thing, so post your screenshots or shut the fuck up.
I'm giving you the chance to apologize to me and to the court, and I'll keep this between us. Or do you want me to send it to you, so you believe that I have it?
No, it's too late. It's been forced. You can't bring facts after the court.
It's not forged. Get the fuck out of here. I literally said I had it a long ass. Literally, I led with this. That's my opening statement.
Saying you have it and provide it.
So, okay, damn, bro. I'm fucking
right now. You have 1 minute.
It's at this fucking room because the stupid Sam fucked up my chances. You guys are fucking ass.
You have 1 minute to provide.
Alright, no. Yeah. Alright, fine.
Otherwise, you will be.
Add from camera roll.
Otherwise.
Posting it. Too late. I'm posting it.
Alright.
What's good? What's poppin', guys?
What's up, Castro? Yo, CM, why don't you post your receipts?
There you go. Like I said, I can't AI this shit. Literally my opening statement. Like I said, all of it was fucking around. Everything I told it was fucking around. It was. I kind of flirted with her a little bit at the beginning, but it was always joking.
What the hell? What's going on over here?
Yo, did she just say all right?
Of course she did, bro.
Yo, what the hell? Wait.
I led with this. Like,
Honor, I can explain this.
I can explain this.
Explain yourself.
I gave you the chance to apologize to me, to the court. anything about this?
Never in my previous evidence did I respond on any of your fucking attacks. So,
Your Honor, what does that look like?
I want both of you.
What does my PTR look like?
This is a sarcastic. This is
No, it's not. Yo, there's more of this. This is the only one that I remember taking a screenshot of.
Your Honor, as a member of the jury, I want you to move to I want this court to move to a motion of dismissing both of these claims.
Where the fuck is McZed? Alright, Alpha, you're my new lawyer. Get these charges dismissed. In fact, I want to press counter charges. I want to press counter charges. What I said in my opening statement was true, as you can clearly see. And yeah.
But wait, did you guys have like a relationship? What the hell's going on? You guys seem like two fucking nurses.
Who are these people? Guys, get out of here. Hey, McZed.
This is a freaking ship.
What the? I'm so confused now. What the hell's going on?
Who the fuck are you? Get out of here, bro.
Who the fuck are you, you trick ass bitch?
Both of you are some fucking freaks. I mean, you've been misleading the court for the past hour.
Fatima's been talking shit like she's not fucking. Yo,
Your Honor,
yeah, we were flirting for a while.
Alright, everybody, now it's my time. So my response to his message was sarcastic. I obviously didn't believe that he was ever gonna be able to do what he said he was
I've been
gonna
telling you, if I did go, what the fuck?
It's not a
It wouldn't even be a question. It wouldn't even be a question. But, you know, now it might be a question.
This is what keep saying, ha ha ha, alright, you think so. Whatever. This is not me saying, alright.
My chances are not all the way wrong. There's still a small chance.
This is sarcastic because the M is an idiot, as everyone knows. So my response to this message is actually very sarcastic. It is actually responding because I already know in this message that he's not going to be able.
There was messages just like before. Didn't screenshot everything, and she erased everything.
I'm thinking I was obviously aware that he was not gonna be able to do what he says he was gonna do. So my response, alright, was sarcastic. It is not an acceptance of his deranged message about him effing me when he comes to Europe, right?
Yo, I don't even think my chances are all the way.
Can we elaborate on the acronyms, please?
This is not kidding.
I said because.
Yeah, everybody shut the fuck up. Look, CM, what makes you think that you're going to have any chance with this woman when you go to Europe?
I want to say something.
Shut up, dude. The court is in session, man. You don't get it?
Yeah, you're like, order in the court. CM, what the fuck are you thinking, bro?
Bro,
thinks
it's
you're
been in the bag.
you're
I've
trying
been
to
saying
smash
this for
her.
months. It's been in the bag. To the point now I'm just joking with her. I'm constantly telling her to fucking stop talking about fake moon landings and fucking aliens built the pyramids and all that shit. Like, she's too crazy. Like, so even people have asked me, like, would you date her? I'm like, hell no, bro. She's
So you
too
try to
dumb.
blackmail her
You know?
out of.
I like dumb girls, but not that dumb. Like, a little dumb never hurt, you know.
Well,
But,
why are you, if you do not like dumb girls, why are you harassing me sexually?
Again, I'm just trying to have a good time in Europe. That was the extent of it.
I was laughing. I was obviously laughing at you, right, in this message.
I know.
I was
sure.
not accepting what you said.
Yo, you're lucky that he screenshot everything, bro.
I was.
Daniel's just a simp. He's fucking upset because Narc's never gonna talk to him again. Even though she will in like a week. But
It's something like this, like, ha ha ha. All right, like sarcastic, like.
I provided the evidence that I led with my opening statement, which I told you summed up everything. It summed up everything. It was a joking relationship, like not even relation. It's just joking as friends. But yeah, I did joke with her, as you saw in the screenshot, and
You owe
More
me
than
a
once, in several rooms. I told her she's in the bag. Like, I told her this to her face, bro. And she never even denied it. I rest my case.
You still think you're going to meet up with her when you go to Europe?
No, this may have fucked it up, although I still don't think my chances are completely shot.
What do you put your chances at? 50-50?
Before this, they were like about 100%, maybe in high 90s. Now, I'd say maybe 25%. Like, depends how long. Obviously, if it's like this year, like the next few months, maybe not. You give it a few months, it'll go back up to like over 75%.
Is there any truth to this assessment of his about
Bro,
what could happen in Europe?
He's gonna deny it right now, dude. Obviously.
Yeah, well, let her say her piece. What do you think, Fatima?
Like I said earlier, CM does not have a chance with me. He never did.
My screenshot says other ways.
No, your screenshot is actually very deceiving. Very, very deceiving.
It's not.
You actually provide me what I wrote after that, because I think I do always respond, like when you say I'm gonna F you. I don't want you to talk to me like that.
That was the only time I wrote that text.
Things like that. I don't
know who that bitch is, but get her back.
So show me the message after that, please, because you obviously are hiding something. You took a very clean screenshot. You like you actually made it look there are no messages coming.
I was gonna say that screenshot.
Coming after.
I gave you the
So I am
chance.
very curious of the
Apologize
message
for the report. I would have literally never shown it.
I am curious of the message after. So can you provide that for us, please?
Daniel, what do you make of this new CM revelation?
It was my opening statement. I proved my opening statement, bro.
I think it's
mic drop.
tragedy. And I think that CM should, at the very least, acquiesce to the demands of Fatima. She just wants a public apology.
Hell no.
Or she wants you to be removed from the community.
Hell no.
Is your thinking, Daniel, that because the trial finished before he showed the evidence, that it shouldn't be allowed to be put into the court because it's double jeopardy? Or do you think that even if it was included, it still would not be enough to overwhelm the evidence that she provided?
I want to press counter charges.
No, I think it's been adjudicated. He had the chance to provide any information, or he could have said, I'll provide the information at a later date, which would have been fine. But unfortunately for CM, I
don't care. Everybody's sorry. That's it. It's obvious what I've been saying is true. This girl is making up diseases. This is like
she doesn't want to be harassed by it.
She's talking about Munchausen syndrome now and Asperger's. She's making up diseases so like people show her pity. Get out of here, bro. Again, it was always joking. Most of it, obviously, even that message was meant to be joking. Although obviously, I'm giving her hints of like dead ass. If I went to Europe, I would have hit her like 100%. And that's it. I mean, that's really the extent of it.
Did you have any idea what you would? Did you ever contemplate what you would do with her?
I heard this is me telling her, "Yo, I'm buying tickets to Europe right now."
No, specifically in terms of the sexuality.
No, I did way more in like clubhouse rooms, like when we talked on the phone and shit, or like on Instagram. But no, I didn't. I'm not that crazy. This is the only, like I'm not gonna like type this shit. Everything that she showed again was completely read by you guys all monotone and shit. I'm fucking joking with her. I fucking curse her out and I fucking call her crazy all the time. Like I said, like in the message, I'm gonna fuck the crazy out of you. It is what it is, bro. That was really the extent.
Unfortunately, the court has already ruled against you. And so you need to order a public apology or else you be banned from the community.
Ban my ass. I don't give a fuck. Where the fuck is Bobina? Somebody call her, bro.
This is less about you and more about protecting women.
Yo, again, clearly she didn't need protection, bro. You saw my message. She didn't need protection. again, I've been saying for months it was in the bag. And like I said, in a few months it kind of still is. I just gotta let this kind of, let her forget about this. This is just a fun Saturday night on this clubhouse, whatever. That's all it is. She'll forget over it. And if I get a postdoc in Europe, I told her I'm gonna hit her up. That's it. But again, and some of my friends have asked me, like, oh, would you date her? I don't know. Or like she thinks the moon landing is fake, dude. It's not.
She made it extensively clear to you that she would not want to date you. So I don't know why you think that even after all of this court
Yeah. Well, obviously,
you think
I treat her like shit, bro.
She would still want that. Like, it's one thing to be delusional in the text messages, but after she's like publicly asking you to apologize, it seems kind of like a level of delusion and narcissism to think that she would still be interested after all of that, after this whole debacle. So, I mean, is something wrong with you, CM?
Whatever. Actually, I was gonna call Bobina or whatever, but nah. She's actually. I actually have some screenshots of. She says she's Farida. Farida's a catfish. I have screenshots of Farida as well. Like her straight up.
Fatima, are you creeped up at all by what CM is doing right now?
Bro, I proved my case. You guys can get fucked. The court get fucked. All of you guys.
What do you mean, all of you guys? I was coming in as his lawyer. What the fuck? What's it done this time now, Daniel?
Well, he was insisting that Fatima was flirting with her, and Fatima was like, no, not only not, I genuinely really did not want to do that. I wanted to apologize. And then CM just would never accept this is the situation. And even after she made this whole stink and had the whole legal proceedings of me and Daniel as the judges, he still thought that he had a chance because CM is a delusional narcissist, which we all already knew. But this just is kind of the nail in the coffin for it.
CM goes nuts over every girl he speaks to on Clubhouse. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, so CM is permanently back. I actually found some more evidence of the same message. And showing him, he calling the baby girl, telling me to go to sleep with a rose next to it, things like that. I can provide everything, and I still respond the same way as I usually do. So obviously the alright was not an acceptance of what he said. It was just laughing at him that he really thinks that he has a chance. Obviously.
Yeah, but you got to admit, baby girl is sweet. It's a sweet gesture.
I don't mean CM his sweetness when he is the narcissist.
I mean, Daniel, can you believe that even after this whole court proceeding, he still thought he had a chance with Fatima? Like, the delusion you have to be under to think you still have a chance after a woman is bringing clubhouse court proceedings against you. Like, that's like some straight up stalker behavior. I knew this guy who would send hundreds of messages to this woman, and he was getting like court fucking shit against him, and he there's an actual mental illness where certain men just do not fathom that someone might not be into them. It's like a blind spot in their brain. I don't know. And this is not the level of that, but it is a sort of milder form of it, where after the court proceedings, you still think you have a chance. I don't know, man.
Yeah, we'll see.
Nothing says romance quite like a restraining order. Again, give me a break. She's made it very clear. There's enough
here right now for the
zero
show of it, bro. Get the fuck out of here. She would have never even said those words if this didn't happen.
Hey, CM, I have a different question for you. CM, which girl on Clubhouse do you think you've got a chance with?
I'm not gonna say, bro. That'll actually ruin my chances.
We might help you.
The majority of them are in fucking Europe and fucking all over the place.
No, but which one has the highest chance of getting your attention?
And I've actually hooked up with a girl in Clubhouse. I'm not even sure if I want to do it again. It went kind of sideways.
Could we call him CM LePew? I feel like that's a good nickname for him.
CM, do you think meeting people on Clubhouse is a hookup?
Well, it wasn't hookup. I kind of dated the girl for a while.
As in, you went out, had coffee, Netflix and chill, that kind of thing?
A lot more than that, but yeah.
What can be more than Netflix and chill? Daniel, what's more than Netflix and chill? Would you go to a farm or something and kangaroos too?
I don't know what it would take. Like,
all right, bro.
I think the only thing that would. I think the only thing that would stop. I think the only thing that would stop CM from thinking that he's got a chance is like either a taser.
I have no chance. You want
is a taser or a mace?
I literally have no.
Or
chance.
like, I mean, it just.
All right.
You have any pepper spray?
I have no chance.
Or a bad case of syphilis.
Pepper spray, owning pepper spray is not allowed. But let's clear this. CM, you still owe me a public apology, and I actually demand from your honor, if he doesn't do it like after I said what I'm about to say, he needs to be removed from this room and permanently banned. So CM, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this once and for all. I am not interested in you for a relationship in any way. Okay?
Don't worry, me neither.
I want to have a relationship.
I think that in the words of Dr.
weekend in
Seuss,
Europe. That's about it.
in the words of Dr. Seuss, she does not want you on a date. She does not want you on a plate. She does not want you with a dish. She does not want you with a kiss. She does not want you on the phone. She does not want you in her home. She does not want you, Mr. CM. She doesn't want you, not even as a friend.
CM, we're waiting for that apology.
It's on my PTR.
That's not the way to apologize. Come on. I thought you taught better.
But this is not really to her. Honestly, yeah. This is
Imagine CM getting stabbed by Fatima, and as he's getting stabbed, he's like, I still have chance.
So she's spraying pepper spray in his face. There's a restraining order. He's hiding underneath her car, like clinging to the undercarriage of her car, trying to find out where she's going. He has her car bugged, and he's still thinking that he has a chance.
He thinks she's flirting with him at that point.
Yeah, it was so flirtatious that you got that restraining order.
This is over. You guys
Would you
thank Fatima for the mace in my
Have a
face?
good night. Fatima, we'll talk again like tomorrow.
Please,
I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay?
please apologize.
The rest of you guys.
CM, you have to apologize. CM, you have to apologize. CM, you have to apologize. CM, you have to apologize.
I actually wish Martin.
Yeah, how can I call you again if we never had one phone call?
You're fucked. I'll talk to you again tomorrow, Fatima.
Oh my God.
Daniel, you're simp. Sam, you're a ginger pussy. You guys have a good night.
He still won't apologize.
Sam, what do we do now? Now he's just.
We have to ban him from our spaces because
there's
a formal hearing
The
at court.
Oh, sorry.
Evidence was presented fairly, and he lost in court fair and square, and yet still he won't listen to the court's rulings. So therefore, the only thing left is to ban him from our spaces, because here's a man who just clearly cannot take a hint. A woman says, I would like to have a public trial about how I'm not interested in you. And he still thinks he has a chance. He's like a Pepe Le Pew. He's a guy. As he's getting pepper sprayed, he goes, "Oh, you're playing hard to get, huh?"
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
That's the level.
Can you hear me? Hello.
That's the mind.
Can I say what? He's got a kink for public humiliation, man. Let him have it.
I wanna comment on CM's last response to your honor. CM calling your honor a sim is obviously a sign of jealousy. Once again.
My dear sweet Fatima, I'm so sorry if this shit's going down, and I understand why you reached out to the courts. I'm glad that we were able to verify a potential or actually a predator. So we're going to protect you and as best we can in these spaces. And he's banned until he gets on his knees and apologizes to you for making rude comments. And I'm sorry they happened.
Thank you, Your Honor. You also have to know that CM is almost a decade older than me. So when I was 18 or 17, I was a minor and he was an adult. So see this as some sort of pedophilia and fetish for a younger woman.
Do you think that do you think CM maybe stands for cum monster?
Sorry? What did you say?
Cum monster. That might be what CM stands for.
What is a cum monster?
It's a monster that uses their cum as a sort of offensive weapon. Much like a skunk sprays out their spray, stinky smell, to ward off predators. A cum monster, rather than being a defensive, it's more an offensive attack that they use to stun their prey.
Oh, I guess, yeah. I think CM is very delusional. He's a narcissist. As you know, as everybody knows, they always have to say multiple times that he has a doctorate, a PhD in how do you say that name?
Mathematics.
Mathematics. That he's a that he has a PhD in mathematics. He says that multiple times. He said it to me multiple times a lot. He always brings it up to humiliate me and to lower me because I do not have a PhD, and it's very humiliating to me. It's not a nice experience to talk with him sometimes because he owns a PhD. I cannot make him in any way believe that you can learn from everybody.
Sometimes when there's a problem, you're supposed to get at it, sort of root and stem. And I think so. Maybe a castration of CM might be in order. Just cutting his nuts off, just stripped and clipped. You know what I mean? Just so that if he's no longer horny, these sorts of issues will no longer come up. So if we could get some garden shears and just cut off his testicles, that might actually get to the root of the problem. Kind of a systemic change.
Yeah, yes. I think CM should be castrated, yes. So these hormones come more in balance because this is dog behavior. And dogs who behave like this, they get castrated, right? So CM should be castrated.
Stripped and clipped. Just like shring. Shring.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that those sirens, those rape sirens, like it's just an extraordinarily loud noise they make. You just pull the trigger on it. I think you should be equipped with one of them. But at the same time, I think that after you pulled that in his presence, he would say something like, "The lady doth protest it too much, methinks." So like he would take that as like you pulling an alarm and signaling a siren that has like a 1 mile radius of. He would see that, as delusional as he is, as a sign that you're playing hard to get. That's how delusional we're at right now. He will stalk you to the ends of the earth.
Your Honor, he does stalk me. He comes into my room multiple times and he is demanding me to mock him, to show dominance over other men in my room.
Remember, he was like, "I can only ask you so many times to go in my room." It's getting a little bit humiliating. And maybe stop then. Fucking lunatic. Instead of complaining about our actions,
Dude,
just
what
move on.
Fucking loon, dude. How is that not just a complete loon?
Well, it's almost like Sienna has no memory at all. Because remember that day when were you in the room when we were doing the biology? Yeah, you were doing the biology trivia with him, where I was just absolutely humiliating him on his lack of knowledge of biology. He claimed to have studied evolutionary biology, but then couldn't name 2 evolutionary biologists, which was just utterly humiliating and completely destroying any of his credibility, and he was shown to be a liar and a coward. But this justice takes it to the next level, where he's lying about what women are interested in him, even when they sort of make a full public display of "I want an apology for your behavior." He still thinks he has a chance. Like, how is that not just the behavior of a complete delusional narcissist? Like, if you're gonna be a narcissist, just don't be the delusional kind. Live at least a little bit in reality. Don't fucking be so detached from reality that women are publicly trying to get you to be banned from spaces.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel no hatred towards CM or whatsoever. I feel pity for CM. I think he needs medical assistance.
Pitiful, yeah.
Needs to be checked because he's obviously going through something in his mind that makes him behave this way. Yeah.
Yeah. CM might stand for completely mental.
Say that again?
CM might stand for completely mental. I'm exploring options for what CM stands for. Maybe like complete moron, completely mental, centimeter.
We say to CM like centimeter. Centimeter.
Is this courtroom changed into a therapy session?
I just wish we could personally cut off his testicles, because I think that would just help a lot of women out in the future.
What if they already cut off and we don't know?
Yeah, well, then, God made the right choice. Now, Timothy, you missed the trial of CM. This is the trial of the century. This makes OJ go to shame. Are you there, Timothy?
Yeah, no, what's up?
So CM claimed that Fatima was flirting with her, and then Fatima brought up multiple screenshots showing that was a lie. So then me and Daniel, the court of the, presiding over the case, said that CM should apologize.
Mm-hmm.
But then CM not only wouldn't apologize, he still thought that Fatima still might be interested in her, even after she put like a public court case against him, that he should apologize and stop. So CM is just living in his own a fantasy world of his own design.
Whoa, wait. What did the screenshot show? That he was like hitting on her, she was a reciprocator?
Yeah, she was not reciprocating.
What was he saying?
Like, oh, come on, you gotta come with me in rooms. Like, I can't keep asking you. It's getting a little bit humiliating. And she's like, okay.
Oh, no.
And like, she
to
was
be
like,
fair, Sam, he did apologize. My PTR is what he apologized. That's what he said his apology.
Wait, so I'm confused. So he was like, yo, she stays hitting on me. Is that like
yeah.
stuff?
Yep. And then Fatima was like, not only have I not been hitting on you, like, here are multiple screenshots of you hitting on me and me not reciprocating. And she had like 4. It was like a tsunami.
How a tsunami? Yeah, that's messed up. CM keeps getting like, he's clubhouse speak. He could get CM.
He's like the village pinata. It's just.
Hey, earlier, I was looking in the chat, yeah, and Naga said, she was like, Zab, he's not going to be happy to hear about it.
Oh, yeah,
Did you see that?
Nargis is really unhappy with
She's going to snitch on you.
Yeah. She sent me a long message that was kind of mean.
Zab or Nargis?
No, Nargis did. And then I
Oh,
said,
you're being a dick, though. Like,
I said to her, like, understand that, like, my desire for you to join Discord is because, like, we genuinely want to be closer to you, and that.
Who would want to be closer to you?
And then she was like,
I quoted the fact that she said that we're merely like sound waves on an app. We're not like real people, which I thought to be like offensive and ridiculous.
Well, that's offensive.
Yeah, and then I said to her, I apologize for trolling too hard, but understand that me and Danielle genuinely want to get close to you, as Abu does, and you very clearly don't want to do that. So.
Yeah, but like, if you obviously know that it's like from some place of insecurity, so like, why would you like? I don't get why you like exacerbate or
We don't
antagonize.
We don't know if that's actually true.
Okay, so what's the alternative? She just doesn't like you guys.
It's a bit of a mystery. I mean, I would say it's more likely than not that theory is right.
But... Yeah, so if you know that, you think that's likely. So I don't know why you like. I don't get it. Like, it's like that's like no, I'm not gonna lie. That's like super awkward. Like, let's say like I didn't want to take my shirt off because I had a scar or like I fucking had man boobs or something. It's like, and you're like, oh, she takes shirt off, you fucking big titted bitch. It's like, bro, you're my friend, bro. Like, what? And then let's say like other people didn't know that. Like, bear in mind, I don't know that she's not coming on Discord. I don't know none of this shit. Why would you be telling the whole world that shit? Like, let's say like I wear like hoodies and like no one actually knows like how fat I am or that I have this scar or whatever. It's like, oh, you know what he's got under there? He's got a scar. Why would you do that if you're my friend? Like, what? Like, you know that's like, as in, it's like, yeah, you may want me to take my shirt off and like, let's say, jump in the pool with you, but ultimately, you know why I'm not doing it? It's because it's like it's a sore spot for me. So like, why would you highlight that or make it like worse? I don't know. Seems a bit strange. Like, you can't really compare what I did to what you lot did, because my thing was like, me and her are cool, and multiple times she's like done dumbass shit to like actually let me down, and also like do some weird stuff like make other relationships I have with people difficult for no reason other than she's like a massive spaz. Okay, I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. You're like a retarded person. Like, really annoying. But you guys' things like you come to one house and she's like, no, I don't want to. I'm too insecure. And you're like, oh, we're gonna bully you for it. That's like fucking weird, bro. It's just not a good reason to do that, bro. At least like I don't think I should be abusive to anyone, but like my reasoning is just that like you're someone that's let me down, and this is almost like retributive. Like, I just actually don't like you because we've done that, and then also like you talk mad shit, so I'm just gonna talk shit back. Whereas, like, in you guys' thing, like, what has she done to you? That's bad. Aside from, like, be cynic Mikhail's friend or something.
The last bit there? Damn.
No, sorry, I don't give a shit. I'm not trying to defend her. Like, that's correct. Like, I'm not trying to be some cringe, like, white knight. I actually don't like the person. But I'm just saying, like, it is a bit... Like, listening to that this morning, I was a bit like, God, you lot are savage, bro.
Yeah, actually, if Fatma is saying no to CM, right? What's the difference in Naga saying no? Like, if we just stick to the idea that a woman is saying no.
And you know why, but like, you know what's worse, Marcus?
Yeah.
I think Sam and them are right. I think they're probably right about why. And it's like, you know, I'm trying to think of equivalent. Like, I don't know, this has happened to me lots of times. Like, back in the day when my pals would be like, yo, come out, and I wouldn't have money. And I'd be like, and I'm like very prideful. I don't like borrowing money from people. Like, I don't like people paying for me. Just like, these are say come out, and I'm like, nah, I'm gonna da. Like, it'd just be so weird. Everyone's like, if someone kind of knew, and they like put me on Front Street in front of everyone, was like, yeah, you're not coming out because you're broke, because you ain't got no cash. If we're all fucking making money, you're not making money because you're a coward. Like, I would be like, Jesus fucking Christ, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I would also never trust that person again. Because it's like, if that person knew something about, like, you think this is what you'd want your friend to do. You want them to pull you to the side and go, bro, if it's about money, I'll just lend you money or whatever. It's like, you know, and it's like, I really don't want you, but I bet I got you. And then my friend would turn to everyone else and go, just leave him, he doesn't want to come, man. He doesn't want to come out. Fuck it. Whatever, bro, we'll go out. Like, you know, that's what you kind of want your pal to do. You know, your pal to go like, oh, you're not coming out with us, you broke bitch. You know, get him fucking money. He's fucking...
Yeah, exactly. It's nuts, man. No, maybe no, Sam.
You guys are trying to like, don't do like real shit. Like, don't do this like, oh, we're just trolling, we're just friends. It says out of love, because that's like, not like, there's a part of you both that like, for whatever reason, are annoyed with Nargis, and that's why you're doing what you're doing. So, oh, we just really want to be friends. Because you also know that if she was a serious person, which she's not, but if she was a serious person, that would be a loss. Like, there would be no chance. It'd be dead in the water. There'd be not a chance in hell that she'd be joining you on Discord. But obviously, you know that she's not, so probably nothing will change in a week. But you know what I'm saying?
Flipping out, Timothy, you've just broken their heart. These poor buggers who are waiting for her to join.
No, I mean, she's never going to join anyway. But for the reasons maybe they've stated, or maybe like some other reasons that are adjacent to it. But they were basically punishing her for not joining. That's what that was. That was like some like little humiliation thing for not joining. It's like, okay, you don't want to be part of our group. This is what you're gonna get. Which, I don't know.
It's childish. Come on.
It's like what do they call that? Is it sublimating or something? So.
Like ignoring that little kid that no one wants to play with in the.
Have you fallen asleep, Sam?
He is.
My dulcet tones have like sent him to sleep, being admonished. Maybe he's like some masochist and like he derives great comfort from being told off by someone.
That's his kink, just like CM.
Yeah. Sounds like Timothy, read me a bedtime story. There was a bad boy called Sam who didn't eat his broccoli.
And he caused discord.
Oh, did you hear it? Were you listening to it, Marcus?
Yeah.
It was rough. I was like it, cold-blooded.
Yeah. Nagas did ask me about this Discord thing and all. And I asked her, my question to her was, how free are you? Like, if you've got time to spend to do all this kind of shit, then yeah, by all means, join Snapchat. Who cares? Well, I wouldn't. I just don't even have time for this. I just come here, have fun, listen to people. You know, once in a while I'll rant or whatever, and that's it.
No, I think they're definitely right about like why she probably doesn't want to, because I guess they are very like, I think as a group, like Daniel, Zabu, Sam, it's very kind of intimate, shall we say. So knowing her, she probably, for whatever reason, I don't even want to speculate. I don't care to. Like, but clearly, it's just something like it's not because I don't think she would like reject a group call on Clubhouse, but like downloading an app that has this video function and knowing that these guys are all constantly video calling each other probably is her reasoning. Like, probably is the motivation for her reluctance. But yeah, I mean, either way, if you guys are friends, it shouldn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Like, there's people on here that I'm mad cool with that have never seen what I look like.
Yeah, but then again, there's that aspect of like, hey, let's just respect what her principles are. Maybe she just doesn't want, and she doesn't give a reason.
But I don't think, this is to be honest, I think that's just like some bullshit reason. I think Daniel in part is because I saw some like weird shit the other day where like she kept moving back people up, that Daniel was moving down and stuff like that. So I imagine he's sort of this is a penalty of sorts.
But Daniel was just messing up. He always messes about, man. That's the whole fun of it.
No, but I think messes about, but I think that there is some serious, like, I think he was irritated by whatever happened the other day, probably. I could be completely wrong here, but I'm just saying that's my speculation. But
I mean, Mikhail was in a room yesterday and he was saying all sorts of shit. Then I came up on stage and I just fucking kicked him out. I did all of
this room.
I think it was this room. Yeah, it was this room. Oh, there it goes.
Always going to sleep. Yeah, he always.
He did that yesterday as well.
What's more funny about it is like he went to sleep with me admonishing him. Like, that's the thing that sent him to sleep. Jesus Christ, bro.
That's ignoring you, by the way, Timothy. Like, that's
yeah,
like saying,
no.
fuck you.
Yeah,
say whatever you want to say. I'm not going to pay attention.
No, I agree. Bro, I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere at a fucking church. Fucking waiting for my mum to pass.
Oh, nice. It's fucking cold as well.
No. I mean, I've got a scarf and a jacket on.
I was up north yesterday.
Where?
Coventry.
Oh, then what?
No, I got back home in, I think about midnight, 1 o'clock.
Were you doing a job or something?
Yeah. I had a meeting to attend.
I'm okay. Yeah, okay, so. Sorry, I'm on the phone. Yeah.
He's snoring. Hey, Daniel. You there, Daniel?
I made you a lunch. You can meet him, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I kind of enjoy listening to him snore. It's so peaceful.
We'll just leave it on. We did that yesterday as well when Zab was cracking up.
Snoring, Samuel. No, Davy would probably get up to Sam snoring.
She's got this weird kink when he snores.
A lot. It's weird. Some girls are like that though.
Yeah.
Where they just like. I think it's like it signifies like either your comfort level with them or maybe like that they have this like protector character figure that's like,
yeah,
you know, like present. So worst case scenario, they can just wake you up and say, "Hey, get him."
Yeah, true.
I think I'll be working on it.
Hey, Maxie.
Morning.
Did you come to also hear Sam snore?
No.
He's only capable of one thing.
What's that?
So we can't call him Sam Snow, but we can call him Samsung. Because he does like singing. Can you imagine if we made a rap on Sam's snoring?
No. I feel like raps need to have words in them.
Yeah, we use his snoring as a beat.
Right, like bippity boppity boop isn't a rap.
Well, if you repeat it many times, maybe it can be a rap.
No, they'd call that some kind of experimental modern music. Bippity boppity bippity boppity boppity bippity bippity boop. Right? They just say like, oh, he's doing something weird.
Yeah.
Until you get words in there.
Do you think, Maxa?
Whether you need words in music?
Well, yeah, maybe play an instrument or something.
Oh, do I play music? No, I'm not very musical.
The room title, The End of Islam. I think people just pop it to see, okay, like.
And now the image just says fucks.
Yeah. Definitely just one. Oh. Who did she say to that, Tim?
What's that?
Kicked her out. It's an image of Nagis's screenshot saying dumb fucks.
It's of Nargis?
Yeah, Nagis probably commented.
That's funny.
They probably booted her down.
No, I don't know. They were doing a whole bunch of silly, stupid things for a long time. They had a big trial on whether or not CM was harassing Fatima.
Yeah, he left with an apology, which is a middle finger. That's an apology. Have it.
Kind of an apology.
I don't think CM is very socially clued, man. Poor guy. I like him. I really do like CM. I think he's a nice guy. And he knows his shit when it comes to maths and all that kind of crap. But then social clues, like, he's just in poverty when it comes to that.
He's still young.
He's not young. He's in his 30s, for God's sakes.
He's young enough.
Well,
He's just dumb.
Yeah.
Some people are dumb.
How many kids you got, Maxen?
3.
What, are you in your 40s?
Not yet.
I'm close. Okay.
Sam fell asleep to Timothy admonishing him.
What was Timothy admonishing him about this time?
Oh, here comes Sam. Well, the fact that Nagas doesn't want to join them on Discord.
Yo,
what does that have to do with Sam?
So the whole scenario was Fatma saying no to CM, right?
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. So what's the difference in Naga saying no to them joining Discord?
Except she didn't say. But okay.
Oh, she did. Hey, Carlos, what's up?
Yo, is Sam asleep?
PM, you are not welcome. You only.
I know. Is Sam asleep?
Yeah.
You are not. You cannot.
You're not welcome.
You still didn't give me a public apology.
Okay, let him come up.
No speech. If you're not gonna publicly apologize to me, you're not getting.
Forgive me, Fatima.
That's not saying sorry. Say
I'm sorry, Fatima.
Okay. Right. We have witnessed.
Yes, I've witnessed that. Yeah, that's an apology.
That's all it is.
So Siami's permanent ban is over. He is back. Well,
no, I'm still banned from Barstool. The only reason I'm here is because Bart's asleep. And now Sam seems like he's asleep too. You guys put him to sleep.
Hey, Carlos. Salam alaikum.
Is it possible to meet our snowing friend here?
Yo, what do you want?
Yeah, Marcus could do it if you wanted.
Yeah, 1 second.
Marcus likes the dulcet tones.
Yeah,
actually, we should leave him.
You might actually want to hear him snore.
Yeah. Now you can't unmute him. Fuck.
That's right. He's muted for good.
Should have left him, dude. We could have heard him like.
Can you imagine how annoying he sounds when he's snoring? Imagine when he's speaking. How much worse it is.
No, we could have heard him like sleep talking and stuff. Imagine.
Well, CM, I feel like you should have contributed your thoughts earlier.
No, I did. I came back with evidence. Fatima was probably still mad. But I apologize right now.
Your evidence was.
CM, you're delusional.
But clearly.
You weren't here when he said.
Your evidence was clearly deceiving because.
I saw all the text messages.
Did you see my text message?
No, your evidence is clearly deceiving because I was responding with the thought, yeah, dream, like like alright, you think you will be able to do that, right? You will never be able to do that.
You can redefine it. That's not what happened at the time.
Are you still implying that you have a chance?
Of course not. Never. I would never do such a thing.
That's great. That's great. Your delusion needs to stop.
You're right, my lady.
Yeah, tell me what happened.
I don't know.
She hit on me.
Nothing. I don't want to instigate anything anymore. I told Fatima she could apologize to me into court, and I would have never posted it, but she insisted. So what can I do?
This court is over, and I have nothing to apologize for. By the way,
I know.
Over.
No. You're right. I don't even want to apologize.
Stop hurting my public image.
You're right.
Over.
What's up? It's your favorite Capaletti.
How about who?
Centimeters. Ain't nobody talking to you, bro.
Yeah, who the fuck are you? Who are all these people, bro?
Morning, David.
What's up, Zed?
Same old.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said David. I was going to call him Tit. I thought it's Tit.
Yeah, well, you
got wrong, bitch.
Wait, they're both David?
These Christians, man.
I don't think there's any Christians here. Literally, except Barth, Megatron.
I thought Megatron was a Christian, yeah, and I guess this one's dude name that's on the call right now.
Yeah, the atheist formerly known as Cross.
Right.
I'm not so sure. Again, all these supposed Christians, they're super insecure. I really question how.
Okay, Centimeters is trying to do the I'm the true believer, the other ones are heretic shit type deal.
No, Centimeters is an atheist. Most of the people in the room are atheists.
Literally everybody, bro. Even Fatima, as much as
I'm not.
This room is clearly not to talk about to destroy Christianity, because in today's world, Christianity is not causing mass problems. Islam is, so we have to destroy Islam, right?
I don't think the atheists feel like Islam needs to go before Christianity. I feel like they want them both to go.
We could pick the order.
Last time I checked, Christians were stoning their women. They are not raping minors. And all of them, right? They are not forcing their women to cover their bodies because they are lustful dogs that cannot hold themselves. They are not stoning, killing homosexuals. Last time I checked.
Yeah, but that's like propaganda that they could throw at the Christians too.
No, that's not true, because Christians...
Yeah, it would just be different content. They would also say, you're depraved because of A, B, C, X, Y, Z.
But they do not kill them, like, they might kill them in some sex, right? But not in masses, like Islam does today.
I mean, listen, they come from their own ideology where they have, like, peaceful people, mean people, good people, bad people, and they like their ideology. They see what the West and what Christianity does. They can reframe any of it to be just as negative as what you think they're doing. It's just a fight back and forth as to whose side is right, but just throwing morals at each other.
How can they deframe it as negativity while our people are not suffering under it, and their people, especially their women, are suffering under it?
You say your people aren't suffering, so then they'll prove that your people are suffering. Literally anything you want to say that makes you better than them, they'll prove isn't true and is more a problem on your side. That's just the nature of the propaganda.
No, that's not what I was saying. They are suffering in the way they are being murdered. They kill their own people. We do not do that because of religion anymore. They do that. So why is them proving that the religion of the Western civilization is more negative than theirs relevant? Because we are, last time I checked, not killing each other in the name of religion. I mean, it happens, of course, but not in masses like it happens with them.
You're setting that as the measure of goodness.
Their own country.
They would just argue with your measure of goodness. Like, let's say you're saying so many innocent people in their countries are dying. They'll say they have true justice and you are letting criminals go free.
Do you think these women, when they get stoned, believe that this is justice for them?
No, I think the society around them does.
Yes, exactly. But the one who is getting innocently killed does not think that, right?
Criminals don't always think that what happens to them is just.
No, not criminals, the victims.
I'm saying, like, in America, like, there's guys that say, hey, this isn't right, I shouldn't be punished this way.
Sorry, what?
We never ask the criminals whether or not the verdict, in their opinion, is just.
We are not talking about criminals. We are normal criminal deeds. We are talking about religious criminal deeds.
Those are the same thing, just depending upon whether you want to divide them.
They need to be divided.
The West divided them. You say that. They say they don't need to be divided.
So you think because they are, you don't get it. You really don't get it. People are more suffering under their ruling, under that religion's rule.
I agree with you. I'm simply pointing out to you that their definition of suffering is going to be such that you are suffering more than they are.
But our people are not being killed. We don't have victims being killed.
So what? You can suffer in a million different ways. Maybe your society is oversexed. Maybe your society is devoid of spirituality. Maybe it's atheistic and nihilistic. Maybe they see you as in a state of pain and you need the salvation of Islam. I just feel like you're not giving enough empathy to their argument.
You really do not believe that they think we are suffering, right? You truly do not believe that.
I do think they think that we are suffering. The devout ones? Yeah.
Why
the devout one thinks that not only are we suffering, we will suffer in eternity.
Do you really believe that women in these countries living under Sharia law think women here are suffering?
I think some of them are brainwashed to believe that, yeah.
I literally do not believe that.
I've seen, Fatima, you've been in those rooms on this app with Muslim women very proudly defying feminism and egalitarianism and all of modernity because of how cruel it is to women. And those are religious devout Muslims. Like, what are you talking about?
Their eyes, we are sinning. We are committing shirk. That's all what we're doing. We are not.
And they will also point out the punishments you receive for your sins. Suffering.
No.
Okay.
No. They don't care about us suffering after we die. They do literally not care about that. Because in their hadith, it says that every Muslim shall get a Muslim or a Jew that will go to hellfire for that.
Oh, that's cool.
It says that 3 times. So they do not care about our suffering at the end of our life because they need us. We are their savior. You know?
What? You're saying they need you to trade their way into heaven?
We are literally their Jesus. We are gonna save them from hellfire.
I think Muhammad is their Jesus.
No, Muhammad is not their Jesus. Muhammad is their cult leader.
I thought he was.
Isn't Jesus the Christian cult leader? Or is that Paul? You want to say Paul? That's fair.
I do not care about Paul at all. I don't care about religion. I'm not religious. But they do not care about any of our suffering, right? That's what I'm pointing out. They do not care.
That can't be true.
That is not true. That is true. Make that. I saw your profile. You're a Jew.
I am.
You're a Jew. Do you really believe they care about our suffering?
I'll tell you this. I think that all humans.
Wish up that on
I'm answering. I do. I'm answering. I'm trying to answer your question, Fatima. Do you want to just like keep weighing down your belief as to what the answer should be? I genuinely think that humans are a type of animal, and that animals interact with the other animals and plants and weather patterns in their environment in a holistic, cooperative way naturally. I think that through human or animal intelligence and creativity, we can sometimes interfere with other organisms in a non-cooperative way. But I do think that the general benefit, ethically, morally, like evolutionarily, is for people to interfere with other life forms in a limited capacity. I just think that's kind of true of the nature of people. Before they're brainwashed, before they're told who are the good people and who are the bad people, I think all the people want to interact with all the other people cooperatively. Then your question to me is whether or not I believe an Arabic cult from the 800s can actually convince people to lose their natural animalistic empathy to each other? And the answer is no. I think that Islam is too altruistic. It's not Nazism, right? It doesn't get to that level. It wants some peaceful brotherhood, and it utilizes racism to get there, to delineate between the devout and the non-devout. But that is still a measure of their action. They're trying to find the good people, which all people try to do. Criminals, citizens, immigrants. We label all of these people to identify who's good, who's bad, who can we trust and who can we not. The Muslims may produce a whole bunch of mistrust for the non-Muslims, and it's innate within their culture, and it's the way they look at things. They are doing that, if you read their book, in order to be good and nice to each other and the whole world. Their sense of right and wrong is distorted, but their desire is still to help everyone on the planet, just like every other human.
But these are not Muslims, Mixat. They don't know what's written in the hadiths.
Okay, so you'll say there's no true Muslim except the one that's a jihadist in the desert. Okay, maybe, but there's gonna be 2 billion people that come to me that aren't in the desert that say, hey, I'm a Muslim, I would like to take care of you and help you as a human being. And you're gonna tell me I have to say that guy's a liar to me, and that's confusing.
I wasn't finished.
Okay, you weren't finished.
So these are not Muslims, but these Muslims, like fake Muslims, I should say, they are the ones who are suffering under these real Muslims, terrorist Muslims, leadership, right? So
I'm telling you the opposite.
These people,
I'm saying there is no way to find a true Muslim. They conceal their disagreements with each other and their mistrust for each other behind a cloak of greater trust for each other, who they mistrust, than the non-Muslims that they can more confidently all agree to mistrust. I am aware of how fascism works.
I don't have you what do you have? Like, what is your experience with Muslim communities?
What I'm trying to explain is that Islam.
I'm asking
what?
about your own personal experience with Muslim communities. I mean, don't tell me
Not
about
much.
3 Muslim friends, right? That's not valid.
I don't have like deep ties with the Muslim community.
Yes, exactly. That's what I thought. I do.
And therefore, you mistrust them all.
I know how they think. I had a friend, a Jew, right? I wasn't even aware about the conflict in Israel. I wasn't caring about it at all. These Muslims that I'm talking about are my family, are my friend, right? I'm about my friend. And they asked about his name. He had a special name. I didn't think anything about it. I tell him, I don't know, he's from Israel. And they say, so he's a Jew. And I said, yes, he told me he's a Jew. Why? And they were like, why are you walking with a Jew? All of them, not at the same time, on different periods of time. All of them, why do you talk to a Jew? These Jews are not good people. They will burn in hell. They need to die. Blah, blah, blah. All of them. These are the good Muslims you're talking about that I call are not Muslims. Because even though they wish a death on Jews, they're still not Muslims because they're not going to kill them themselves. But they do. They do. They will not say that to a person, a Belgian person. They will not say that to a Belgian person
sweetie.
They will not say to a Belgian person who is.
If I disavowed the humanity of every person that wished death upon the Jews, I'd be alone on this rock.
They trusted me. They trust me to tell something like that straight in my face, right? So you will not have this experience of this side of these people.
Yeah, they're not going to talk to me. I'm Jewish.
Sorry, what?
You're talking about your experiences with their expression of anti-Semitism to you.
I met them on this app. I know many people with the same experience.
Okay, well, that's why we have our own state.
What?
That is why we have our own state.
What is our own state?
What is our own state? The state of Israel?
That's why we have our state?
Yes, that's why we have our own state.
Well, are you a Zionist, Mexid?
I am.
Well, most Jews don't even live in Israel.
Yeah, they live in America.
Yeah, or Europe or other places.
But that's not what having a state is. Like, there are Americans and Germans and French that live abroad. A state is a certain development of nationhood and security of geographic homeland.
Right. I don't know. I'll let you have your back and forth.
So what I was trying to tell, they do not care about your suffering, right? Or suffering. They don't care. They literally, even these Muslims, non-Muslims, whatever, they are not practicing. They only celebrate Ramadan, Eid, blah blah, but they are not practicing, praying, going to the mosque. They smoke, drink alcohol, eat pork. These kind of Muslims, secular, whatever. They still don't care about your suffering. So don't tell me that they care about other people. They do not. They do not. They don't. They even wish that upon you. So unless someone is identifying as non-Muslim, you can completely trust him as Jew. You should, as a Jew, never trust someone who identifies as Muslim. They will always have a type of way that they think about you. Always. I'm sorry to say this. This is very sad, but it is what it is.
You know, it strikes me with your mistrust of Muslims and your caution of Jewish legal and financial interactions with the Muslims. It strikes me that the real development of financial innovation is
financial. I didn't say anything about financial.
No, I know. You said don't trust them.
Yes.
Right. Trust is usually necessary when engaging in financing. And I'm saying that the innovation is interactions with those you don't trust. Everyone invests in the people they trust. The innovation is how to get people that don't know each other, let's say a bank and an entrepreneur, to trust. And I think that the Jews functioning as the mistrusted component of Europe, it provokes exactly that level of verification, detail, and anticipation of failure. So it develops the legal regime. It actually helps us understand how to deal with people we don't trust. By which I'm saying more clearly, the Jews are always with people that we really should not trust. We have developed ways of trusting them regardless. You can't stop us.
All right, go ahead and trust them. That's your do what you want. It's not wrong to approach someone with open arm when you meet them. I don't want you to live with being cautious all the time. That's not a good way of living. But I'm just saying, it is what it is. This is just from my experience, from other people, their experiences. That this is how their mind works. That's all. They're not gonna kill you. That's not it. But they don't like you. That's all.
Yo, will you not be a Zionist? Is there anything that is not that you would see and you would not back the state of nationhood?
What?
What would make you abandon the mission of, I forgot exactly how you called it, but yeah, just nationhood for Jewish people? Is there any price that could be asked to pay that you would say would be too much?
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't want to give up statehood. It's like asking New York, what would they have to give up statehood? I don't know.
Yeah, but New York is a secular state, right?
Okay, what would France have to do to give up statehood? Germany? England?
I mean, these are all secular
These are
states.
weird questions.
No, depends, right? So there are some certain...
But should England break into 5 kingdoms?
Wait.
Okay.
So there are differences between secular states, right? So France doesn't say that, you cannot come here if you're Japanese or, I don't know, or Muslim or Jewish or, But the state of Israel specifically gives rights to Jewish people, right?
No, that's, again, true of all states. That's true of India, Germany, Russia, Pakistan,
That's not
China.
true.
Yeah, it is.
That's not true.
It
All
is.
of these are secular states.
It doesn't matter. Ireland wants Irish people. They don't want Chinese people. They encourage immigration for Irish descendants. Yes. Look it up. India does the same thing.
Dude, what I'm saying is that if a person like me, okay, goes to Ireland, they will not stop me from becoming a citizen. It's not like there will be something special against this.
Israel doesn't stop anyone from becoming citizens. Anyone can become an Israeli citizen.
Don't they have to be like Jewish?
No, that's incorrect. Non-Jews immigrate to Israel all the time.
How many non-Jewish citizens are there, like other than the Arabs and the Christians?
There's percentages. They're there.
Right. Nilo, to follow one second, please. But what I mean in specific is, I guess, okay, you mentioned some other states, some other cities that exist. Like, okay, Nick, okay, bro, I'll level with you, man. I'm black. Like, if somebody was trying to establish a black state, and say they were like, say they're Idi Amin. I don't know if y'all know who that is. Say they were Mobutu, Sese Mobutu. I hope y'all know who that is. You know who that is, Mixer?
I don't.
Okay, word, fuck. Okay, we talked about Sudan that one time, right?
That's Mobutu Sese Seko.
Vaguely. Like, I'm just saying, if atrocities were being committed in your name, like, would you not want to abandon a project like that?
What?
If atrocities were being committed in the name of statehood, would you not abandon the project, although noble at its conception?
Yeah, that's like a trickier question.
I'm not trying to trick you though.
No, I'm saying because atrocity is vague. Do you know how many people died in the Boston Massacre?
Like with the Haymarket? No, not the Haymarket. The Tea?
Well, before the Tea Party, but around there, yeah, the Boston Massacre.
I think it's like 4 or 8.
Right. It was like nobody, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
But use the term massacre, whereas in some other histories you can see 15,000 millions being slaughtered. It's just different senses of what is a massacre, which is why I'm saying, if you said, was atrocities done, what? There's a standing army, a bomb was fired, what? That's why I'm saying, in statecraft, everything has to be reviewed because they're propaganda engines. Under our simple rules of fairness, we'd have to... No, I'm saying every state is a propaganda engine. That meaning...
Wouldn't it be easier... One second. I just want to ask, wouldn't it be easier for you to just say that you won't support the end of the statehood, but you would support the end of the atrocity? I mean, that would be the simplest thing to say.
No, because I'm trying to explain to you. My support for the state of Israel isn't to support any actions taken furthering and preserving the existence of the state of Israel. My support of the state of Israel is that I'm Jewish, and of all the states on the face of the earth, one is looking out for my interests better than the rest.
And I can appreciate that. But let me...
Right? So meaning you ask me which atrocities, I'm going to say, I have no fucking clue. There's propaganda being thrown left and right. And obviously, I don't support any killings of any person at all. But if some has to happen and there's justification, I'm again ill-equipped to make a judgment. I'm just a citizen with a vote saying, this one will protect me.
Okay, for sure. But this is all hypothetical. It's 1895, it's me and 3 doors, or 1947, whatever. It's imagine we're at the beginning of a project and I'm just hey, what would you be willing to sacrifice of your people, of other people, to make this happen? Let me just go to one extreme. Okay, if Israel nuclear bombed Lebanon, Iran, and Iraq, would you be you know what? I'm out. I can't support this.
Probably. That'd be messed up.
Okay. Just good to know there's a limit to your love.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's more like the question of, can you continue to live in the United States and support them, knowing what they did to Iraq, knowing what they did to Vietnam, knowing what they did to Dresden, to Okinawa, not Okinawa, Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Knowing all of those tragedies and evil actions taken to defend the life you now benefit from, can you support the United States?
I'm black, bro. Like
Sure. How about the slavery? Can you support the United States?
Bro, I don't, and not with
You
the
don't.
same, not with the same enthusiasm. Yo, could I enlist? Could I be in the National Guard? Sure, but like, would I support the United States in like any conflict? No, absolutely not.
Not any conflict. That's what I'm trying to unpack. The canard here is in saying like supported the state when these are complex democratic institutions that politely submit to the majority will. If the majority of America thinks there's weapons of mass destruction, we will destroy Iraq and then say sorry later. That's just what a democracy does. And then the other half of the country will say, I told you so, and we'll try to learn from it, but that won't change the fact that we make a decision to go kill people on bad evidence.
Yeah, but I'm not at the start of the American project, and the American project was never made to benefit me. As a matter of fact, my parents...
That's incorrect. It's made every day to benefit you, the American citizen.
Brother, okay, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm entitled to mine, man. Like, as a black American, the son of West African immigrants, this project was not made to benefit me. America literally destabilized the country that I came from. They literally deposed one of the best leaders West Africa has ever had, and that's not to my benefit. And just because I can live in America, I can work for America in like a limited sense. Like I just don't support it with the same enthusiasm that you might support an Israeli state. But also, it's different. I can appreciate the difference.
No. Again, I wasn't pushing to say that you have to support them. I was more trying to unpack like the complexity of a question, asking if you support this country. Like, you're an American citizen, whether you like it or not. That's tacit support for America. That's participation in its system. Like, if you really wanted to protest and disavow, you could fight the citizenship or the country.
I do protest. When America bombed Iran, I was in the streets.
But you do it, one second, you do it on American terms, right? With American citizens through the American discourse of free speech.
As somebody that was born in Illinois, that's the options available to me. Like, I don't begrudge Israelis that protest in Israeli states.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Could I be, like, if I'm not in Israel, I'm an American, but, like, if I were there and I had those rights and I didn't like the way the war was doing, that still just leaves me protesting on the street while the military-industrial complex continues.
And that's fine. That's
I don't know if it's fine. Like, to me, that's modern citizenship. I don't know that it's good, but it is what people are doing. And, like, you asked me the question, like, would I support Israel because I'm a Zionist if they engaged in atrocities? I say, like, I don't even know if I can withdraw my support for America knowing all of the atrocities they've done. I don't know if I can. Because even though you feel fine with it, you feel like you know your gripe against America. My family's history with America was that they saved them when the Germans were hunting them. That's like a factual history. So I'm grateful, but more importantly, just like you and me, we both benefit from the American system every day. And it feels to me like it would be hypocritical if I just said, like, I know the atrocities, so I can't be grateful for all of the things they're doing for all of the Americans every day. Just seems like hypocritical.
No, it's not like that. It's like your parents. You thank them for everything. My bad, I said it backwards. You blame your parents for everything they got wrong, but you also thank them for everything they got right. It's just like that. It's accountability. Honestly, it's like on this app, people say offensive shit, but I don't buck and respond to everybody. Only people that I feel that I have love for, that I might be able to understand better or might be able to correct. Does that make sense? So it's like, if I didn't give a fuck about America, I wouldn't be protesting in the street. If Israelis didn't give a fuck about Israel, they wouldn't be protesting about Israel and all the atrocities allegedly being committed there.
They care. I care. I just don't always agree with the conclusions of like everyone that claims it's an atrocity.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we can
War is awful.
disagree on atrocities, but Magzette, do you think that modern states, like you mentioned, like Irish or Indian or whatever, so do you support, like, do you think that modern states ought to be ethno-religious in the sense that they should give a particular ethnicity or a religion a special status?
Let me put it this way. Fine. This question is like asking, should the board of directors of tech companies include women, like 50% women or something? By which I'm saying, I'm fine with any style of state you want to propose. Ethnically neutral, ethnically superior, ethnically new, ethnically distinctive, or religiously specific, or linguistically specific. What I'm trying to say is, states are fictions. States are just like a business. They are a brand. And if you have a pitch for it, go ahead. I don't care. There's a whole bunch of ethnic states. There's a bunch of religious states. There's a bunch of secular states. I'd say it always depends on the pitch. Like for example, Switzerland. What's the pitch of Switzerland? Mountain people?
Yeah, so the Switzerland is a highly ethnic state, right? So it does have like one of the toughest citizenship laws in the world, I think, among the toughest. But so are states like France. In some way, France is an ethnic state because you need to have knowledge of the French language.
Fatima?
Fatima.
Okay, I think Fatima's.
She was like with a little girl.
Was my mic on? Oh my god, I was talking to my dog. I'm so sorry.
To your dog? I heard a little girl. What the fuck?
My dog is my little girl. I'm so sorry.
We heard a little girl talk back.
What the fuck? This is literally new. What the fuck, bro? This is.
Do you speak to your dog in Dutch?
Yeah, I speak to my dog in Dutch and English.
Okay.
Fatima, what your dog said?
Anyway, back there.
I was gonna get to meet her thoughts. Sorry, go ahead,
Yeah, so the support of Israel, one of this is that, it relies on support of a ethno-religious state, especially the Jewish state. While, we know that there are states like US, which is not so much of an ethno-religious state. In fact, it's quite a secular state.
Yeah, that one
doesn't really have an ethnicity. And the US is kind of unique that
it has
really
ethnic realities.
Yeah, no, the point is that the state of the US works great for its Jewish population, right? I mean, I don't think Jews in the US have really a lot of reason to be suspicious or dislike that state. So why would you support for a specific, ethnic state for Jews? That's my question. When some states like US already exist.
The state of Israel?
Yes.
The state of Israel, in my mind, exists to support the nation of Jews that came from Israel.
No, but how is it better than the state of the US or the United States?
Well, because the United States wasn't made to support the groups of Native Americans that came from the United States. That's not their ethos. They literally don't try to save them. They reserve them, basically.
Well,
different justifications for states. Like I'm saying, a state is a pitch. America's pitch is, we didn't come from here. We remember that. We charted exactly when we found this place and thought it was so great, and it inadvertently killed a whole bunch of natives, and then intentionally killed a whole bunch of natives. But what we got going is really good, and we're going to keep doing it. And that's like the American pitch.
Can I quickly interrupt? Can I get some more mod? Because I'm not able to control the storm. Please.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Don't give it to him, bro. Please.
You will?
Yeah,
Definitely
get sure,
not.
get that for me, please.
Yeah, definitely not you, you motherfucker.
Why? What the fuck did I do?
You're a piece of shit, and you don't even like these people. So, like, what the fuck?
What are you talking about?
You call Bart the cult leader. Like, what the fuck?
Kind of. You make me. I mean, you wanted this fucking loser's world. I don't know what the fuck he is, and you know, don't much.
Nah, man, world's cool. Don't be mean.
Well, I don't know. Too many people today talking to me like they know me and shit. It's weird.
Yeah, they've heard you. You've been around for a while, so.
Anyway, going back to the problem. So like I said, now, I was just saying that, as a Jew,
Like India. What's the
you
pitch
can
for India?
I don't know. It's a secular democracy.
Is it? Is that their goal? India, they want to support, like, promote secularism. That's their, like, great Indian
I mean, that's what the constitution is
uniting
about,
principle.
I guess if people are like,
I think it has a little to do with the Indians there.
No, but I mean, you can go and live there and become Indian at some point. Nobody's stopping.
Okay, right. But the type of culture, the type of civilization that India the country, India the state is going to preserve is not going to look like France.
I don't think these things matter now.
And France, by the way, France was a straight up invented country, nation,
of course,
state idea.
All countries are social constructs.
Not as straight up as France. France, like, you can really chart it.
I mean, what is France? It came from the Franks, who were a bunch of
exactly
who lived,
bunch of tribes fighting off Roman expansion.
Actually, that is a good question, Mexat. What is the reason for the state of India to exist?
Yeah.
Can you answer that?
I think it should be to support and protect the Indian heritages, native and indigenous to the continent of India. Like, that's what it's for. That's why they take issue with the Muslims.
You would say so, yeah?
No, I don't think that's not.
That's what it sounds like.
I don't think the Indian
And they should progress and develop Indian culture beyond the future.
Okay, Dilo, if you disagree, if you disagree, can you tell us what is the reason for the Indian status?
Yeah.
Yes, it is just a state for a bunch of people.
No. What's the reason?
Not the one that's going through it. But they talk so much about it, like that's so disgusting. I know that.
Can I speak?
Y'all not ready for war, to be honest. Y'all live in this sugar land world where nothing goes on. But then y'all laugh at the people that's going through it.
Why? If you're asking me a question, at least let me answer it.
Yo, King Rocks, bro.
So what I was saying is, see, if you look at the Indian Constitution, it just says that here are a bunch of fundamental rights, and anybody who agrees to the fundamental rights, it's for those people who live in that region. It doesn't specifically say that, you have to be from this region or something of that sort. Yes, it does give some special rights to people whose maybe, parents or grandparents came from the region, so that you get a lifelong visa or something.
Do they? Well, slow down. Do they agree with the foundational documents more than immigrants?
No, but when you are an immigrant in India, it's the same thing. You have the same rights.
Well, what I'm saying is, you're saying India has an incentive system where they look out grandchildren of Indians that have moved abroad to come back to India and join their state, even though, like you say, it's just a secular state for anyone that happens to be in that land at that time.
Yes.
But they want those people more so than, say, I don't know, the Pakistanis right next door.
True. No, but if you look at the Constitution itself, it just mentions that there are fundamental rights, just like the American Constitution says so. All right. There are some fundamental rights that protect the people who are called citizens. That's all it says. All right.
But that is not all of what India is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Just because India or America have a sect humanist, enlightened
principles that invite all to come and join doesn't change. Like if it's democratic, if it acknowledges rights to each of it, then it is aware of the demographics of that democracy, the ethnicity, the languages, the origins, the gender. All goddamn matter.
What makes them different than Nepal or Bangladesh or Pakistan? Why? Why does
Let me further illustrate. Let me further illustrate. In Italy, for example, right? In Italy, they want to preserve Italian identity and Italian heritage. There are vestiges of a Greek occupation when the Greeks moved in and had like a colony there. They might not be incentivized to preserve that, right? They wouldn't care that much as that as they would for Rome. So too in India.
That doesn't matter, dude. What are you talking about? Syracuse.
Whoa! I don't know why you're interrupting. I haven't gotten to my point yet.
Okay. No, so there are places in.
I haven't gotten to my point yet. I'm trying to illustrate how India is more than just a secular state, and I'm trying to highlight that the important historic sites in India will involve the history of the ethnic Indian people and the Muslims that came through. It will involve that history. It will not be Russian history that is preserved or Inuit history. It will be Indian history. Just like in America, most of the history that's preserved is American history. But when we do find native history, we also have to preserve that. Because that's, again, what a modern secular state would do, which would make your state naturally Indian, preserving and protecting Indian culture, identity, and ethnicity. It's an ethno-state, wouldn't you say?
Okay, you're done.
Yeah, man.
Wait, David, real quick.
Well, dude. I mean, he was referring to me, right? So let me respond to it. Yeah. So first of all, India is very much like Europe. Okay, it is not one ethnicity per se, right? Just like in Europe, you wouldn't say that they're different. And similar to the European Union, the Indian state merges a bunch of different ethnicities. So people from Bengal who have a completely different way of culture than say people from Maharashtra who have another way. Now it bunches of it groups a bunch of ethnicities together and says that all of these ethnicities have a different fundamental rights. All right. Similarly, Europe does pretty. So now we are moving away from a ethnic and religious state to a kind of a more secular state, which is bunch of ethnicities are together. At some point, the whole world would be one state, and that's what
You're
we want,
so
right?
dumb.
How's it dumb? Why is this dumb?
I mean, if the entire world, if the entire world was one state, what day would it be?
It doesn't matter that you get
different days on the same state. There'd be some fun legal arbitrage you could play with that.
Well, makes that the sun never sets, right?
Yeah. So for example, in the U.S.
There'll always be multiple states. There'll be multiple languages, multiple regions, multiple human ways and innovations about how to survive.
And we want that. We want,
David, go to sleep.
Also, historically, that's all we've known. We've never seen a world with one state.
What do you mean?
Exactly.
That's what we've ever known. I mean, just because we have ever known something doesn't mean that will be continued in the future.
That's not true. That's not true. Oh, that's very much not true. Go look it up. There's a mathematical formula that says if a thing has occurred or not occurred for a long period of time, it is exponentially more likely to continue occurring or not occurring.
No, you cannot just take sociology and put in a bunch of mathematics on that. That's dumb.
No, but
it's what we do.
Yeah, that is correct. It's like there is like
there are no mathematical models for sociology.
But you think we're all going to be under one state? That's crazy. What language are we going to speak?
There is a
David,
mathematical.
shut up. You're drunk, David. Shut up.
Anyway, so when I'm saying
we have to first all agree on one language.
As somebody who who has an aspiration that I think that ethno-religious states don't make a sense anymore.
No, you're saying no states make sense.
Well, let's start.
Right? Oh, slow down. How is your state any less of an infant than the ethno-nationalist state?
Which is my state, by the way.
Your secular humanist inviting all members in. Why is it
You mean that?
any less of an impediment to the global one state that must become?
Because it does not discriminate between people from basis of which religion they are from or what location they were born. It does
No,
not
it discriminates on the basis of citizenship.
No, it does.
Yes, it doesn't regard flaws upon non-citizens.
Of course it does.
Wait,
Like every other country in the world.
I'm talking about my state, right? So
yeah, your state has rules for non-citizens.
Yeah, your state requires us to get a visa in order to enter.
You're talking about the state that I envision, right?
Talking about every state.
Nobody
but
gives
yes,
a shit.
I'm saying you're saying your state is good because the state you want would be one global state, and I'm saying your state would be way of the global state too.
But
no,
he said he envisions a state.
Yeah, he wants a global state.
Yeah.
That's crazy. He's got to work on linguistics together.
Forget doesn't matter if it's a global state. So let's say that there is a state which is formed on in a fictional place, okay, or like Australia. Let's say that Australia or somewhere, a state is created.
Okay, if there were global state, there'd just be little regions.
That's like counties. That's like the international criminal court.
It would just look like exactly the same. Oh, my governor.
He doesn't have an
You
answer.
will not understand. Stop interrupting. Otherwise, you will not understand the concept. So first, before we have a global state, a single global state, first step is to take out the ethno-religious states. That means you create states which are,
Why would that be step one?
Yes, because it's necessary. Because
Now, what do you mean by take out?
Yo, shut the fuck up.
To dinner.
You let Paul's talking. Let him finish, for a minute.
Can you move
I
my
get that,
stick
but
down,
then
please?
why do I have to take out the ethno states?
Yes, because these states are discriminating on the basis of people's religions and where they are born, their ethnicity.
So what? Why do I have to take them out?
Yes, because it's a
Why does it matter
discrimination.
where they're from?
It is a
What does it matter if their religion?
It is a form of discrimination. That's why the state is not fair to all everybody.
But then you're
Right?
implying an imperial
It
state
does
that
not
wants to wage war on its neighbors, right?
No.
How not?
Why would I envision it? I'm just saying that let's say that there is a state which says that we don't have any claim of ethnicity or religion, much like the U.S., modern day U.S., right? Anybody can come to the U.S. and migrate. Nobody gets a special pass, right? Nobody gets a pass because they are from Armenia or from I don't know, Japan or.
Okay.
So the U.S.
You're saying a lot. What's your point?
So we need we need states which are non-discriminatory in nature. That's
why.
That's the point. All right. Because discrimination is not nice.
Yeah, but sometimes
discrimination is not a good ethics. This thing.
Your general point is
discriminate. There's nothing wrong with discriminating people for.
It just seems to me like your general point is I like America's notion of statehood devoid of ethnicity, and more states should emulate that model. Why would that mean that other states that don't emulate that model, also need to emulate that model? I get if you're interested in it and you like the model, fine. But why would a different state like Ireland? Why does Ireland have to let in the English to their little island? Why should they necessarily let them in?
It's not discriminatory. Simple.
Well,
it's because it's not discriminatory. It's
So if discrimination is wrong, why don't you allow? Hold on. If discrimination is wrong, why do you have a door to your house? Why don't you let just everybody in?
There is a difference between
No. It's exactly the
a house
same.
and a state. Come on, this is ridiculous. You cannot just liken a house to a state. A house is a personal space. All right.
I just want to understand. Are you saying that Ireland
is not a personal space?
Okay, Neil. Are you saying that Ireland as a country is engaged in some kind of international crime by not encouraging English to move there?
What I'm saying is Ireland has discriminatory practices because it might give a special right of return to people who are
Irish,
born
yeah.
there and who have migrated outside, just like India has.
Okay, and when they explain to you, as they will, that they are doing so to preserve specifically the identity and culture of the humans that developed on this island, right? That's why they're looking for Irish descendants to populate their island. When they explain that, you will explain to them that they're being evil. How and why?
No. I will explain to them that this does not translate into preservation of their culture.
And they disagree with you. They like their rocks.
So for example, I'll tell you something interesting. Okay, like Italy allows citizenship of people who were former Italians. All right.
Sure.
And then people from Argentina.
Well, they're also part of the
a lot of
EU.
Italians. A lot of Italians went off to Argentina earlier when Italy, there was a lot of poverty in Italy, and now these people have asked. They get citizenships back, but most of these people don't even speak Italian. They only speak Spanish, for example. So,
right.
So this is not translating to actually preserving Italian culture.
According to who? You?
Weird. Yeah,
in your opinion, the states are doing a shitty job of preserving their own cultures?
Yes, by these discriminatory laws.
The problem was their attempt to invite back Italians from Argentina. That was their mistake, in your estimation.
Yeah, so I think that it's not really helping Italy preserve. So I'm saying that if that is given as an excuse or the policy reason that we want to preserve our district, I will just simply tell them that's not working. And it's the same with
Okay, now slow down. Okay, Neil, slow down. Now when they respond to you that these people are literally our relatives, and we know the towns they came from, and they are now better, and they can live here and interact with their families and the descendants of their other ancestors. When they say that to you, you will still say, but they're speaking Spanish, correct?
I mean, I don't know. They could have taken anybody, right?
It could have been any old guy in Argentina.
Yeah. They could have taken any old guy in Argentina.
Right, you think the Italians were stupid in the people they invited back to Italy? They just invited back a bunch of Latino.
What's funny, in this conversation, because I am an Italian citizen and I don't speak much Italian myself.
Why are you an Italian citizen, Neil?
Makes sense. It's pronounced.
Well, that makes sense. Again, a policy Italy can do if they want. Would you, Neil? Would you consider that racist of them that they allowed you to become a citizen through marriage to your Italian wife?
It's crazy because there are immigrants living in Italy from Africa.
Yes,
many
there are.
African countries because it's close to.
Yes, of course.
Africa, of course, there are many. Those guys cannot get citizenship.
Because they're illegal.
For 10, 20 years, they've been living.
You're saying that they wanted to do it the right way.
Italian. They can speak much better Italian than me. But somebody like me who just happens to marry an Italian person.
Yeah.
And then I get access to Italian citizenship.
Yes.
Quite easily.
Right.
They don't get.
Right.
So this is clearly a discriminatory law.
Okay. Again,
it's
so.
a silly thing also.
Okay, so again, you're upset that Italy has a system for immigrants such as yourself who don't understand Italian culture and have no interest in Italian culture. They will allow you to skip the line as a convenience for the citizen they're protecting, your wife, so that she doesn't have to deal with you stuck as a migrant for 10 years before she can claim this is a husband that can travel freely with me in the country because we're married. You think that's, again, a racist, discriminatory policy.
It's a discriminatory policy. That's the thing. Right? So the question is
also, Macbeth, in what language would you make the constitution of the whole world?
Well, that's why I said before you made the entire world under one law, you'd have to agree on the language. At least for, the elites. Right, the laws are going to be written in a language, and there's going to be a school of interpretation for that one language.
It doesn't matter.
The entire world.
So then, whoever has that one language will naturally be the elite. So that's why I asked, what is the language?
It doesn't matter. It will be a legal language talking about rights. Okay.
A special language that only the lawyers know. I love it.
Yeah. So
there you go. So then the elites are the ones who know the law. I love it.
Fundamental rights are to be written down. It does not matter whether they are in Spanish or English or French or Mandarin. It has to be
right.
They all have to.
No, I agree with you. Right. For most people, what language the laws are in doesn't matter that much. But for people with a lot of money and power, it matters a lot.
Anyway, but see, I think you've now understood what my point of contention is. It's about removing these discriminations.
No, you have no point. You have no sense of immigration or the true jurisdiction. You have no respect for the jurisprudence that has gone into the immigration policies that we've had for centuries. You're just like jumping, going like, I don't like it. You're racist.
It's not for centuries, by the way. These immigration policies have begun after the, these are specific immigration policies that have begun after the First World War. Okay, before the First World War, anybody could go and live in France.
That's not a good example because the First World War they were wrong.
David, if you unmute again, I swear to God, I'm gonna block you, David. Don't unmute again.
I'm telling you the history of modern immigration policies are relatively recent. Okay, they are not something that have been going around for centuries. These policies are only taking place very, very recently. All right, 100 years ago. That's the amount of time present day immigration policies have been there. Otherwise, if you could just travel to the UK, you could live in the UK. Or if you're able to travel to France, you could live in France.
Oh yeah, then why'd they kick out the Jews?
I don't know. That was.
You don't know. You don't know shit. You're so fucking stupid.
They kicked out the
Jews.
He is. When did France kick out the Jews? You mean when?
They were forced to.
You know what?
I was actually referring to England. But yes, England kicked out the Jews. I'm pretty sure different regions.
This is also the guy
Spain
that was
kicked out their Jews. Germany kicked out their Jews.
Anyway.
Yeah, France was forced to.
You might disagree.
This is also a guy that was making the case, the moral case for necrophilia. Imagine that.
Okay, Isa, yeah. So you have arguments left. So we'll talk about
Is
something.
nothing sacred.
Yeah. Well, this is what happened.
He's very intelligent. You can tell that.
I am just making a case for non-discriminatory.
For necrophilia. We heard.
State policies. That's all. Non-discriminatory state policies.
In immigration.
Even in America.
That's stupid. Immigration is where we are our highest level of discrimination.
Yeah. Laws against necrophilia are also stupid, according to him.
In America, it's against a lot to necrophilia, so,
All right.
A low discernment, a low degree of discrimination in immigration policy endangers your citizenship and potentially your very democracy.
I don't think so.
Then you're dumb. You don't think. You should have stopped after you said,
Are you anti-necrophilia? What are you saying?
Wait. Okay, Maxine, America does not have these ethno-religious immigration policies.
It does.
Do you think that America has a problem?
America does have those policies.
No. You can migrate to America.
It's in the very Constitution. What are you talking about?
Whether you are from India or from Japan, you are from Europe. It doesn't matter if your forefathers came on the Mayflower.
You can't imagine that the Americans have ever been concerned about the Catholics they invited in, or the Irish, or the Italians, or the Jews, or the Russians, or the Ukrainians.
Yes, they had restrictions against age students and all in the past, and that has been overturned by the courts. So right now, in the US, it does not matter which part of the world you go.
It wasn't Asians, it was Japanese. It was Japanese for the.
That's true. And in their defense, nobody trusted the Japanese in that era.
Okay.
But give us a space.
Dude.
Even David being drunk sounds more intelligent than he.
Yeah. Okay, you just make remarks like Isa. You don't actually make arguments. So anyway, it doesn't matter. So I'm saying that the US currently does not have a discriminatory policy towards immigration. Now it does, because Trump has just said that from 19 countries they cannot migrate to the US. So now it does. But in general it did not.
No, why is that funny?
Because it undermines my point. Because Trump has just made a discriminatory immigration policy. That's why it's funny.
Do you know the immigration policy of your country? Do you know what?
I don't know.
You know how many immigrants?
All right, EC, you gotta block them.
Do you know?
I will.
All right. What do you mean, like my country, like the country that I'm living in?
India lets in zero.
I am not an Indian citizen, dude.
I'm just saying, like, India lets in zero.
Yeah, he's Italian. Can't you tell from his accent?
Yes. I'm Italian Dutch. I also have a dual citizenship.
No, like
Dutch citizenship.
You know, it's funny because
it's funny. It's funny because like America, you know, we let in like I don't know how many millions or thousands of people, but all these other countries around the world like don't let in anybody, and they can't kick out so many people. So I don't know how like you know India as a prime example.
Why do you guys
they don't have a
India?
migration They don't have a migration population because they don't let anybody in.
India doesn't have a asylum.
So they're gonna educate us on like how to let people in.
But I live in the Netherlands, okay, and even the Netherlands does not have these discriminatory policies against. It doesn't say as part of the EU.
Yeah, but you have to agree that like the European Union is a failed experiment. So like maybe
why is it a failed experiment? Last I saw it was fine. Why is it a failed experiment?
Because like because the original experiment, the whole reason they created the EU is to compete against America, and their GDP is not working. The laws are not working. Yeah. So like it's a failed experiment. Everyone knows that. What are you talking about?
Okay. So first of all, the EU has 4 fundamental freedoms. It was created on the basis of 4 fundamental freedoms. It is the freedom of movement of labor, capital, goods and services.
In what language?
It's probably in all the EU languages.
So this declaration, same thing in all those languages?
Yes, I think so. So it means that anybody who is a part of the EU, they can move around to any other place, and states are not allowed to discriminate between their own citizens and other citizens of other EU countries. All right. So, for example,
what about the non-EU states?
Decided because I have an EU citizenship, if I go and live in Estonia, you know, Estonia is not allowed to discriminate between me and another Estonian. All right. And if I, that's what it means. So why is that a failed experiment? I think it's still going on. It's successfully running, as far as I know.
Why is it limited to EU members?
Yeah, because as and when a new country joins the EU, they get part of it. Okay? They join the club.
That's not my question. I'm saying what reason, in your conception, is the restriction between EU members and non-EU members? According to you, it's about free movement.
Yes.
And yet they are restricting movement to only the EU members.
Yes. But they're restricting, again, movement on the basis of, you know, something.
No, they're saying only EU members get this right to move freely between.
Yeah, on the basis of what?
No.
Why not US? Why don't they freely move between all of the European countries?
Sure, if the US and EU come up to an agreement on that,
what about a single member of the US? What if Rhode Island thinks that its citizens should have free movement throughout the European Union?
Exactly. Yeah.
For example, the same thing exists in the US. Where, you know, all the
yes, in the US we are freely able to move between our states. But we also, like the EU, check everyone who comes in. We still control our demographics and immigrants and citizenship.
Exactly.
You're either a member of New York State or you're not.
Yes, but like I said, again, so ethno-religious, those restrictions are taken out. Slowly, other restrictions will also be taken out, right? But you start with...
Yeah, but, you know, sometimes the restrictions are good, though. You have to realize...
Like, they're keeping Russians out, right? Can the Russians move freely in the European countries?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of. That's kind of a part of Europe, if European history serves me. I think they kind of won World War II, didn't they?
They did, you know, they gave Solomon a lot of land. Yeah.
But hey, it's okay to discriminate, right?
The EU does not discriminate.
No accounting for kids.
Of people who are Russian ethnicity who are living in Europe. You know, so for example, like I am of Indian ethnicity, right, or Bengali ethnicity. The EU cannot discriminate me on the basis of my either my religion or my ethnicity.
I think
it cannot.
I think part of the problem is that your general conception of what a state is and does and what it means is limited to a de minimis immigrant perception. Your conception of what a state is like, I can get this kind of a benefit, this is an interruption, That's not what a state is. That's them literally like putting some honey out to attract another member to feed their citizen machine. Like, you're not really understanding what the state is. You're just kind of enamored with a little trinket they threw out for you to play with.
Oh my God, I think that I think for you think it's okay to discriminate people on the basis of their
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. What I said was all states. No, Neil, I'll say it again. All states are discriminating in the people they allow to migrate into their country. Every single one. If you have a pitch for one that engages in no discrimination, I would love to hear it. Go ahead.
Agreed. So that's why I'm saying that we have to envision the state of the future, which does not do this kind of stuff.
Why? Why is this a failed model?
Because it's
you failed to illustrate that this model is bad, other than claiming it's discriminatory and that is de facto evil.
Because this discrimination is not fair. It's not equal.
Oh, life is
Why
not
is that not fair?
It's
One
not
person
fair.
got an A, the other got an F.
So you know,
One person speaks English, the other does not.
Yeah, the
One
guy that
person
got
is a human, the other is not. One person is alive, the other is dead. We discriminate in numerous ways all the time.
So I think what he's saying is that is the guy that got the A, we need to put him down.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
We need to get him an F.
False equivalences. Okay, you guys are making. Maxed, you're making a false equivalence. I'm saying
false
not
equivalence.
discriminate.
I love false equivalence.
Yes. Okay. Can I continue my? Oh my God, you guys like cannot.
All right, show me the true equivalence.
Yes. So all I'm saying is do not discriminate on the basis of ethnicity and religion. All right.
Nobody's doing that.
Do you agree on that or not? Like, do you think that people ought to be discriminated on the basis of their ethnicity or religion? That's it. If you're a state,
I don't. Sure, I guess. Why not?
Okay. Well, then we disagree there, and we can end the discussion.
Why should we not know the distinctive religious and ethnic makeups of our citizenship? And why should that not be represented in our states?
No, because I think that's because I think that's
right. Like, for example, if there were Jews and Muslims and Christians and blacks and whites and Asians all living in America, I would be very upset if I didn't see blacks and whites and Jews and Christians and Asians all represented in our government. I would say, what a shitty government. That has nothing to do with this country.
It's the Jews.
I'll ask you. Wait. Maxit. So now you are a citizen of the U.S. You live in the U.S. I said that the U.S. does not discriminate.
They do.
Immigrants on the basis of their ethnicity or religion.
Okay, they discriminate on whatever they want.
But yes, on their basis of nationality.
Wait. Do you want the U.S. to discriminate immigrants on the basis of their ethnicity or religion?
You're so
or religion? I'm asking, Maxet, dude.
No, I don't care what ethnicity American invites.
Yeah, so then exactly. Then I don't know why you're fighting with me because you have the same position as me.
What?
You have the same position as me. You don't want the U.S. to discriminate on the basis of
he has a very open
No, I didn't say that.
position than you.
You just said that. I asked you specifically, do you want the United States to discriminate immigrants based on ethnicity or religion?
Yes.
No. Okay, that's what you're misunderstanding. I have no particular desire to sway America one way or another in its immigration policy. If they were to decide that they wanted a particular religion or ethnicity, or that they didn't want a particular religion or ethnicity, that's America's call. Me as a citizen, I vote I vote for internal issues. Like, I'm not really concerned that much about which people they let in.
So you don't care about the Trump order to disallow immigrants from the 19 countries?
Well, I don't know the justification for disallowing them, but listen, my guess is he has a justification. It's probably supported by the party. Listen, I'm just sort of showing you the level of trust I can put as a citizen in my democracy. That I know there's like 100 people looking into whatever his statement is about excluding 17 countries. They're going to consider whether it's legal, whether it's supported, whether it's justified, and then they're going to try and spin it for whatever reason they want to do it. Like, who's going to benefit from it? Probably they're getting kickbacks for someone. It probably helps somebody. But in terms of whatever justification they put out, I don't know. I'll also be waiting for the Democrats. The Democrats, being the opposition party and having a tremendous amount of control over media, will criticize whatever policy they put out. And then I will sit while the fourth estate, who criticizes both the Democrats and the Republicans, tells me the most cynical slant on what Trump is doing to the 17 countries.
That's right. Exactly.
19.
Oh, I'm sorry, 19 countries. And at that point, I will be mildly interested and won't really care.
Anyway,
and all of this is to show that slow down. This is a highlight of what I gain as an American citizen, right? That is the country working for me because of the different rights and powers and abilities available to every member of the country that were here before I was born, and it was designed by people that before anyone was born. All of that is the benefit you get as an American. You get such a stable country that it maintains a stasis through continual adversarial analysis.
Dude, I asked for your personal opinion. I'm not.
And I'm telling you, I don't have one because I'm an American. I don't need one.
Americans.
That's right, America.
Actually,
I trust the system.
You know what I was just thinking?
Megatron, did these people wake you up?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry,
you know what I was? No. You know what I was just thinking about? I was thinking because the percentage of the amount of Jews and Muslims is the same in America. Now, are we discriminating against Jews coming into the country now too? Because there's only 1.5% Jews and 1.5% Muslims.
Well, Jews
look at the
Jews are always
numbers.
welcome in America.
Look at that. They're both being discriminated against.
Wait, I don't think they're 1.5%.
I didn't think
Is
we
it
were being
1.5?
discriminated
No.
too much.
I don't think Jews are 1.5% Americans. Right?
Yeah. There's a lot of Jews in America.
And that was a
Because, Europe wasn't safe anymore, remember?
And that was a huge deviation from the actual question that Mexad asked Milo about an hour ago, which is, what is the reason for the state of India to exist? What do they stand for?
I don't know why. Why is that? Why is that?
Why?
Because
every
why is that a question? You asked me why should Israel exist?
A reason to exist.
Yes. So if India is
they
discriminating
were a
on the
union
basis
of. They were a union of Brit. No.
Oh, he's gonna answer.
There was. He's not going to. He already spent 1 hour showing us that
he said he's going to. So let him talk for a while.
Yes. So if India, as a state, discriminates on the basis of ethnicity, then I don't think the state of India should exist.
That's not the question I asked. Can you answer the
question? Yes, I think that such discriminatory laws should be taken out.
No, can you answer the question? What is the reason of the state of India to exist?
What is the reason?
What was the foundational objective?
Somebody had to take care of things after England left.
Can I answer? Like, if you ask me a question, you should give
me right? We've asked this question 1 hour ago, and you haven't even bothered to answer. Can you answer?
If yes, I am answering. So, when the British left the region, okay, there were a bunch of people, okay, who lived, in that region, and they needed a state. All right. Now,
in British colonies, right?
Between 1947 and
in British colonies.
Oh my God, you cannot let somebody speak over. Like, dude.
Sorry, you've been talking for 1 hour, dude.
Yes, because I
don't gaslight me.
You're literally asking me a question. You're literally asking me a question, and then you don't want to hear the answer.
And you're not answering it.
I am literally answering it. Literally, words are coming out of my mouth. So when India got independent from the British between 1947 to 1950, there was no constitution in India because they were still debating it. So India was a British dominion, much like how Australia or Canada was, okay, or still is. So it was not really a state, which had its the head of state was still the King George V. All right, but what the people of India, the elites of people of India, decided that this is the kind of state they wanted, a bunch of fundamental rights. All right, that was the Constitution of India. That's it. So they decided that these people who are now without a state will have a state with certain rights. That's the objective of the state of India.
You're still not answering the question. That's not the answer.
Okay, so why doesn't it just submit to Pakistan? How about that as your state?
Why did it submit to Pakistan?
Yeah,
The people of
no,
India
let Pakistan administer the British colony that they left behind. Give it to Pakistan.
Pakistan came up as a Islamic
You
republic.
said there's no reason for it. Someone has to keep the trains running, right? And the British are gone, so give it to Pakistan.
No, because Pakistan was created on the basis of Islam. So Pakistan said that the Muslims of the subcontinent need a
Yeah, so they've got a justification for their existence. You want invited anyone. They want invited Muslims.
They said that this is the state for the Muslims of the subcontinent, even though other people of other religions were welcome to stay.
That's right. They're more inviting than your conception of India. They want invited the Muslims.
For the former Indian colonies that decided to grant a state for the people living there that shared that past and that history.
Okay, so
it is not for everyone. It's for the specific type of people that were living under British colony.
Do you want me to explain to you what states
No,
are
I don't
like
want
now?
you to because
So
you
because-
weren't able to.
No, I am able to. You literally interrupt me every time I say something. Then how am I supposed to do that? So a state, is basically a set of fundamental rights. Okay, which usually we refer to as a constitution. This constitution gives people, it limits the state and protects the people who live in that place. That is the objective of. So this is why India was formed, to give rights to the people living in that region. And these rights are secular, these rights are democratic, these rights are liberal in many ways. Though India is not the most liberal country in the world, but still liberal. So this is the basis of the state. That
I'm trying to understand. You're saying the
secular
basis
rights.
for the
That was
state of
objective.
India is to preserve the rights of the Indians,
of the people living there.
the people living there. Where? What there? What specific limited location are you saying you will care about people and then stop caring about people?
The boundary drawn by Radcliffe. It's called the Radcliffe line. The British.
Okay, Radcliffe line. So you care about the rights of people born under the Radcliffe line, correct?
Yes.
And you don't care about their rights.
Yes. That's because that comes.
And that's your justification for a state.
So that was Pakistan.
You preserve a line named after Radcliffe.
Yes.
That's a dumb justification for a state.
What are they supposed to do? Those people.
Okay, you defend the line. Listen, you are a state. You defend the line. That's what you guys do.
I'll read it for you.
say that within this line.
The reason is to inherit the British. Hold on, you're gonna wait now. To inherit the British constructed Indian administrative economic
That makes
space
sense.
as a single sovereign to avoid balkanization and external domination of other states. So that is the reason the Indian state exists, to protect all the British colonies that had a shared history.
No, it's saying
And
that
avoid the balkanization.
No, I'll explain. Easy. What they're saying is that the state apparatus, which Britain constructed, united all of the regions in a fundamental way. Also, not parasitic, but symbiotic way. All of the regions now function together as a whole, even though they never really wanted to and theoretically should balkanize into separate regions with separate authorities and separate cultures, separate ways of developing life on that peninsula, right? They can want that, but because the apparatus is too connected, it is too prone to balkanization. Others that wanted to interfere with any single state.
But also either we govern ourselves or it'll be foreign powers.
Well, what they're saying is that
that's the reason
England
why
created a roadway that invited in any bandits, so they must, of necessity, because there is a road, have policing on the roads. And they need to have that centralized, or else they will be fighting over the roads that they all will need.
Okay, so do you
It's
guys
just like Rome.
understand that there are a bunch of people living in a certain region? They are there. Now, we want to give them certain rights. So you come up with a constitution that says that these are the rights of the people. These are the rules. And these rights are not on the basis of your
That's not what I'm saying.
That's an Indian
The
problem.
state is a justification for violence.
That's an
It's not a preservation of rights that they imagine one day in their dream journal.
Yeah, that's a problem with India. That's not a problem with,
Okay.
Maybe you're drunk. I told you before.
Which is why I'm saying defending the line is a dumb justification, but it is a justification.
It's not the
because
line.
It's going
It's not
to tell
defending the
people
line.
to do violence against each other. Also,
No.
preserving the unifying framework that Britain laid into your country would also be a good justification because that's going to be violence. People know they need to fight for that.
You're making some bad conclusions. It does not apply. There is
Every state is a justification for violence.
Listen to the.
You
there are
don't
a bunch of
listen,
people
Nilo.
living. What do you mean I don't listen? You literally don't let me. I let you speak, guys. I let you speak. Like.
Is this guy? Does this guy have any self-awareness? He's been babbling for like an hour, and he says that nobody lets him speak.
All right, man. You keep interrupting whenever I speak, so obviously you don't. I don't think you are self-aware, but that's another thing. They keep giving insults and ad hominems. I mean, this is not how people have discussions. Okay, there is no reason to do that. Have I made any remarks about you, personal remarks, how you are, what?
I am a woman. I can take
Drop it, man.
Just throw them.
I don't care. I don't discriminate on the basis of gender also. Anyway.
I do.
So here are a bunch of people, okay? Here are a bunch of people. And the same thing applied in the US, though it did it in stages, right? Here are a bunch of people living, and they all get the same rights. That's the US Constitution. Okay, agreed that slaves did not have that access to the Constitution, so they did not have great access to the Constitution, and neither
But I'm
did
trying to tell you, the foundation of
natives.
America wasn't to preserve rights. It was to fight the English.
No, it was to preserve rights.
The Declaration of Independence is an FU to the king.
Oh my God. I don't know why people.
I'm not even joking. Like, you just don't know your history. States are formed when they unite in a cause of violence against an existing state.
No. States are there to preserve rights.
Go look up the history of
Rome.
Rome. See when Rome started to be a state.
Okay, then, we don't have a. We don't.
Look at Persia. Look at the Hittites. Look at Alexander. Look at Illyria.
Hittites now.
Now.
Right now we have moved to this. Now the humans nowadays have evolved to making states which does not do these kind of things. They create states that gives rights to people.
Justify violence? Show me a state that doesn't justify its violence.
Oh my God! See, another personal remark. People like Lilo are what make democracy so dangerous. What's the problem with democracy now, man?
You are the problem with democracy.
Oh, I have the problem with democracy. Wow.
Stupid people. People don't like democracy when they meet people they don't like.
Okay, fine. Yeah. I am the harm to democracy. Yes. Good.
Well, because you don't seem to understand what makes up a state.
I don't think you understand that. The state is not there to,
States are justifications for violence.
No, states are there to give people rights. Okay.
Oh, really? How do they do that? How do they give the people the rights? What do they do? How do they do it? Do they write papers? Does the paper protect the rights? Or is it the violence? Is it the threat of violence that protects the rights?
What is the threat of? Okay. Of course, the state.
Hey, let me ask you. Are there some states that don't protect rights but still have the violence? That's interesting.
Yeah, but the violence is not to, cause violence. The violence is to neutralize.
I didn't say it was violence per se. I said every state is a justification for the violence it doles out.
No, the violence is there to neutralize threats.
What a good justification for violence. We should write that one down.
Yes. So if somebody's threatening my life, then the state allows the police to neutralize that threat. All right. But the state is not saying that that guy can be kicked the shit out of or shot unnecessarily. It's just to neutralize the threat. That is the only reason for violence allowed.
Okay, if you don't do it that way, you personally, is the state going to threaten you with violence?
What? Yes, to neutralize.
Interesting.
If you are harmed, if you are trying to make
that state, they're always going to be threatened with that violence.
If you're trying to take away my rights, okay, then the state is permitted to use violence to neutralize.
That's interesting. What permits them to do that? I thought you said they couldn't enact violence anymore.
Because
what permits them to do that?
Important.
Shouldn't the cops stop them?
Wait. answering. So because the state has agreed that there are certain fundamental rights that I have and that need to be protected, that makes them allows them to use violence to neutralize any threat.
The justification they gave, that's what allows them to enact violence. So it's like the state is making a justification for its violence.
Yes.
Yeah.
Justification being the protection of the fundamental rights. The justification being the protection of the fundamental rights.
Mm-hmm. And they'll define the fundamental rights later. They'll tell you how they change, but the violence that's going to happen, right? Because we have to protect the fundamental rights. It's justified.
Yes. Similarly, the Indian state was created to protect the rights of the people. So is the American state. So is the Dutch state.
Which
so
people?
Is the Italian
Why?
state.
Defending what line? For what purpose?
Who are living within that
if
state.
You don't know why your state exists, it will stop to exist.
I literally told you it is there to protect the fundamental rights. That's what modern states do now.
That is not what your state is for.
Democracies do that. Okay. But there are other states like Islamic State of Iran, it is to protect the Islamic nature of that state. Okay. It is not there to, just protect fundamental rights. It's there to protect the Islamic nature of that state. That's how it is different from. Oh, he's gone.
Sounds like you just want to protect the oligarchs. That's what it sounds
oligarchs? Like. Whose oligarchs, man?
The Indian oligarchs.
Hey, Marcus. What's going on, man?
You just want to protect the Indian oligarchs. That's why there's a state.
What do you disagree with me, Marcus? In what did you disagree?
In what way?
In what way did you disagree? Did you disagree with me on this discussion in any way?
Oh no, I wasn't even paying attention to this.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Just paying attention, you're just protecting the oligarchs.
Alpha doesn't want Middle Eastern people in the U.S.
World, I don't know who's World. Have I spoken to World before?
World was somebody who's from the U.S., I believe, who was made into a mob. So because
brother, I can answer.
Fatima could not.
I'm a Quaker.
Quaker.
I'm a Christian.
Oh, were you getting discriminated against, World? Is that why they made you mark?
Nah. We talked before, Mr. Trump.
Okay, cool.
No, I don't know.
I'm trying to preserve your Quakerness.
I said they should mod Nick Zed or me, not CM. That's all.
No.
Yeah. Why the discrimination against CM? I wonder. Is it on an ethno-religious basis?
He's the 1% of society.
Do you think that the U.S. should discriminate immigration on the basis of ethnicity or religion or religion?
Aren't they doing that now with the immigrants?
Well, now Trump has this rule with the 19 countries. They are not allowed to immigration from there. But other than that, do you think
he's the chief, right? He's the chief
but I'm asking
prosecutor.
your personal opinion. I'm asking for your personal opinion.
I think the reason why you see that is because we want certain people to assimilate. It can happen. So we'll probably take in from other countries. Like, we don't really care if we take in people from Poland, but we probably care about how many Russians we're taking in, right?
Look at Megatron saying we, yet you're an immigrant itself.
Wait,
Yeah,
Megatron,
now
so
I'm
do
like
you think?
second generation. I'm like,
So,
part of the
Bart,
group now.
do you want the U.S. to discriminate immigration on the basis of ethnicity and/or religion? Your personal opinion, I'm asking. Yeah, did you say? No.
Do I know that there's a formula that they use? That
They do use a formula for green cards, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's
based
a
on the
formula.
population. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a formula, and if we see what happens in Great Britain, they let too many people from one crowd in, they start to try to control the majority and manipulate.
Which crowd is that? Which crowd do you mean specifically?
I'll let you know in a second. So this crowd, when they come in, there was never a rule, right? Why you couldn't marry your first cousin. Because it was just the law of the land. All of a sudden, there's this group that comes in and says, oh, well, we want to be able to. It was never this way. Why all of a sudden you want to come here? It's because there's too many of them there to begin with. They didn't allow them to assimilate. So that's not going to happen in the U.S. They're going to come in slowly, and as they, flourish, they'll become American. That's it. We take all the Indian doctors. I have an Indian doctor.
All right. So
a psychiatrist and physician who's Hindu. I love him. I've been in school with me for 25 years.
It doesn't matter. You just name which group of people are.
He was the top of his class, right? He was the top of his class. He's a psychiatrist. He has like a really nice. He has a bunch of awards and stuff like. Anyway, go ahead.
Do you want to discriminate more?
Do I want to discriminate?
Yes, on the basis. You think that people from certain religion and or ethnicity should not be allowed?
No, they should be allowed, but at a slower rate.
At a slower rate. So that is a form of discrimination. Okay.
We're still allowing them in. There's always exceptions.
Fair enough.
So there's always exceptions even to the 19 states.
Milo, Mark and myself were thinking we should have the Sharia law in the United States. What do you think?
Yeah.
Which one? Like the one which allows you to cut off hands for delivery
the solid Sharia, that one.
Stoning of adulterers?
Everything, the full whack.
Yep, the real Sharia.
First of all, we have to have a proper set of Sharia because even that is not certain, right? So what is the Sharia? Like you have to have a codified the Sharia.
Yeah, we'll start a caliphate.
Yeah, but
you started the KKK, so we can start a caliphate.
Okay. Can you come up with a bunch of laws that that you call the Sharia?
Yeah, we could just read the Quran, right?
Yeah, but a lot of people disagree.
Can we just get them from the Quran?
This and that interpretation and this. Some people say that adulterers should just be lashed. Other people say that adulterers should be stoned to death. And I'm like,
Well, where do they get that from?
From the hadiths, I think.
They got that from the hadiths? I don't think they got that from the hadith.
Yeah. The stoning to death.
They got the stoning
the lashes
from the Torah.
Lashes is from the Quran. But maybe Zabu, you know this thing well?
I think the stoning came from the Torah. Where does it say?
What do you guys even talking about?
Where does it say stoning
Bhatt wants to install Sharia in US. I'm asking if adulterers should be lashed or should they be stoned? Which rule are you going to implement?
Wait, say that again. What are the options?
Lashed, like lashes, 50 lashes or something.
Oh, I would still
stoned to death.
Stoning, that's for sure.
Stoned to.
I mean, lashing. Come on, like who wouldn't want that?
Zabu, you heard this joke? What's the difference between a hippie woman and a Muslim woman?
What?
A hippie woman gets stoned before premarital sex, and a Muslim woman gets stoned after premarital sex.
Oh my god. You're fine.
Good, eh?
God. No, I don't know how to answer this because fuck Sharia, I don't want that.
Yeah, fuck Sharia. Yeah.
But
What do you mean fuck Sharia? What's wrong with Sharia?
But oh my god, there's different types of Sharia law interpretations, right? So depending on the school of thought you're in, your understanding of Sharia is going to be different. So in the Shia tradition, Sharia is more about like self-regulation, your own morals, your own relationship, and then we default to the laws of society. Now, this is often because we are being persecuted, so we don't feel the need to like.
No, but hang on a second, Zabu. Isn't this stuff that Allah is telling us to do? Like, it's not even human beings deciding this stuff.
But it's interpreted differently by different schools of thought. That's all I can tell you. I don't think it needs to be.
I mean, how can Allah be wrong when Allah decides, I think these people need to be stoned or thrown off a cliff or something?
Oh my God. If you're talking about Sharia law that is derived from like the way it used to be,
The Sunni, Salafi, right? That one.
Yeah. Then you're relying on like interpretations of hadiths and surahs from a context that's like irrelevant. People don't do that now. It's like not the way we handle law now.
That's what we want to bring it back. The good old golden days.
Yeah, but
Zabu, you know what's funny?
If you bring stoning back, I'm coming for you first.
So you know what's funny is that I put a survey in the chat.
Why me?
Because you fucking.
You want to bring it.
Yeah.
I think Zabu wants to do some adultery. We can clearly.
But I prefer that.
Anyway, you know what's so funny?
She's above 18. She's obviously doing adultery. What's wrong with you?
When they do surveys, like say they do surveys in Bangladesh and say that should Bangladesh have Sharia? More than 90% of people say yes.
But you have to ask them.
When you ask them about specific things like, do you want adulterers to be stoned to death, or do you want people to cut off their hands to be cut off for thievery? Then they will say no, we don't want that.
Exactly. Because Sharia law is not all the same thing. That's why. So there are different interpretations. You have to remember that. This idea that Sharia law is incompatible with democracy is not completely true. There's nuances to Sharia law, how it actually gets applied. Now, if you want like a literalist Islam's version of Sharia law, then you're obviously going to be fucked, But most people don't understand Sharia law to be that way. And you can see how this is like established already in certain aspects of Canadian society. So, for example, like family tribunal law, there's some interesting cases that have already been dealt with here. But I would suggest that not all aspects of Sharia law are incompatible with democracy. But I still wouldn't want it because it would require. It would require the type of Sharia law that people are advocating for is so inconsistent that I'd rather just have the laws of society.
Yeah, so we'll kind of give them an allowance and say, hey, it's going to be like a pick and mix kind of thing. Like if you think these things are okay to be applied to you, you choose them. If not, then that's fine. We'll give you an alternative.
Yeah, we see that with family law already, right? Like with the way divorces and disputes and stuff like that are held.
But the only option is going to be like if you go to pick and choose between like two options, you're going to have to pick and choose the worst one. So, for example, if we say you're going to be jailed like for 5 years or you'll get your hand cut off, you got to choose the hand cut off.
Yeah.
I'll send you my address, Sabu.
What is Marcus? What's your personally? What's your favorite Sharia?
I don't trade Sharia. Why? Oh, me stoning. I think everyone should be stoned at least once in their lives.
I mean, are you stoned right now?
No.
I don't think he has ever been stoned.
I've never been stoned.
Yeah. Like,
you should get stoned.
You should try it sometime, man, Marcus.
Stoning and lashing. Sabu, stoning and lashing, especially like long eyelashes.
I hate fake eyelashes.
You sick, putrid individual. Some good mod should kick Alpha down.
kicking me in the nuts.
You are don't
one
make me laugh
sick.
you.
You
Do you
two are
prefer
one
leather
sick.
or wood? Prefer leather or wood, Alpha?
Leather. Wood is too solid. I don't want solid sharia.
But
I
I think
kinda
my favorite
prefer
one would be
liquid.
like, my favorite, I think Sharia would be like losing all the limbs.
Oh, nice.
You
No, no.
sick.
By the way, Marcus, there's a
British.
hadith like that, you know. There was this guy. He stole, so he got one hand chopped off. Then he stole again. Then he got the second hand chopped off. And then they chopped off his leg and the second leg.
No, wait.
Lilo,
Wait. Before we go to the third item, which was the leg, right? How did he steal?
Yeah, that's what is unknown. But the hadith clearly says that that guy he stole even after both his hands and legs were chopped off.
Oh, with what, his mouth? He lifted things.
And then he was put to death. I can
Wait.
point it.
So, two hands, two legs. Okay. Just two
But
legs?
you know what? That proves actually
Yeah,
the
two
Sharia
legs.
didn't work. After the first hand, don't you think after the first hand it would just prove that the Sharia is not working? Because the guy does it again.
The first
Sharia
part.
is supposed to, it's supposed to be a deterrent, right? Like, you don't do it again.
Well, I mean, if you chop off the third leg, he's definitely not going to be able to do it again. So.
Oof.
Alpha is sick.
How many of you just fantasize about cutting off somebody else's penis? Like, I'm just.
Look who's talking. These two freaks. Hey, I'm not the one who started this.
Alpha. Everything is about you. What are you talking about?
Yes. Everything. Worship me.
Are you high right now?
Which Sharia law would you like to be applied to you? Like, which one would you be okay with?
Liquid.
Oh shit.
Liquid. You putrid British imperialist. Liquid.
That he's inspired by the Bukkake verse in the Quran.
You guys are so nasty, man. I was about to say something delicious, but not anymore.
Did you say Bukkake?
That was nasty.
That was that it's a verse and chapter.
Look, I know I'm not a fan of Islam, but I wouldn't do that. That's just stupid, man. Whoever did that is just stupid.
Okay, how about we do this, right? We set it so that you could cut their hand off, right? But whoever cuts their hand off gets their hand cut off.
Ooh.
Huh?
That's
No.
That's
Whoever
deep, dude. I like it.
whoever cuts the hand off gets that hand attached to them.
Wait, what was that again? I'm lost.
Who's gonna do that?
What are we talking about?
You get an infection from doing that.
So no. We'll have everything. We'll have all the medicines.
Yeah. Burn
Sterilizing.
it beforehand. You're good.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Boris.
Good morning. I'm making pancakes.
I'm baking.
I gotta take my car. I got my brakes done, and then now they're starting to squeak, which they've been squeaking, and they're like, "Well, you just got them, so you have to wait a few weeks." It's been 2 months,
Oh,
so
man.
I'm going to take them back today. So I'm making breakfast before I go. I didn't get a chance to go to church. I had sex last night, so I'm kind of late.
Head in the pillow.
Well, it was an event.
Head in
It
the
was an event when you're married. It's like an event. So it took the wind right out of me last night.
No lashes involved on Megatron?
And I still got it. No, I still got it moment.
It took the wind out of him. At least something blew.
Yeah.
Head in the pillow, Boris.
My head in the pillow?
No, hers.
No. She's been on top of me now because I'm getting old. So she's the younger one in this situation. So she's gonna have to do some of the work.
Oh my God, I love it.
Yeah.
I thought she was gonna say, "Oh my God, how can you say that?" She's like,
We have kids in the room, people. Come on.
Hey! Give me a kiss.
Sick adults in this room.
Just
to let everybody know, Zabu started this.
Look at him.
This freaky shit.
Oh my god, I didn't search it.
Have you guys, hey Marcus, have you noticed every time Zabu wakes up to pee, she comes in here, saw some freaky shit and go? and we get stuck with like 4 hours of freaky shit.
Just another pee moment.
I'm okay with that.
This is the problem of listening to too much philosophy, you know, P1, P2. If P is not P.
Speaking of P, you guys have to watch the 50 Cent documentary about P. Diddy. It's so good. It's fucking
P. Diddy?
Yeah. Puff Daddy.
I must say though, Zabu, 50 Cent he is really the embodiment of the 48 laws of power, man. That is one seditious son of a gun. He waited like 20 years to get back at Diddy, and god damn.
It's such a good documentary. Highly recommend it. It's dramatic.
Hey, Diddy deserves it, man. Get the hell out of here, fucking over people all these, like, for the past 2-3 decades and expect that to get your karma? Of course you're gonna get your karma, asshole.
Is it on Netflix?
Wait, what do you mean karma? He's free.
Free of what?
Of charges, criminal charges.
Well, I mean, he did not. I don't think he's free of all charges, is he?
No.
I think he's facing what like
50 months.
10 years for each of the prosecution ones.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. I thought he. I didn't know
This is
he got.
why, bro, you should watch the documentary.
Yeah, but he didn't. He didn't get charged with all the other stuff that
No,
people
he
talking about. The
He only got
Rico
charged for
and
one thing.
Yeah.
Well, at
Which
least
I'm
there's going to be a
surprised,
party. There's going to be a party with R. Kelly, so he'll be fine.
No. This guy, bro. What? Look.
My mind says yes, but my body.
Yeah, that was a bad confession, though. Hey, I have to listen to his music. I may not agree with his character, but I still listen to his music.
Hey, Alpha, do you know why a pedophile never wins a race?
World, thank you for holding it down. I want to thank you for you just can't make Himothy Ahmad. Okay.
You got it.
Who made Himothy Ahmad?
I did.
I thought it was you.
Why can't we make Himothy Ahmad?
When I get my names in rooms, I'm not
Let's
familiar
talk
with.
about the guy. Literally he's kicked me out of my own room. What are you talking about?
Himothy is cool, man. Come on, don't do this. Don't do this.
I don't be modding people. When Sam is naming a mod, I
to make
don't.
a person a mod who takes my rooms from me. That doesn't make any sense.
Anyway, I asked Alpha a question. Alpha, do you know why a pedophile never wins a race?
Why?
Because they like to come a little.
God damn you, bro. You just. What the hell? That's just sick and twisted, man. On so many levels.
Anyway, I don't know what you guys think, but I think Himothy is cool.
But I'm not gonna lie, Zabu. I'll say this.
Hey, listen, I don't
Hey,
care
Bart,
about
what
him
about me?
being
Can
in
I
the
be
room.
doing mod in your room?
Nilo is endangered species. Let's make it
No,
more.
the problem is you have alliance with the wrong people, man. You want to be cool. We're not looking to be cool. Because when everybody leaves, me and Marcus are in here by ourselves talking to each other. So it's like it seems like you only come in the room when it's popular and you can get like clout.
You need to be hot to come in here.
Yeah, come in here when there's 4 people in the room. Marcus is always in this room.
Okay, all right.
He's always in here.
I make my presence felt a lot more.
What's funny is that I'm asking you to actually be a friend, right? And you're like, I gotta come in here and be a friend? Really? Like, it's like, think about what you're asking.
Yeah.
Alpha, what were you gonna say to me?
No, it was just because I was about to talk about Cassie, Miss Ventura. Even though what's messed up, what happened to her, but you see, I was thinking about this. If karma is real, right? Karma works like on multiple levels, man. Because if she was kind of dating Ryan Leslie, who I think is a very talented man, very talented musician. And she apparently, according to him, she left him for P. Diddy. Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So everything that happened to her is inexcusable. That's just outright. Okay? Outright inexcusable.
Wait,
She also kind of faced her karma for what she did to Ryan, kind of
No.
thing.
Karma doesn't work that way.
No?
No, if you're in an abusive relationship, you don't have karma for, like, your abuser.
Okay, but philosophically, and the idea of karma doesn't work that way. You guys are like.
Oh, yeah, that's not even what karma is.
Yeah, it's not like checks and balances of like immediate like action that way. It's more it's more like long term.
Hey, Alpha, I can't even believe
Has an impact on your reincarnation, etc.
It would only have been karma if PDD was driving. And she was in the car.
Oh my god.
You sick man. Sick. Twisted.
Anyways,
Just
clearly
perverse,
she's
man.
making jokes about this. This is awful. Let's go back
No,
to
I mean, I don't mean karma in the... Not karma in that sense, but karma in the get back sense, right?
Yeah, but just don't use
Now-
that way.
No, I'm just saying, like, if everybody's getting their get back, it looks like everybody got their get back.
No, but
right
Alpha,
now.
listen, the karma would have been if PDD left her. That would have been karma. Hating her back, that's not karma. It's true. Come on, this is not a laughing matter. Hating someone is not karma.
She did Ryan Leslie bad. Like, Ryan Leslie lost, like, he went into depression for, like, because she broke up with him and everything for P. Diddy, right? She thought she was making a power move, and she got a wrong, she made a wrong turn, got a wrong deal, bro. Because P. Diddy's a monster. Like, you have no idea. P. Diddy is known for being the death, the omen of death in hip-hop. There's not a single artist that went right with him. None.
Did you watch the Netflix show about it?
We were talking
Yeah.
about.
I'm watching it right now. You'll hear it in the background. So, what'd you think of this?
Volume.
You got jealous of Death Row Records.
Yes.
Oh, my pop.
I can't
I'm
believe.
watching it.
Like I
Watching it
wasn't
right now.
sure. I wasn't sure how I felt before, but I definitely think P. Diddy killed Tupac. Definitely, 100%.
Look, the killer's cousin already said it. It's like, P. Diddy should come to my rescue. We did a lot of things for him. I mean, there you go. Even in his trial, P. Diddy's name dropped more than his did. So, that says a lot. But we know what's interesting to me is how, for example, Gene Deal and all of them, like all these bodyguards, right? Even when it comes to politicians or officials, right? They say nothing when they're in a position of power and they can actually do some damage and have some influence. Only when they sit down, only when they retire, only when they're out of the circle, then all of a sudden, we got to expose so much dirt. It's like, you were in a position of power. Why didn't you just sabotage then? Why didn't you just...
It's hard to come out when you're like in the thick of it, you know? It's hard to do that.
And that's what makes me cringe so much. It's like, this guy is just... Really? Like, why didn't you just expose them then? Even like when people come out and talk about presidents or former presidents.
But
and
people
all
have been talking about fucking P. Diddy for a long time, dude. Like, in this association with Tupac, it's been a long time coming. This was like this is like right from the beginning. Oh my god, one thing anyways, whatever. I don't want to talk about this anymore. But it's a really good documentary you should watch.
I think people should start going after Leo Cohen next. Because his name has been dropping lately for messing up a lot of people's lives and fucking them over. So I think he should be next. Leo Cohen should be next.
Marcus.
What up?
Hi.
Why? Because he's
Get out the
Jewish?
box. No, because he's a parasitic exec. Has nothing to do with his, ethnicity or religion. Same thing with like Suge Knight. Like, the guy is a fucking scum, man.
Nah, and I agree. Jay Prince too. Do you work in the music business?
Yes, Jay Prince as well.
You work in the music business?
Criminal.
Yeah,
No,
he's a criminal.
I worked before.
people I know music business are like, don't fuck with Jay Prince. He's like a serious. He will seriously get you hurt.
Yeah, I've heard stories of him being able to pull strings and really,
Alpha's band was called Sinews and Ligaments.
No, I was not in a band, in fact. No. I didn't want to get into the music industry. I did my diploma in audio engineering. I didn't want to do it. I've worked as a DJ and everything. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. Didn't want to get into it. Disgusting. I knew so many DJs that got cases against them for letting females into their DJ box and all that, and just they were being charged with many allegations, like they were being alleged of touching people in the wrong places and all of that, sexual harassment. I'm like, oh hell no. I worked for a month in a club, and that was it. I wouldn't let anybody in the box. Like, why are you getting in the box?
Example, can you believe Alpha just missed my joke?
Yeah, that's the whole point of going to the club, is to get in the box.
Sinews and ligaments. He's Captain Soul.
Well, Alpha, you saying you?
I love music, but I would never get into the music business like that. I think it's just corrupt. I think it's corrupt.
You can always go in with a gun. You'll be fine.
You know what else is interesting about the documentary? How many people were wearing the Star of David?
Oh, is that what they tell you to do?
I didn't know that.
You should check it out.
They make you a star, Alpha.
I haven't really got the chance to actually watch it all the way through. I've seen bits and pieces of it, which I think is really doesn't qualify me to speak on it much. But I don't know. Maybe I'll get the time to actually see the whole thing.
It's only 4 hours. It's 4 episodes.
Oh, so it's not like a.
It's not a whole.
Like it's not like a walkthrough documentary. So it's in different parts. Is that it?
Yeah.
What's what? What are you talking about?
We're talking about the the 50 Cent documentary on P Diddy.
Oh no, yeah. Well, we everybody's always known that he's done. This is the way he does business. So I don't know why it's a shock to everybody.
It's a good documentary. That's all.
No, yeah, definitely. I'm just a little biased on it.
No, it's interesting.
A little biased because he has a personal thing with him, so it's good. I think for entertainment, but it's a dog business.
No, man.
Regardless
He got all of this footage from Diddy. It's crazy what he was able to put together.
So he's getting it now because he's in jail. Of course.
Even if you know the story, there's things in there that are like, whoa, like how did that's
exactly. Now I saw some bits and pieces, and I was like, how did you get your hands on this? Like, where did you get this from?
I have a feeling P. Diddy, sorry, Daddy, shit. I have a feeling P. Diddy is probably thinking, I don't know what you know about me, or I don't know what you heard about me.
This guy. But he's not a PIMP though, Mark.
Well, he could be a person in
Well, he is. I mean, he's going to get charged for prostitution.
No, but what if he's a person in managerial position?
What is it?
That would be a pimp.
Fucking hell. This guy is, oh my goodness, atrocious, man. No, I think everybody will get their comeuppance, man. You gotta just do good.
Do you think it comes with the business? Because most of these guys, they make so much money, and then at some point you're thinking, how can they be so squeaky clean?
No, it's not just being.
How many musicians do you know are properly squeaky clean?
Oh, of course there are musicians who are squeaky clean, man. Of course there are. Like, when was the last time you saw somebody bring a case against Pitbull? When was the last time, they brought a case against Akon, but because he was clean, he went to court for it. It's like, yeah, let's go to court.
And they tried tricking Pitbull in having shows in America, and he said no. Because they think that ICE would
I work in the music business. I've heard nothing but good things about Pitbull. And
Yeah, man. The manager under whom I worked was from the Gold Coast, which is in Queensland, in Australia. I worked in his club, and they hosted Pitbull once, man. The guy is a very humble guy. Very humble, very intelligent, too. And, he visited my school where I was, studying audio engineering. And great guy. Just, you could tell from the aura, everything. But, of course, there are musicians out there who don't do this stuff, man. Come on, bro. You're doing shady stuff. You get into it. Like, when was the last time somebody did allegations against Eminem? Or against, I don't know, anyone else? Mariah Carey? When? Where? Of course there are good businessmen out there, man. Like, come on. But of course there are people out there who think that they're God or nobody would touch them or they can do whatever they want because they got money. No. Eventually it will come back to you. But then people try to make it out to be this black and white sabotage thing and it was because of the Ciroc and alcohol company. Nah, man, it has nothing to do with that. The guy is just shady. Puff Daddy, aka P. Diddy, has always been shady. So. But, at the same time,
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true, Alpha. Come on, admit it. The only shady guy was Eminem.
No, really, you do shady stuff, it'll come back to you, man. Like, it will come back to you. Especially if you do it arrogantly, not innocently. Because there are people who do shady stuff, but they do it innocently in the sense that, look, I was trying to be bad, but, somehow, some way, man, they get it passed. But people who do it arrogantly, nah. They're going to get your comeuppance. Sooner or later. You'll get your
I can't
comeuppance.
believe your knowledge of music is so messed up. The only guy who was truly bad was Michael Jackson. And he admitted it as well.
Yeah, I still don't believe in that bullshit about Michael Jackson touching kids. And come on, I don't believe in that stuff. I really don't.
What if he was touching
Yeah, I
your
don't
house?
think he did. I don't think he did. I don't. I think. Look, I do believe that there are people out there.
Just explain Macaulay Culkin for me.
Macaulay
Explain
Culkin
to
is a
us
wacko man.
his.
He's a bit loopy.
All right. So explain to me his journey. Why did his journey have to be with Michael Jackson? No.
That's a good question.
If he was a weirdo.
Honestly,
If
Michael
was he a
Jackson
weirdo
for me is
before?
still for me, Michael Jackson is still an idol. Michael Jackson will always be like the king of pop to me and all that stuff. I remember all that stuff that he went through in the 90s. I don't believe it for 1 second. I'm not gonna lie. And all that black and white shit, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Michael Jackson was a talented human being. And he spoke a lot of facts, spoke a lot of truth. And some people, they didn't like him and tried to set him up. For that, I do believe that. Because Michael Jackson was very politically involved. Very politically involved. Same thing with Tupac Shakur. Same thing with Tupac Shakur. He was a young Panther. The son of Afeni Shakur. His uncles broke into jails and took on the government. Right? But he was politically involved. He wasn't just another rapper. Tupac was politically involved. And multi-talented person, so yeah. So I don't believe in this whole conspiracy thing, but I think that there were people out there, I think he was set up, but not set up in the sense of, assassination, but set up in the sense of, okay, we're going to set him up in a way that it comes out to be, that, it's a gang-related thing. I think people check your temperament, how you act and behave, and they can set you up like that. So, but to me, these two, regardless, they're to me, they're people with great talent. I think they would have done greater things. They would have done greater things, but
I think MJ was really brilliant. If you listen to his music and all, like there's a lot of quality in it. But guess what, Alpha? This month I've decided I'm going to be a rapper. I'm going to be a
What are you talking about, man?
No. I'm going to be a Christmas rapper.
Hey man, don't joke, man. Rapping is not an easy. You need to have talent, bro.
Have you heard Sam rapping in this room? Like Sam is pretty cool.
Yeah, Sam is horrible, man. But I love his comedic timing. But he's horrible.
That's the whole point. It's too nasty. Let's just enjoy it.
No, not everybody. Look, nowadays, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I love hip hop. I think hip hop is one of the greatest. Hip hop is a very rebellious culture. That's why I love it. That's why it attracts me. Like hip hop is not the kind of stuff that you like. For me, it's KRS-One and Rakim and what's his name, Big Daddy Kane and Cool G Rap, and then I love all these guys. Like I listen to them all the time. Wu-Tang Clan, you know what I mean? All these people, all these bands. Wu-Tang Clan.
How could you miss LL Cool J? How?
I love LL Cool J. I love LL Cool J. LL Cool, Ice-T, man, all of them. I listen. But, nowadays, like, see, me growing up, hip-hop was, I'm going to make it out the hood, right? And then try to pull other people out the hood. Now, it's about, no, I'm trying to tell you to come back into the hood, become part of the hood, and kill people in the hood. I was like, man, come on, man. That's not what the teacher was teaching, man. And I'm referring to KRS-One. That's not why hip hop started. And let me tell you guys, I know a lot of people may not like the politics behind hip hop, but hip hop started from, like, literally from the gutter. When black majority schools were not being funded, despite their musical talent, like they were not being funded. They couldn't afford musical instruments. They couldn't afford studios, and you come up with hip hop. Come on, man! Like, come on, and that's what hip hop means. Hip hop. It's about knowledge. It's about expressing yourself. It's about having a message. Not, I'm gonna kill you and let me get like drill rap and kill rap. Like, come on, bro. That's not what it started for. Even like rap groups like NWA, they didn't start that shit. Spread the message of killing people. You're supposed to tell the message of your community and do something. Get out there, do something.
I think they should just leave the killing to God. Like, let God decide on.
Yeah, let God, exactly. Let God do. Let God be God. But no, I love hip hop, man. I've always paid my respects, and I've always loved it. I know the history of it, and as someone from the Middle East, and given that my skin color is lighter than your average brown person, but for me, it's for me. I understand the history behind it.
Bro, you are the average brown person with that color.
Yeah, so for me, it's like, yeah, read the market, man. For me,
I was just watching a documentary. I mean to switch it up. Yeah, you love hip hop, brother. We understand. You love hip hop. That's great. But I was watching this documentary on TikTok, right? Alpha. And it was talking about how it was talking about how this Christian girl, she felt like, like a little oppressed, growing up. Through high school, her friends were allowed to, to go out. On the weekends, she wasn't. When it came to like having a car, her parents couldn't afford to get her a car, so she felt like, oh my God, I don't have a car. My friends have a car. When it came time for prom, the person that she wanted to go with went with somebody else. And I'm thinking about all those poor Christian girls that went through this out there in America. It's just something that I was thinking about there.
Really?
Saw a documentary on that. Yeah.
Wait, do you have a link?
But don't you think it's really oppress a young Christian girl in America that she can't get it, that parents can't afford a car, so just drive her parents' car? That's so fucked up.
I think.
You're pulling my leg, right?
Well, if she can't,
if
she can't drive a car, it's a karma.
Your third leg.
Marcus.
What? Then I compared it with these girls from Egypt. Because they were like having a documentary, so they were comparing one to the other. And then the girl from Egypt said that she's never felt the wind on her neck for 12 years.
That's messed up.
Right.
Hey Megatron, do you know why Egyptian kids are so? Do you know why Egyptian kids are so confused?
Oh, this is good. Why?
Because at some point, the daddies are going to become mummies.
You're fucked up somewhere. What the hell?
I know it's so good. I'm gonna get that one. Maybe that one went over my head.
Oh man, this guy.
Anyway, but yeah, so the oppression of women, of Muslim women compared to Christian women, then it's just uncanny.
No, but really, is this actually a documentary or just mucking around?
Well, no, there's documentary of just a bunch of women that live in Muslim countries that are just being oppressed. Really.
What do you mean they're being oppressed? Of course, they're being given more freedom. Allah gave them more freedom.
They never had freedom.
What do you mean?
Allah's a politician?
Think about it, Megatron. Just think about it, right? If you are like hooked up with one guy, you've got to cook, clean, do everything for this one guy, right? But if he's got 3 more wives, you're literally just going to be spending less time with this guy. So you have more freedom.
Are these Egyptian and like talk shows real? Like there's a mother giving her daughter away at 10 because she got her period. Like is that a real show? Like are people taking this serious?
It's happening all over the world.
Hello everyone.
And the daughter is literally saying, I don't want to marry this guy. I don't want to marry this guy. And she's like, well, you're ready.
What's up?
You're ready. Like, this can't be real.
But Megatron, do you have a link for that? I want to see that.
You want to see that show?
Yeah, like
the talk show? Yeah.
Yeah, the documentary thing about the...
Oh, the documentary? Oh. No, not the Christian girls. I was just over-embellishing on the point.
Oh. I was
over-embellishing.
Before you go ahead, your personal discussion.
Hold on.
I just wanted to.
Oh, here we go with the complaints. Go ahead, give us the complaint. What's the complaint, bro?
No, it's unbelievable.
It's the complaint. What I'm gonna do is hold on. I'm gonna post the link first before you talk.
Yes. And before you complain, brother, make sure you don't come in with a rash. Go on, Rashid.
Damn you, Marcus.
Yeah.
Damn you, bro.
It's actually the whole channel. No, it's the whole channel. So I just put the whole channel. It's in Arabic.
Yes, brother, Rashid.
Yeah, I'll just put the whole channel.
Sure. Thank you. So I just wanted to talk about the title of the room. You have written there, the end of Islam. The end of Islam. I don't understand exactly what you mean by the end of Islam. I said maybe it's me. Maybe because I'm a Muslim, I'm biased and I don't understand what it means by saying that it's the end of Islam. I went to ChatGPT, I went to Gemini, and I asked, just a second, I'm about to learn.
No, before you land, because I don't want you to land, I want you to express it more. Rashid, would you mind reading the topic again one more time?
Let him land before we...
Yeah, hang on, Alpha, let him read it. Can you read the topic? Rashid,
what do you want? What do you want?
Hey, Megatron, you're hot micing.
Okay, alright, you just wasted time saying that. Oh, what is
Megatron, you're hot micing.
Okay.
Hey, Rashid, would you mind reading the topic one more time?
I thought it was 9:30, I'm sorry.
Could you read the topic one more time?
Yes, the end of Islam and a verb that I don't know what it means.
The end of Islam and Christianity.
It's not. It's a question.
It's a question exactly. So what's your problem with the question?
Okay, that's my point because it's so famous. It's so famous. Maybe it's not famous among you, of course. That Islam is, growing so fast. It's growing so
I
fast.
know Islam is going to be an adult.
There are some things that are so evident, even don't worth talking about.
Okay, yeah. Let's talk about this TikTok. Let's talk about this.
Just
TikTok
a second. For example, imagine I make a room.
we don't want to talk about the
Is
TikTok.
sun on top of the sky? Is sun out there? Does sun exist? Of course it exists. But the point is, what kind of question is that?
Rashid,
Anyway,
simple.
apart from that, to answer your question, definitely, yes, Islam is growing.
I don't know why you came up here and asked us this question, bro. You got anything else?
No,
because I was on a.
No, I'm answering the question.
All right, answer the question. Let's move on.
Sure.
This is ridiculous.
So if you just read the statistics, the gatherings that experts.
Rashid, would you mind putting the statistics in the chat, please? Rashid, one second. Would you mind putting the statistics in the chat? Thank you.
Definitely.
Look, Rashid, Islam is growing.
And then we can discuss.
Okay.
Just let me land.
Islam is growing. Islam is going to be an adult.
I was finished.
No, but you're landing something when you're telling us if you read the statistics. So we now want to read the statistics. Put them up.
Yeah, would you live in a land of Sharia law?
Just let me finish and then
No, you're not going to finish. We're going to ask you a question. You came up here.
Totally fine.
You came up here. We invited you up. It's not for you to give your statement. Open up a room. Open a room and make your statement.
I was just trying to answer your question. If
No. First of all, I don't even know why it's in the title.
Fine.
I
I
didn't put
will
the
not
title.
answer the question. That's
I
totally
didn't put
fine.
the title.
Rashid,
I might change the title now.
Rashid, are you saying the fact that people are having more babies means that Islam is growing?
No, it has nothing to do with
Look, Marcus, Islam will grow, become an adult, get married, have kids. Do you have a problem with that, Rashid?
No, I mean, he's saying it's growing, but does growing mean just having a bigger population? Because, I mean, the Christians could do that, and...
Yes, it's both. Look, it's both because of the birth rates and inviting people to Islam. We have had so many conversions from, I don't know, countries
I changed the title. Are you happy now?
United States.
I changed the title. Are you happy now? Because I didn't make that title. But
I did not have any problems with the previous title.
Okay,
that's
conversation is
That's
over.
why you
Thank
came
you,
up
Rashid.
here was because of the title. What do you mean you didn't have problems with the
I'm
title?
dying. That's so funny shit. That's funny. That's genuinely funny.
Thank you, Rashid, for your...
So now we fixed the title. We have no problem taking requests on fixing the title. If it's insulting people.
Okay, talk
Do you like this
about
title?
your personal stuff. Talk about watching porns. Talk about whatever you like.
Rashid,
Yeah.
I put a
Go
link
ahead.
in the chat. Rashid, I put a
The
link in
first
the
thing
chat.
he brings
I
up
think
is
that
porn.
the reasons why Islam is growing is mentioned very well in that link. It's fine.
Did you guys just hear Megatron? The way he said that felt like, Lord, why am I still alive?
Hey, Rashid, so you just gave us an idea, so I updated the topic, if you want to read it.
Islamic porno library. You guys are messed up, I swear. See, I told you guys not to hang around Zabu. That's what's gonna happen.
This is exactly why I always say atheists have nothing other than making mockery of other things.
I'm not an
mocking
atheist.
people.
Yes.
Just laughing at other people.
I'm
They
Muslim.
have nothing
He's
to
an atheist.
provide to the
He's an
society.
atheist.
Okay? They are based on denial. Atheists are just based on
What is the
denial.
problem with
They
mocking?
just laugh at things,
What is the problem with
mock
mocking?
people. That's it. Go ahead.
What is
Yeah,
the
shame
problem
on
with
you,
mocking?
Marcus, for laughing.
Only Egyptians are based in denial.
Okay. So Rashid, what's the problem with mocking though? Is there a problem with mocking? Mockery?
Of course there's a problem. When you're mocking me and laughing at me and I laugh back.
Yeah, Rashid, I think Nilo asked a good question.
I don't think that mocking people is rational. I don't
It's
think
not
that
mocking
mocking
people,
people
it's
will
mocking
solve
ideas.
problems. I don't
Wait.
think that you will, just solve problems by laughing at them, but you can think differently. That's my
Rashid,
opinion.
we shouldn't mock
I don't mind you talking.
Donald Trump, for example. We shouldn't mock Donald Trump, for example. Is that what you say? Like, we shouldn't mock certain people like Donald Trump.
The orange guy, yeah. Are you discriminating against orange people?
Look, you can do whatever you want, okay? Atheists, agnostics, I don't know, every person, every single person can do whatever he likes. But my point was that atheists, mostly based on my experience, are like this.
Okay,
they do not talk about issues. They do not have critical thinkings. They just laugh at people.
Wait,
and
Rashid,
they
I have a question for you. Rashid,
that's it.
What the hell,
Rashid,
man?
how many people do you think in this room are atheists? Would you like?
This is not even an atheist room. I mean, what's your grievance?
Yeah, hang on, Megatron. Let's see if he thinks who he knows is an atheist. Go on, Rashid. Can you mention all the atheists in this room?
Isn't CM, for example, an atheist?
No, just mention all of them, and then we'll
mention all. Yeah, mention all of the people you think are atheists.
Yeah, point those out. Point those devils out.
CM is
Those maybe Christians, yes, Trinitarians are not that different.
You mentioned CM, and he's not even said a single word. So could you mention who else is a
Okay,
atheist?
how many of the
shut up,
moderators do you think are atheists? How many of the moderators do you think are atheists? Rashid.
That's my bad, okay?
No, but you have to point out two things in this room. You have to point out who is gay and who is an atheist.
Rashid, it teach you not to open your mouth and just speak stuff without even knowing facts.
I think that there was some solid ignorance happening there.
But I will say this, Milo. Rashid, when you speak, you do speak good things. But please try to land a bit early because I get anxious when you're still not landing,
He's got helicopter problems.
No, I just don't want to lose another building.
Oh shit! Okay, that's a good one.
That was really good. I had that thought in my head.
Sorry guys, I'm sorry.
It's okay. We're gonna come. I told you we're gonna come after you, Alfred. We're coming after you.
Okay, so this was so this was where is he? Alpha. That was that link at the top, the TikTok link. I don't know how that got into my feed.
I was just checking it out.
And there's a few documentaries on there, and I was a little confused as to saying, like, are these things real? Like, are people just making this up to kind of? Because I don't believe these things right off the bat. I do believe there are people out there that don't like Islam, right? And I think they put out propaganda. So I'm always looking at these things like, is this real? Like, what is really going on here? Like, is the words that they're saying really are they transmitting the words properly, or is this woman just talking about something else? And so I put it up there to see if
I need to check this out. I need to scrutinize it on a closer look because they've written.
Yeah, so sometimes when I see things like this, I take it at face value. I'm like, is this like a Jerry Springer thing? Is this going on now? Then there's a talk show that I saw where a very young girl was a bride, and the mother wanted to give her away. And this is on a talk show, and I'm like, is this real or is this orchestrated?
Honestly, if it comes from the Middle East, I don't think it's orchestrated. I mean, there could be orchestrations, sure.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, is this stuff real or is this stuff fake?
Look, you keep talking about
I'll say this.
Islam.
I'm not talking about the Abraham marriage, bro. I never bring it up. I was talking about a talk show.
I'll say this.
Talking about it. Yeah.
Recently I became really involved with some good woman from Northwest Pakistan, and under, of course, conditions of anonymity, they told me a lot of stuff about what's happening in, for example, Pashtun, like So they told me that just recently the Pakistani army escorted a bunch of militants, Taliban militants, and they raped, I think, 19 girls. 2 of them were her cousins in junior high school. So that kind of took my sleep away, for
Why don't you talk
good
about
2-3
rape
weeks.
in Ukraine? Why don't you talk about that?
No, it's not about rape. I'm talking about where the places where this stuff is not talked about much, or it's not made, how can I say, public, right? It's not publicized much. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's orchestrated. I mean, look, man, I'm going to say this. The bullshit that women go through still to this day, especially from Asia and, the Middle East or West Asia, bro, it just, I don't know, it baffles the senses. It makes you just, boggles minds. I don't know what to say, I don't know how to describe it. For anybody that thinks that they're so oppressed, man, good. See what some of these women go through. And tell me if you can still survive and breathe and still be so strong to come out against it and speak about it and stand up. And that takes a lot of strength, a lot of inner power. So these stuff I don't think is orchestrated. If there's a woman behind it, or you think
is this show made up? Because I'm put it in the chat. Can you click on that? Is that a made up show? Or is this a real show?
Hold on, let me check that.
Because this seems fake. It seems fake. Seems like a fake show. I don't know if this is real. I'm asking because I usually don't find these things on my feed.
No, that's not made up. No. I saw that on Arabic channels too. Yeah, that's not made up. No, that's real actually.
This is real. This is a real. This is a real show.
Yes. In fact, many of the Egyptian rooms I've been in, we've spoken about this in Arabic with them. Yeah, this is real. Yeah.
Okay, so this is a real thing. Okay, so now, can we ask why Rashid brought up Ukraine when we're talking about? This is what I mean. Like when you speak to Muslims, bro, they never want to talk about the topic. They want to talk about the Ukraine. Who has brought up Ukraine in this room in the last 2 hours? Nobody.
The reason, listen, Megatron.
No. Tell me why you can't talk about the subject. If you change the subject, you lost.
Sure.
I'm just letting you know.
Sure.
You change the subject, you lost.
Tell us. Sure. Just let me respond. If you're sincere, just let me respond. I brought that up because first of all, when I came to your room, you were talking about women, first of all, and in particular, women's, age of marriage, things like that related to this topic. And the title of your room was about Islam. And I said, okay, these people are again talking about the age of marriage in Islam. I thought that's the problem. And my mistake, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. That's it. As simple as that.
I was asking the people in here that speak Arabic. I said, there's these funny talk shows. I cannot take them serious. There's certain documentaries I cannot take serious. They look like they're just there to be Islamophobic. So I asked the Muslims, or not Muslims, as the Arabic-speaking people in the room, can you verify these things? Because this looks like some were just being Islamophobic. So I pointed to the actual thing that was happening. One is just a page filled with documentaries, which is at the top. I didn't realize somebody changed the title. I changed the title the moment you mentioned something about it. I changed the title. Right? Changed the title, and now we're talking about the talk show that was a big talk that I thought was fake. Because how could this be real? This has to be Islamophobic fake. Right? Wouldn't you think so? So I'm going to ask you now, Rashad. It's your turn. The link that I posted in the chat, not the top, in the chat, is that a real talk show with a real situation with the mother and daughter. Can you answer that question for me, please? Because now it's your turn.
I don't know. I have to watch the video.
You have to watch the video. Okay. Well, I'll let you back up after you watch the video so you're not distracted, okay? Good people, man. Oh, anyway, keep going, Alpha, please.
You are so kind.
Watch the video, and then I'll let you back up. So go ahead. What
Yeah,
were you saying?
that was a topic, actually, in many of the Arabic rooms, too, a while ago. A friend of mine, female, actually, I know outside of Clubhouse, told me to log on, and we went to this Egyptian room, and it had like 800 people, and they were talking about this, and some people were like threatening the host of the room, saying, we're going to find your IP address, we know where you live in Cairo, and we're going to make sure that you get a good lesson, and everything just went off. And then they brought this like lady who had apparently studied at some school somewhere, and apparently she was raped, and she came up and she said so many things, bro, like, and then the room went up to like, I don't know, 1,000 people, and this was talked about. This was talked about plenty of times. Yeah, when I saw the thumbnail, I knew it. I knew exactly which clip it is. It's sad, man. It's sad. It's just abhorrent and horrid. So there's much. I mean, I don't know how to describe it. It's just horrid. But that's a regular thing, Megatron. I mean, that's a regular thing in my own extended family. I remember 10 years ago, I almost killed somebody to the point where they were trying to give one of my cousins into marriage, and she was only 14 years old. And I told him, I said, look, this is going to go down really bad. I don't care. I wouldn't care about my career or whatever. This is not going to happen while I'm here. And eventually, it didn't happen.
Listen, you should have done it so much. See, me, I would, as soon as I see this, right, my eyes would light up. Joanna would have already known. Joanna could be standing right there. And this guy's asking for my cousin's hand in marriage at the age of 14.
Yeah.
Oh my God, This is amazing. Yes, I always saw it. Since she was born, I always knew this was going to be life for her. And I would buy him lunch. I would buy her a dress. I would set up the whole thing. Caterer and all. And give him a date to show up. Oh, listen, we're going to get a little get-together. We're going to collect some money for the party. We're going to be at this place. Remember Joanna? Yeah, she's going to pick you up. Dress nice, smell good. Isn't Joanna cute? Isn't she cute? Yeah,
Get the casket ready, huh?
Yeah, forget it. Drinks around the house. He comes in, and all he's going to see is a bunch of men with masks, and they're going to have his way with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, why show him this emotion? Alpha, feed into it. Be like, yes, oh, what a beautiful house. Yes, oh, God, it's great. That's what you're going to do.
I found out quite late, actually, because she came over to my elder auntie's house, and she spilled the beans. And because I have lived most of my life outside of the Middle East, right? And
Bart, did you just describe like a sex ritual?
So I had just begun my, medicine studies and everything. So
That's a Mason sex ritual, Bart, that you just described. Yes or no?
I'm confused. What's going on? So
I was simply trying to clarify Bart's last statement. My apologies for the interruption.
I'm just saying
Megatron and I have been talking for several months, and he just described something that he has described before, but he forgot to mention that that's a Mason sex ritual. He left that part out. He was just describing what he wanted to convey. But I wanted to clarify.
That wasn't what I was clarifying. I was just saying I would play along with something like this right up to the end.
Mass around it. What exact? Put a name on that. What event is that?
I'm not so sure if they invented it. I was thinking of a mob hit, and you know how they do mob hits where they're going to promote you. And we were just thinking about promoting this man. Oh yeah, listen, gonna marry her
To the graves.
Yeah, we're gonna collect some money and make sure you guys are all right. Maybe you could buy a house. Stop by. Everybody's gonna be there.
I'm so glad that Omar was paying so much attention. Yet the only bit that really he was interested in was the one right at the end. The kinky bit. That's the one that pricked your
The
conscience.
only bit that I'm interested in, Marcus, is when is Megatron / Barth going to start suffering senility? See, Alzheimer's is
He
very
already
close
is. He is.
to how do you prove it?
This is it. He's already in that stage. He's a senile old man.
Oh,
what did you want? Only in Islam.
Okay, Rashad. Now you heard the story. I'm sure you heard the video. I invited you back up this way you had no interruptions. You can mute, the clubhouse. So now, what did you think of that? Do you think this TikTok at the top is made up? Because I personally think I cannot believe this is real. So until proven otherwise, I'm sorry, Alpha. I do accept it did go up a few points, but I still need a few more points to think that this is actually real. So no offense, Alpha.
No,
I'm not
it's
trying
real,
to,
man. It's real.
See what I mean? He's doing it again, and I just got another point. So I still need like a few more points for me to say this is real. Now, Rashad, is this real? Is this talk show real?
Yeah, to be honest, it looks suspicious, actually.
Looks suspicious. I'm with you. It looks suspicious. Because you wouldn't think, right? This would be on national television. This is not something that people this is just to get views, right? This is just controversial. They just want to be Islamophobic, correct? I'm thinking Islamophobia is on the rise, and they're just using this for views. Because that's what
I totally agree.
So why do you think this is believable if this is fake?
He just walked right into it.
Yeah.
You walked in head first.
Why is this believable if it's fake?
What do you mean by believable? Getting married in that age? Is that what you mean?
No, that the mother, this is all about the mother. That the mother thinks she is ready. The mother thinks this is normal. The mother thinks this is a good life for a person in that time in their lives.
Yeah, I think because in the Bible we have so many other
Here we go.
prophets.
You lost. You lost. That's it.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you the reason.
You lost, man.
The Bible.
You lost. I told you once you switch the subject. I told you once. I don't care about your point. Once you change the subject.
No.
Once you change the subject, you lost.
No, I did
Why
not.
you lost the Bible? What are you talking about?
You said, why do you think that? You said, why do you think? Why do you believe that, it's, I don't know, real? And I'm telling you, I think that, it may be real. First of all, I did not say that I believe that it's a real, thing. That video is real. I did not say that. But let's say that, she believes so. In that video, the lady that says that I think that kid has reached the puberty age or has reached, at the age of marriage, I think she believes so because if that's what you're asking, if you're asking why she thinks so, I think the way that she thinks is because of the fact that in the Bible and other.
There you go.
Hang on, Megatron. Let him give us facts. He said the facts. The fact that in the Bible, go on, give us this fact.
He did it again. And not for nothing, that woman doesn't look like she's wearing, unless she's Armenian or unless she's in a Latin mass, she would be wearing the head guard, but she's on a talk show. So if she was a Christian or a Jew, she would be wearing a wig. She wouldn't be wearing the head, unless she's doing it for fashion. then it makes sense. But let's just look at that video. Do you think this woman is reading the Bible? Okay, look ahead. The cognitive dissonance is just amazing.
Rashid, give us the fact. She believes so, maybe because we know that in the Bible, when I said it's a fact, you know that in the Bibles we have, it has mentioned that the child marriage is permitted even in United States. The marriage age is below 18. I mean, in most of the states.
I like to have a conversation. Let me ask you a question. So you're telling us that you think this woman read the Bible, saw this little passage that says, oh, child marriage is permissible, and decided, hang on, I'll go and tell you and do the same thing. That's what you're telling us.
No, my point is, because she's a religious person, definitely, it's apparent that she's a religious person in that video.
Yeah.
She most probably believes in the, things that exist in Abrahamic religions, including the book of Christians, including the book of Muslims. So in Islam, in Christianity, in Judaism, in, all these Abrahamic religions, we know that the marriage age is below 18. And because of that, I think that person was thinking that she is permitted to get married. That's it.
So basically what you're trying to tell Megatron is that, okay, so ours is bad, but yours is equally bad, so we're kind of in the same boat. Is that what you're trying to do?
I did not say it's bad or good.
Well, you've just said, because why did you have to mention the Bible? That's the whole reason you're telling us that, because the Bible permits it, our books also permit it, so it's okay.
No, I did not say that it's good or bad.
Then why did you have to mention the Bible?
That it is. If I say this guy is blue,
once he mentions the Bible, he's conceding. He's saying, yeah, we have this in our book. It happens. But it also happens in yours, and I have to make up some ridiculous statement. Instead of defending it, right, they want to kick the can down the road. Oh, but look what's happening in Ukraine. Nobody mentioned Ukraine. We're talking about something he has very high knowledge of, and he wants to divert. So what is your knowledge of the Bible? Is your knowledge of the Bible more than the Quran or the Hadiths? Are they? So if we're asking about something specialty, why change the conversation to something that you know less of? Instead of focusing on what you know more of.
This situation, okay? I said, I'm sorry. I saw your title. I thought you were talking about the age of marriage in Islam. I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
For a second, we never talked about the age. We're talking about the mother. First of all, we were talking about the mother. We weren't talking about the girl. The girl part goes without saying. The mother, what is going through her mind? What could she have possibly get this information from where she thinks? And she held this child for 9 months. She cared for this child when it was hopeless. Right? Now this young child still needs attention. Right? That young girl that you see on the talk show, she wouldn't really make it too long and fend for herself. She's still under the care of her mother. So much so that she wants to kind of get rid of it, put it on somebody else. So we're asking, what is the mentality of a woman like this? Forget about the child. We're talking about the woman, the mother. What is the mentality of a woman? You're saying her mentality came from the Bible. I want to go into this. No. Since you mentioned, we can't get out of this. Bible. So now the Bible. So which Bible did she read? Let's really go into this. What story? Give me some background information since you know so much about this, please. Never shocked. It's on Mike is on you, but you brought up the Bible. We're willing to learn. We're gonna meet up. Please educate.
Okay. Look, I'm not saying that in particular she only thinks so because of the Bible. No, I'm just saying in all Abrahamic religions, including Christianity, in Islam, in Judaism, there is not a limitation for the age of marriage. That's it. If you have any limitations, show me that it has said that you definitely have to be at the age of 18 in order to get married. If you are not supposed to get married. We don't have such a thing. And even in United States, that I think is a Christian country mostly. I think it's a Christian country actually. In many states, it's allowed to get married under the age of 18. Even in some states, I think 2 states, you are not even limited at any ages. 17, I don't know, 10 years old, 5 years old. There is no age limitations, no age. So I'm saying maybe because of all these things, because of these religious beliefs, he thinks that it's fine. That's it.
Okay, so I have to correct you. The religious belief is the age of accountability. What is the age of accountability in Islam? Age of accountability. Age of accountability. I want to say it a few times so you understand what I'm saying. So the age of accountability under Christian is when you receive your first communion, when you do your first confession. This is an age when you know what is right and what is wrong. Nothing to do with a menstrual cycle at all, anything, right? Because some children's diets are different than others, right? Some kids are like lactose intolerant, so they might not know it yet, so they have like acid reflux, or they might be a little malnourished, right? Like everyone goes through different phases, right? And there's certain things they're learning about their body. So if a woman is malnourished, a young girl is malnourished, she might not get her period right away, right? Which is very common. She might be anemic, so on and so forth. With the men, age of accountability, same thing, right? So we reach this age where we confess our sin or confess something that we think we're doing wrong. The Jews do this also with bar mitzvah, bat mitzvah. They read out of the Torah. They're old enough to read out of the Torah and understand. They understand they can be responsible for their actions. I think Indians also have a party or something when they reach 13 or 14. I think there's something. I forget the name. I don't want to misremember. Spanish people have quinceañeros and all sorts of stuff. So there's a bunch of culture going on there. They were shot. Nothing to do with menstrual cycle.
Yeah, I think
but the age of accountability, knowing what's right or wrong.
Sure. I think there is no specific age for the accountability, and you're asking what is the age, of accountability, or being aware of what is right or wrong, things like that. There is no age.
There is no age of accountability.
From a person to another person, the age can differ. Some people may be more intelligent. Some people may be more capable, and some other people may not even understand the difference that much between right and wrong in the age of 20. There are some examples. So there is no specific age. Case by case, it's different.
Change the title. Let us pray for Islam. Let us pray for Islam. Okay, we're gonna be. Today's a holy day. We're gonna pray for.
Yeah. Hey, Rashid, I have a hypothetical question for you. If you had a daughter who was less than 10 years old, would you let her get married or betrothed to a guy who was more than 50 years old?
There are so many other variables, there are so many other factors, there are so many other things that I have to be aware of. This is a difficult question. Definitely, I cannot tell you whether...
Okay, let me give you a variable. You're a poor guy, you don't have too much money, the 50-year-old guy has got a lot of money, he's rich, he's wealthy, you know that your daughter is going to be taken care of. Would you let your under 10 years old daughter get married to this guy who's over 50?
I don't know if that's, that's a girl, if that's, imaginary girl of mine is going to suffer in the future if that's better for her to live with another person, why not? I'm not going to torture her for my own, good. No, that's not that.
So you'll allow for her to get married to that guy? You'll be okay with it?
If living like that is better than living with me, you are saying that you are a poor guy in this situation, and she's going to suffer from being, from being with you. So in that case, why not? If somebody else is much more capable than me, of course.
Okay, so you'll be okay with letting your daughter marry a 50-year-old guy, just in case her circumstances are going to be better than the ones that you can provide for her right now.
Yeah, for example, some people in, I don't know, Africa maybe, are suffering from,
No, I'm talking about you. I'm not worried about African people in Africa. I'm asking you particularly.
Yeah, this is an imaginary situation.
Leave us alone, bro. Leave us alone.
And why does it always have to be Africa? You think people in Europe don't do this shit?
Sorry, okay, I just brought that example up because I thought it's famous that it's a poor country, but
It's famous for having. It's famous. Some of the most populous Muslim countries are in Africa. Yes, like Mali, Niger, and they are the poorest. They are some of the poorest countries in Africa. Yes.
I think you also forget
that's
that
exactly why
I think you also forget that a lot of resources were actually stolen from Africa and are still being stolen. It's actually a very rich continent. Just because some people don't have too much money, it doesn't mean that the continent is poor. So I would suggest next time, if you have any conversation, do not ever mention that it's a poor person in Africa as an example. That would be really horrible, pathetic, and ignorant of you, Rashid.
My bad, you are right. Where I live, actually, when we talk about Africa, it's a symbol of poverty. Unfortunately, that's a bad thing. But
we can talk about Africa, but you probably have to pick a Muslim country like Sudan, which is in a Muslim, really, it's a Muslim, anti-black, anti-Native African conflict that is tearing up Sudan. Or you could talk about Mali or Niger, also some of the poorest countries, also Muslim.
Of course. We can, make those concrete examples too. Yeah.
Okay, but I do think it's kind of weird you let your kid marry a 50-year-old, but I don't know. It's issues on, I guess.
Your situation, brother, it's actually a weird situation. The situation that this person, Marcus, brought up is that he's saying that imagine you have a daughter and you're in very, very severe poverty. And you cannot raise your children. You cannot raise your child. In that situation, will you allow your girl to get married to an older guy? I'm saying if she's going to suffer, if she's going to have difficulties to live, yes, why not? Should I, torture her for my own satisfaction? Of course not. I'm not going to do that.
Do you want to ask me the same question and see how I reply?
Yeah, how would you allow your kid to be raised? Sorry, I know you said raised by a 50-year-old. Would you allow your 14-year-old to marry a 50-year-old?
Absolutely not. I would say, I'm sorry, but I have never seen a 50 pence coin going into the slot of a 5 pence coin because it just doesn't fit. So in other words, I would probably ask the guy, hey, would it be possible then that you can either take care of my daughter by giving us a loan so that I can educate her, but I will never let my daughter get married to you. Help us if you can, but not at the expense of my daughter getting married to you.
I mean, I chop that guy up in pieces and feed it to my kid before I give it to him.
Oh, that's the next thing I was going to do.
Yeah.
Okay, but those were not the options that I had. He just said, will you allow or not? That's it. Chopping, person.
Okay, let's give you that option. Would you chop the guy? Would you chop the guy?
I will not chop the person into pieces because, he's just asked such a thing. No, it's violence. I think it's immoral to chop people into pieces. I think it's violence. It's terrorism.
It's terrorism.
You don't think it's terroristic to allow your little daughters to be fondled and molested by a 50-year-old guy? You don't think that's terror?
Exactly, it's mind.
You can't imagine what she'll be looking at that guy's face and thinking, this guy got to be my grandpa.
Maybe it is, maybe it's not. But my point is,
your troubles
chopping
will
the person
right?
into pieces by me. Look, I'm saying me chopping the person into pieces because of what that person has said is not moral. That's my point.
Okay, so
it's not moral.
The problem we have in this society right now that we live in the 2025 that we're existing in, is this kind of sick mentality of some people who think similar to you, where it will not be a problem because you wash your problem off you and you think that you're helping someone else. Whereas other people who probably got better morals than you are thinking, hang on, that's not what we should be doing.
No. We cannot believe that he actually thinks this. Rashad is just trolling. Because there's no way in hell where he is going to say, no, of course, I love my daughter so much. She's going to know how much I love her. Me offering her to this 50-year-old man. There's no way he's saying that, Marcus. He has to be trolling or
Let's
just
be honest.
Hold on, I'm not done yet. He's just trolling, or he's trying to appease his people that think this way, but he just, because he still wants to be part of the group, but he's just like going with the flow. Because there's no way, right? Little girl, I know you heard this story before. That little girl would be justified by poisoning her assailant and the person who put her in that situation. He'd be like, Daddy, I'm home. He would be scared shit to see his daughter's face. He probably would never want to see her again. You're saying this is a man who loves his child? Rashad, you cannot be saying that, bro. You gotta be trolling. Do you understand what I'm saying, Marcus? He has to be trolling.
Absolutely. Look, you are just changing the story, okay? You are just making another situation up. We had an imaginary situation. I told you. You are imagining that you are a really poor person. A really poor person who is not even capable of...
We were talking about the talk show. We were talking about the talk show at the top, and I said, Rashad, this cannot be real.
That's another discussion, okay? I was talking about...
That was how this conversation started. I don't know where you started. You started in Ukraine, and you started in the Bible. That's where you were. We were talking about something else. You went to Ukraine, you went to...
No, Marcus brought up a question. Marcus asked the question. I answered the question of Marcus. That's it.
El tipo está total. No sé qué le pasa con este tipo, ¿verdad? Un gana que quiere él. Imagine, bro. I would be scared that my daughter would get older and come back and kill me. I would. I literally would. I would be so scared that she would come back and kill me. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up. This is a retarded conversation.
We let them put them as they speak. Go on. Tell us.
Look, you're saying that I fear that a girl is going to kill me in the future when she got rised up, and when she got older, she will kill me or something like that. This has never happened, okay? We're not, of course, talking about killing people in particular. I got what you're saying. But actually, in many countries, like you mentioned, in Pakistan, in other countries, even in the United States, the marriage age, I told you, is permitted to be, under the 18, and it happens. It actually happens. And none of those girls said that I want to kill my parents because they, allowed this to happen, things like that. And sometimes they may be even grateful for this in specific situations, like the one Marcus brought up. And sometimes the person maybe is so poor, maybe the parents are not capable to raise their children in those situations. why not? Somebody else can rise the job. That's totally fine.
Yeah, Rashad, you're an Islamophobe. You're the definition of Islamophobia, Rashad. You are literally like you are playing along with this, and you're saying, "Yeah, you know what? Yeah, and she would love it. You would love it." That's what you're doing. You hate Islam. You hate Islam, Rashad. I'm convinced you hate the religion.
Oh, I wanted to ask a question for you. What do you think will go through that 14-year-old's head? Do you think that any had wanted to strike out in anger against a parent that would give them away at 14?
Look, the people who are living in this century are so much different from the people who were living in the previous generations. Why I'm talking about this? I'm talking about this because sometimes when we think about some specific situations, we think that it's horrifying. It's just it's just insane. Sometimes we cannot understand some things. But when you look at the previous generations, you see that it was something so common in the society, and they never were sad about those things. It was something common. People used to do those things, and you are saying, what do you think is going on in the head of that person? I'm saying if the person thinks that what is happening to himself or herself is disaster, definitely he's going to be depressed. But if he thinks that what is happening to him is a great thing, it's just something subjective. If you think that what is happening to you is a disgrace, of course you're going to hate it. But if you do not look at things in that way, no, you're not going to be sad. You even may get happier in those situations.
Hey Rashid, I have a question for you. Would you be happy holding hands with a kuffar and singing, some kind of nursery rhyme? Would that make you happy?
No.
Why?
I don't like it. I don't like
You
it.
never tried it. How can you not like something you've never tried? Have you ever tried to do that? We can sing Kumbaya, both of us together. Would you like that?
I never sing. I don't do these things. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I like it. I have never tried it.
When someone asks you to tell them about the world, do you make everything centralized around you because you are the world at that point?
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. Hello.
So Rashid, you should hold your hands with this kuffar. Oh my God.
My lord.
I don't know what to say.
You need to sing, Rashid. You know what
Okay, let me talk to people who are more important in my life.
No, I think it's ridiculous. I don't do these things.
Where is your heart? Imagination, creativity.
It's the way I am. Every single person is
Your
different
lungs
from
are
the
still
other.
working, Rashid. Allah has blessed you with so much. Give us a nasheed with tajweed. Where is your heart?
Sorry, I'm not capable to do that.
Rashid, do you think singing is haram? Maybe that's the reason why you're not singing.
No, actually, look, I don't know exactly, okay? I'm insisting on this term.
Can you say it in like 3 sentences and make it very accurate and precise? Thanks.
No, look, I'm saying by singing, if you mean playing musical instruments, yes, I don't think that it's allowed. But
why?
By singing, you mean reading something? No, reading something.
Wait a second. Did you just say playing a musical? Did you just say playing a musical instrument is haram?
I don't do that. I personally don't like it. It's my choice. I have, my rights. I do not do these things. But you can.
But why would it be haram playing a musical instrument?
Because I think it's it doesn't let you think rationally. That's why.
I would think the contrary. I think music allows us to express those
I
parts
think
of
music actually manipulates your emotions. And when you are emotional, you cannot decide rationally. And because of that, I do not listen to music that much.
Do you think when a mother gives birth to a child that she should not be emotional? That she should be emotionless and then have that affection for her kid? How does that work?
That's a natural emotion. But manipulating your emotions in a non-natural way, okay? For example, imagine I'm sitting, on a chair in my home alone and taking drugs, okay, and feeling that I'm so excited, okay? This is incorrect. This is not something.
Let me ask you another question, because you've given me a lot of detail about your life, and I'm not really interested. But tell me one thing. How boring of a person are you?
Sorry, say that again.
How boring of a chap are you? Like, how fucking boring are you? Just tell us, like.
I'm really boring, okay? Run away.
Okay, thanks.
Just run.
Okay, thank you.
You're probably a child. That's why you probably want to be with a child. You like doing child things. Very childish.
Which means on a scale from 1 to 10, Rashid is a 3 on the boring scale, correct?
No, he hates Islam. This is what I got from this conversation. He hates Islam so much.
Yeah, but
he over embellishes on these points.
1 to 10.
Other people can join him.
1 to 100, I think Rashid's at 33. Yeah, he's 33.
I don't care how old he is. He hates Islam. Because if he didn't hate Islam, he would defend Islam. He would say, no, this is not the case. We can coexist. This is
getting more
from the ancient past. Yeah, he would be defending it. He wouldn't bring up Ukraine. He wouldn't bring up the Bible. He would stay focused on pride. He would have this pride, right? He would have this pride in like defending his religion in the best way possible.
He's lying to himself.
He's a good man. He hates it. He hates it. He hates everything about it. Every fiber in that carpet that he puts his knees on. He hates it.
Where is your heart?
Smell. He hates the smell. He hates everything. He hated the day that he put his slippers in the front and someone stole them. He hates it. He hated it. He hates every moment. This is how you know he hates it. Because he can't defend it.
You can think in a way you like it. You can think whatever.
You have no propensity
to force you to think
There's
differently.
no fiber in your being that wants to defend anything like this. Because you don't give a fuck. You hate it. You hate it.
No, I don't.
You think you
I'm
don't
sorry
really care.
to disappoint you, but no, that's not the case. That's not.
That is the case.
No, it's not.
That is the
Hey,
case.
Rashid, are you married, Rashid? Rashid?
No, I'm not.
Well, then you don't give a fuck.
Because you're boring.
Maybe. I don't know. No, I personally don't do that because of my personal decisions, which has nothing to do with this work, okay? This is my personal life.
Okay, Rashid, I want to respond. You said, like, okay, sometimes people did stuff in the past that, like, they don't do now. In regards to like a 14-year-old marrying an older man, which she could not consent to. I was like, okay, people in World War One went to like modern warfare without helmets. People have done like we don't do. But if you told me today go to war without a helmet, I'll look at you like you're crazy. You know what I mean? It's like I agree. Certain things may have been a relic of the past, but it's like we learn from that and then we move on. You agree?
Totally agree. Disagreement. But you know what the problem is? I know you are going to say that, okay, not having the helmet in a war is similar to getting married at the age below 18. No, they are not.
At least
And if you actually,
thank God.
if you actually read articles about puberty, if you read articles about mental puberty, all of these, you'll see that it happens far away from the age of 18. Puberty happens below the age of 18. Getting mental maturity happens at the age of maybe 25, I don't know, 30. So this age, this agreement, this common thing that people talk about so much, 18, below it is I don't know, a disaster. You should not.
It's a Western. Are you mentally mature? Are you mentally mature?
Okay, but would you allow your son to go to war, like a conflict, like it's like another world war, and he's 14? They want to put him on a boat. They want to put him in the I forgot the thing at the top that they do the lookout. Whatever. They want to put him on a boat. They want to put him on a gunship or on a front line at 14.
On the purge. It's called the purge.
There's there's another name for it.
The lookout bit at the top.
Yeah.
It's called the purge. Purge. P-E-R-C-H.
That is a name for it, but it's like there's like a name that's like synonymous, like a bird's nest as well.
Trenches? The trenches?
No, like on top of a boat, like the lookout perch. It doesn't matter. Fuck it. I'm just saying, you wouldn't allow your kid to go in a submarine at 14. Like, you wouldn't allow your kid to, like, okay, we're gonna put an AR-15 in his hands, and then he's gonna go to Iraq. Like when he just finished 6th grade. Like I feel like you would look at it differently. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't like okay, you could say okay, maturity, but what does maturity even like? You don't have to be like mature. Okay, they're about mature, and then like put them into like a life-defining situation.
Cares, bro. He hates Islam. So
yeah,
it's just,
please
I think the biggest Islamophobes are within Islam themselves. It's probably why Rashad doesn't want to doesn't want to procreate, because he knows he's just creating another Muslim. So it makes sense. I mean, this is being responsible. So that I give him, but secretly he holds this hate for his own people, which I feel sad about. That's why we're praying.
The crow's nest. That's what like the lookout post on the photos.
Once someone asks you a question, Rashad, just letting you know how the world thinks, once they ask you a specific question about something and you've mentioned something else, you lost. You lost. You're letting the interlocutor know that you have to make an excuse for what they're accusing you, so you have to bring something else up because you can't defend it. But once you do the whataboutism, you lost it. Like you instantly concede.
Megatron, let's give him an example. Ask me a question.
Is it true that India launches satellites? That India launches most of the satellites for Arab countries?
No, because the sky is orange, and it has always ever been orange, but at some point it was purple.
What does that have to do with marching?
See, Rashid, I lost it. See, I lost. Do you get it now, Rashid?
Still a question about the Trinity. I bet he doesn't change this up.
I'm really curious to know what excites him. Like, what does he like talking about?
To answer the question that the other guy brought up, no, I do not allow my child to get himself or herself killed. Okay, what you said is like suicide. So I do not allow that.
Yeah, but you let your daughter get married to a 50-year-old. That's not a problem. That's like a lifetime sentence to your kid. But you didn't think about that, did you? You didn't weigh that in with what the world was asking you, and you thought, well, I'm not going to let my kid go to war, but I'll let my daughter have a lifetime sentence with an old geezer who's going to be screwing her up every day. And every time she looks into that old geezer's eyes, she's thinking, my fucking dad did this to me. Do you know how terrible that is? Do you know how pathetic that sounds? Anyway. Let me enjoy my lunch.
Yeah, I said it was a life-defining situation. Also, I would like. You don't think there's a risk your child might lose her life? Like, I don't know, like giving your child basically like a belonging, almost like an object to another person that is 40 years her senior and a man. Like, I would think that there would be a risk to her life. Like, if not mortality, then like another type of spiritual, mental, emotional sacrifice. But regardless, I just called it a life-defining situation. Like,
well, think about it. I would rather die in an instant, in a day, than to be fucking dying every day, a little death every bloody day, just because my father sent me this sentence. That's worse. I'd rather be shot in a war. One gun, bullet, boom, that's it, job done.
At least in a war, you get to choose your fate a little bit. You get a little bit of like determination, agency, volition. And if you're just getting married off at 14, it's like you don't have a choice in your life. You never had. Oh, you want to go to college? Oh, you want to get educated? Like what? Man, so many options for a person would just be limited at the jump. You believe in women getting education in Islam, Rashid?
Personally, I believe yes. All the people should be.
Yeah, like even secular education, like for women.
Yes, I believe this. I personally believe.
Let me spice this one up a little bit.
Would you let him go with the troll now? Now he's not going with the troll now. Now he's getting broken down, Marcus. But give him some spirits, please. Rise him up again, please.
I will. Would you be okay with your wife working with like really hench guys? You know that she's going to work with these really finely tuned six-pack kind of guys. Rashid?
I don't know. I don't have any children, okay? When you ask these questions, I really have to think deeply about all of them, every single of them. I don't know. I have no children and I have no sympathy when it comes to these things.
You can ask me the same question. I would say, heck no. You think I'm going to send my wife going into a gym? She works as a receptionist in a gym, and then you've got Nilo and Carlos and Megatron and World lifting all those weights and bloody six-pack straight? Hell no. I'll tell her sit at home and do some cooking for me. Like, I ain't risking myself like these guys. No chance. See, Rashid, it's as easy as that.
anybody else. The Bible say all men's are liars. So who up here can save anybody? Who? Raise your hand. Where you at? Where's the prayer at? Which one of y'all? Which one of y'all can pray for Islam? Who, you?
Do what, sorry?
Which one of y'all can pray for Islam and do anything? Save anybody, help anybody, do anything for anybody?
We were waiting for you to do that. Thank God you came.
No, I'm not. They said let us pray for Islam. I didn't put that up there.
You're part of the us, Chino.
I'm a part of the us?
Yes.
You made me part of us? Or God?
Yes, why not?
Who is you?
I am
you a God?
Getting ready.
I'm asking you, brother, are you a God?
We're born again.
Megatron, you a God?
He's not, I am.
Who? Which one?
Spend some time alone.
I'm looking for the sons of God.
Understand.
I am one of the sons of God.
A better man.
You is?
Yo, Megatron.
See, this is what y'all play. Y'all playing with the word of God.
Very nice, Megatron. Very nice.
Again. Alone.
Is that the one praying for y'all? Megatron?
We're praying. I'm praying right now.
God don't hear sinners.
Wait, Megatron, you want to do a prayer real quick?
Hold on, God don't hear sinners.
Oh my God, bro. Chill, please.
Hold on, Will. You not a sinner? You a son of God?
I mean, I sin through my actions, not my... Yeah, I sin through my actions.
So you're a liar then. A sinner is a liar.
I mean, sure, at times, yeah. I mean,
okay, then. So who you going to pray for? Who can a liar pray for?
I mean, I'm going to pray to Jesus for all the people that will receive it.
He said you're going to pray to Jesus.
Gina.
John 1 and 12. John 1 and 12. But as many as received him, to him gave he power to become the sons of God, even to them that believe on his name. That's you, brother. You believe, right? You got the power.
I believe we all do. We all have the inner light of Christ.
But don't say what we all do. I said, do you have the power?
I believe I have the inner lights of Christ. Yes.
Okay, Luke 9, 10 and 19, because I'm looking for you. Behold, I give unto you power to tread on serpents and scorpions and over all the power of the enemy. And nothing shall by any means hurt you. Notwithstanding this, rejoice not that the spirits are subject unto you, but rather rejoice because you're...
Very much for that, brother. Thank you so much. That was amazing.
That was so...
We appreciate you.
Yeah, bro.
Anyway, what's up? Good morning. Spend some time away.
Hello?
Getting ready for the day you're born again. Spend some time alone. Understand that soon you'll run with better men. Alone again. Alone again. Give me a kiss, I'm out. Alone again.
Fire.
You gotta play the piano for me on that song, Marcus. I'm gonna get this disgusting thing off the top here. Fucking pisses me off every time I looked at it. Can't believe that's real. That can't be real, man. It's gotta be Islamophobic. There's no way that's real. Man, that's crazy. That show can't be real. Ugh. Anyway, Joanna, what's up? How are you? How you doing this morning? Not that bad. It's actually nice. It feels nice. Doesn't feel so cold here. I don't know if you're still in New York. You there, Joanna? Hello? Bueller? Bueller? Anyway, let me invite my people up here. Snow, what's up, Snow? What's up, Simplest? Guess Nargis is sleeping. I can't believe this room is still going on from last night. Well, Gino, if you want, I'll invite you up, but you can't be screaming at me, bro. Like, I don't mind you coming up, but stop screaming at me, man. Like, you yelling the gospel at me, bro. Come on, bro. I feel you, man. But, you know what I'm saying? You gotta understand it. You gotta understand it. I gotta understand it, bro. That's it. Listen to me. Listen to me. When you call me a liar, listen.
Yeah, you're a liar, brother. I was not disrespecting. I was disrespecting you, Megatron.
No, I'm just saying, but you coming up calling people liars, it's not a good message. I get what you're
God
saying.
Said all the liars include me.
That's what I'm saying, yes, but then God can do whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants.
But you can't.
What?
You can't, though.
I can't.
You can't do what you want.
Of course I can.
I said, can you do whatever you want?
Of course I can.
Okay, then don't die then. Is you gonna die?
No, that's something that's inevitable. That's inevitable.
Oh, that's inevitable. The sons of God don't die.
I'm supposed to die.
Well, not the sons of God.
Yeah, but you can't say that because Islam, they're saying that Isa didn't die either. So what is that?
What's the difference between? Okay, so what's the difference between the Muslim God and my God?
No. We're saying that Isa, Jesus,
the Muslim
in
God.
Islam.
You brought the Muslim God up.
No, I said not to bring no Muslim God. I told you that within their religion, their Isa, which is Jesus, didn't die. He didn't die.
Okay, then. So what's the difference between their God and my God? Is Jesus dead?
To them, he's still alive in his physical body.
So who killed? So you saying Jesus ain't still alive?
No, I'm definitely saying Jesus is still alive, but I'm actually giving him the reverence that he deserves, right? These other people are saying the same thing, and they're not giving him the reverence.
So I'm asking you,
by you saying that he died,
their God and your God, brother, and my God, what's the difference?
Your God and my God, are we reading out of the same book?
So whatever you say, what's the difference between your God and my God? My God said he's gonna judge everybody.
I don't really think there's a difference. I don't think there's a difference.
Right, so everybody's gonna get judged, right, for good and evil. Even the Muslim
people who believe in the Bible, the people who believe in the
paradigm.
No, you see, but then there's no. But then it doesn't mean anything to them.
It don't mean nothing to who?
To the people that don't read the Bible.
Okay, I'm saying you. We talking about me and you. Stop bringing everybody else, and ain't you your man? Right? Don't you got a household? You got kids and wife. Now, do they listen to Now, do your kids and wife? Do they listen to believe everything you say?
Well, no, they're supposed to. Okay,
so you need to go to the household because the Bible say whoever you're infidel in. How you gonna go and try to tell men what to do? You ain't even got your household in order. Don't you read the same Bible, right?
Yeah.
So you better get your household in order, right? You better get your own household in order, correct?
I mean, me personally, like I would never, Gino, I don't know if you're from New York, but
I'm saying your God, but you believe your God.
I would never tell another man to get his shit together at home. That's a slap.
That's what the Bible says.
That's a bitch slap.
Well, that's what your God.
That's a corner store. Like, go to the corner store and get me something. Slap.
Okay, do your God that you believe in, did he tell you that you're supposed to take care of your family, be a keeper of the sheep?
I'm correct.
Okay, so then why'd you get mad at me?
Because you telling me I gotta control my household.
I ain't telling you nothing. The Bible told you. Your God told you that, right?
No, you.
I'm a liar.
You playing God. Now you playing God.
No, I'm a liar. I said your God told you to take care of your household.
Let's you talk.
Hold on, man. Did your God tell you to take care of your household?
I'm running away.
No, I'm asking you. Did your God tell you
I might have
your
skipped
family?
that part. I might have skipped that part.
Oh, you skipped that part about your family? But maybe that's why things working out. Okay, let's take out all the religions. Do you believe so? Do unto others as you want done unto you?
Nope.
You know? See, who trust you then? You selfish. You will kill my kids and all these people kids on this stage. You a murderer, a liar,
That was a big jump. That was a big jump.
So do unto others as you want done unto you. So you only care about yourself. You will do stuff that people don't expect nothing to come back to you. You a king. You a ruler. You selfish. You a bully.
Now you contradict yourself.
You said you don't believe, so do unto others as you want done unto you. You ain't fair.
If it makes me a king, then I must be taking care of my house.
That's how I can get. I can't take care of your household.
Now you realize what you just said.
It's your brothers and sisters, your household.
They don't live in my house.
Oh, they don't live in your house. They still not your brother and your sister's not in your house. They didn't come from your household, your mother and your daddy.
When we were under the care of my parents, we were.
Your parents had you and other kids, right?
Yeah.
So you don't love your brothers and sisters.
I do love them, but they have responsibilities now. Now they're married.
So what's your job as a brother? You supposed to kill him?
My job as a brother, if he gets like a flat tire and he don't have the right iron to take the lug off.
If you murder somebody, what you supposed to do to him? Right?
I'm gonna turn him to the cops.
Oh, you ain't gonna slay him?
Then I go to jail. I don't want to pay for his sin.
Well, you gonna go to jail?
I'm gonna go to jail if I slay him.
So hold on. Is you supposed to listen to God or man? Is you supposed to do God's will or man?
Listen. Have you read Romans 13? Let's read Romans.
No.
13.
Have you read the law?
Let's read Romans 13. Let's say
Genesis 9
the Bible,
and
right?
6.
Let's go to Romans. Let's go to Romans.
Let's go to Genesis, brother. Whoso shed a man's blood?
That's the old covenant. That's the old covenant. That's the old covenant.
Oh, that's the old covenant.
That's the old covenant.
Okay, so tell me what's in the new covenant. That's different from the old covenant.
It says the title of chapter 13 is
No, brother, you said it's a new covenant.
What's in the new authorities?
You moving too fast. You said that's the old covenant. What's the new covenant? What's in the new covenant is different from the old covenant? Tell me, what verse?
That God will judge us on our hearts. He will judge us on the law inscribed in our hearts. Jeremiah 33. Yeah, 31.
Well, let me go to your heart. Let me go to your heart in Genesis.
You don't know what's in my heart. You don't know what's in my heart. You're not God.
God know your heart, right? Whoso shed a man's blood, by man shall his blood be shed. For in the image of God made he made.
Hold on.
So ain't that your heart right there, brother?
Let everyone be subject to the governing authorities, for there is no authority in which God
Man, you done went to authority. We talking about your heart now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not supposed to kill people under the authority.
Ain't that your heart?
That God said.
Is that your heart?
My heart is to put him in jail if he kills somebody. That's what my heart
that's what
says.
your heart say.
Correct.
But what did God say you do the murder? So
Not
what
you.
did God say you do the murder was righteous, son? You a son of God? Or you a liar? Which one
we
is
all
you?
are. We all are.
We all sons of God?
The ones who believe in the Bible, yeah, they're the sons of God.
So you believe. Let's go to that verse. John 12, let's go to John. Let me make sure this is you, because I've been looking for you.
I went to Romans. How come you don't go to Romans? How come you run
He came unto it. We going to the power he gave. He came unto his own, and his own received him not.
Man. You yelling at me.
But as many as received him, to them gave he power to become the sons of God, even to them that believe on his name, which were born not of blood, nor the will of flesh, nor the will of man, but of God. So now, brother, that's you. You believe? Brother, that's you. Brother. Well, let's go to another verse. Because he said he gave you power, and that's God line. Luke 10 and 19. Behold, I give unto you power to tread on serpents and scorpions, and over all the power of the enemy, and nothing shall by any means hurt you.
It's true, it's true. No, it's true. So it is. But you know, you killing the Bible. It's true. No, it is that way. We do have that power. We do.
Yeah, I'm moving him to the audience. I can't listen to that shit no more. He just came up to yell at us about something. I don't even know what he's talking about. He don't even wear tassels and curls. My man is bald. What fucking law what law is he? You don't have no curls. You ain't got no tassels, bro. You got some weird ass beard going on. What's wrong with this dude? Supposed to have dreads. What law he's violating the law right there just with that picture.
All that yabbing, man. It sounds very, very Pentecostal, very Baptist, very
yeah.
It's like electrifying. There's like another name for Baptists and Pentecostals. That's like how electrifying and how like they gotta like, like they gotta put the power of Christ inside you. It's like I get it.
Yeah, and you know what's weird about that? You know what we say about that? That they read the Bible backwards. They read it from Revelation to Genesis instead of Genesis to Revelation. That's what we say, because they want to put the fear of God in you instead of the love of Him doing things that were good, right? After every day it was good, right? But on his is you got to put the fear of God. Put the fear of God in you. Yeah, bro. God. Anyway, Quaker, thank you so much for maintaining the room. I don't know what happened. I don't know how Timothy became a mod.
Yeah, bless. Is Timothy not Christian? Like, what's that?
I don't know who Timothy is, but he tends to be a tyrant in certain rooms.
Oh, right. You said, yeah.
Yeah, he's a tyrant. That's why. Anyway, who else do we have up here? Marcella, what's up, Marcella? Beautiful photo.
Hola.
Hola.
Thank you. You guys are my background noise. I'm taking my daughter to a movie for our birthdays.
Oh, I'll add you as a friend.
Oh, thank you.
Who's this? And I know who that is. That's Omar. I'm happy we could be your background noise. Gino is just yelling though, man. Gino gotta calm down.
What's up?
Gino mad at somebody. I don't know. Maybe he came from another room. Maybe he got kicked out of another room. He came here with some fire, like unnecessary fire too. Like I wasn't even barking at him. Are you a liar? Are you a liar?
Off in the chat.
Are you a liar? You soft. Look at him. Like he's calling me out. Like, what is wrong with you? Yeah, and mind you, he's running from Romans 13. Oh, and then Yusuf said Muslims read the Bible more than most Christians. I think he's right about that. He's right about that. Gino, let's see if you can calm down, man. Let's see if you can calm down. I'm no mouse, bro. Anyway, Abby, what's up? What's up, Abby? Yabi?
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Today we're praying for all the Muslims worldwide.
Why?
Because we want them involved in pushing evolution forward into the world. We need them to be more doctors. We need them to be more positive people in society. So shut the hand raising off, Gino. So if you want to come up,
you were saying that the Muslims read the Bible more than the Christians.
That's what somebody said. Somebody said that in the chat.
I don't even think the Muslims read their own book.
I think in some cases, if with some Muslims, I think this is the case, yeah.
Hey, can I talk like this? You want me to talk like this?
Yeah, I want you to be calm.
Okay, let me talk like this, Megatron. You got the power?
I answered that question already, bro.
No, you did, because I couldn't hear you because you kept on saying that. So you don't have the power, right?
No.
So who you going to pray for?
I'm praying. I'm going to do Hail Marys.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to pray to the saints.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to pray to the Holy Spirit.
Uh-huh. But
Jesus
you got
and
no
the Father.
power.
You keep saying that. So do you got the power?
No. If I
All
had
right,
the
so
power,
then we don't got the power then.
Right, so that's a problem then. Then you's a liar.
All right, I'm a liar then, Gino. That's it. That's
Okay, so what did he say he's going to do the lie? So what did he say he's going to do the lie?
I'm going to hell because I want to pray for people. I'm going to hell because I want to pray for people.
How you going to pray for somebody and you go?
But you, all right, you called me a liar.
No,
you said I'm going to hell. Where else are we going with this, Gino? Where else are we going to go with this, Gino?
Pray for a liar?
What else are we? All right, you called me a liar now 3 times, and you
did not
not
call
even
you a liar. The Bible said all men are liars.
All right, so then you're calling me a liar through the Bible.
I did not call you no liar. God called us
You're doing it again. You're doing it again, Gino.
Did your God call you a liar or me?
Yeah, I'm putting you back in the fucking audience, man. You ain't got nothing positive in you, bro. You ain't got no Holy Spirit in you, man. You got nothing in you, bro. Go to another room, man.
He's looking for someone with power. That's what everybody's seeking. He's trying to find someone. And it's just like you said, if you know, it's not about who's reading what. It's just the fact that nowadays most people are reciting what they've heard, either in a service or in a friends group. No one is actually going in and reading scripture any longer. I did years ago, but I'm older than all of you. So I don't need to sit by and hear what people are saying because I know it's false. It's like the phone game. Does everyone know the phone game? When I was a kid, we played the phone game. You whisper into someone's ear. You're in a circle of 10 people. And when it gets right back to you, the narrative has changed. So that's what happens with any kind of scripture, any kind of book, any kind of knowledge-based, religion or otherwise. You hear, it's hearsay. You're hearing what someone is imparting on you instead of going in and actually reading for yourself. And honestly, who can really trust? And I'm Catholic. I was raised Catholic. So when you said Hail Marys, I'm like, yeah, that's my jam. I got my rosary nearby. However, who can trust fully that what we're reading is what actually happened? We're trusting. We have faith. But a lot of people who don't have faith will say that they do, and then they will turn around and start looking for the magic. They're looking for the blessings. They're looking for the miracles. And he was talking about prophets before. That's what he wants. He wants to find the prophet. I could say I'm a fucking prophet. I talk to God every day. I could say that I am, people consider me a witch. That's okay. They can say whatever they want about me. I was raised to be a shaman, which means I do speak to the Creator. I do speak. But it's not for me to come in and impart this wisdom on anyone unless they truly want it. Anyway, that was my take. And thank you for letting me speak.
That was a good take.
Marcel, are you what religion are you?
Shamanic. A lot of people say that it's not, but it actually is. I'm a medicine woman in my tribe.
Oh, of First Nations of North America?
Yes. I'm actually Aztec and Yaqui, and there's some Mayan and Algonquin in my bloodline too.
So what does that involve? I really wanted to go to a powwow in San Marcos, but I got another friend at a friend at Quaker meeting. Quakers just call each other friends. At a friends meeting, Quaker meeting was like, there's a powwow. I don't know, I missed it. But yeah, what type of rituals involve? You said the Aztec, indigenous, shamanic.
My family is from Yucatan in Mexico. That's basically where they came from, but they spread out. And the rituals that I grew up with, lots of different things. Being exposed to the spirit world in several different ways. And let me tell you, they are mostly Christian there. So we believe in God. We believe that God is the creator. However, there are other gods, or what we consider deities, who represent different parts of our lives. Like there's Tezcatlipoca, who is the god of mischief. And there's Ishel, who is the goddess of the moon and fertility. So we have different things, just like we have saints and spirits, you know? So I just had I'm thinking the right word, sorry, I'm thinking in Spanish right now. I've had the privilege of being raised in both and understanding both and being able to choose my own path. And while I tell everyone I am shaman, I still talk to God. I still do my prayers. And yeah, I pray for people too. Maybe I have the power. But there are lots of different rituals. You know, there's the smoke huts, which is my favorite. You know, you dress down to whatever you can handle, and you go into this. We dig a hole into the ground, and we sit there and we either drink of a specific concoction. I can't really tell you what's in it because it's not my thing. That comes from one of the other elders. And then we light the fire, and in the fire are thrown specific herbs to help us to feel, again, Spanish, to feel calm, to be able to commune with the spirit realm. And then through those rituals, we have what's called a vision quest. And powwows won't do that for you. Just wanted you to know that. But powwows, they're amazing and they're beautiful ceremonies. You follow the indigenous people around. You get to see them dance and to commune with each other. And most of them end up having a bonfire at the end where that's how they close the celebration. But every nation is different. Everyone, just like every culture and every religion is different. This is just what I was exposed to as a child, and there's so many others. A lot of them that I probably should not have taken part in because I am a woman, and when I was growing up, it was still very much a man's thing. Some of these things like hunting. So, I mean, if you're interested in, you have any indigenous blood, you should probably research that. That's just my thoughts on it.
I'm definitely just African. As maybe I don't know. Maybe it got some weight in me, but yeah, probably not Indian. Unfortunately, I do think some let you join, even if you're not Indian. Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry for saying Indian. Literally, I'm not thinking. But yeah, if you are like a native or First Nations, some tribes will let you join.
I was laughing when you said Indian. That's no Columbus followers here. At least I hope not. But we don't. What do we call it? Yeah, everyone calls us something different. Native American, Indigenous, First Nations, First Peoples, whatever. We're not considered part of it because of being in Mexico. Because most people don't understand that there was not always a border. They really think that those lines they see on the map were there, like literally there. So my daughter's laughing. She's like, "What? Are you serious?" But this is true. Oh, hey, love.
Hey, what's up?
Hi,
I'm
just
back.
enjoying your friend's company.
These are good people.
I can see that. Thank you for pinging me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm glad you came.
Yeah, me too. But this, at first it was just background noise because I'm taking Luna to a movie for our birthdays.
Uh-huh.
So, but I just thought I'd come and talk for a few minutes before I have to go.
Hey, thank you. It's always a pleasure to hear you.
Oh,
Every time I say hi, sexy people, and some mofos, Max Z answers. Come on, Max Z, unmute. Oh, we had a good conversation earlier on, like, if you're paying attention. How did you guys get rid of Rashid? Or you didn't?
I don't know.
It's funny when they come into the room and they're like, all you atheists. And then when we asked him, okay, can you point to who's the atheist in the room? And then he couldn't, and he's like, my bad.
That one over there.
Yeah. Just look up and point, exactly.
Well, now you got a witch on stage.
A witch burner.
On the stage.
I will light the fire myself.
Well, yeah, you're a witch. It probably tickles.
I'm not ticklish, but it's something.
Hey, well, do you know what she did to me when I first met her?
What she do?
She put a spell on you.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Possibly.
It is a spell. I used words as much as she did. But it was terrible. I was tortured on Clubhouse. God, Marcella, tell them the story.
I don't think that is fact. I think that is your perception of it. So I used to mod a room years ago called The Weird Ones, and everyone had their time slots to come in and take over. And as I was coming in, here is this person on stage being very inappropriate, in my opinion. And I said, oh no, we're not having that. So I removed him from the stage. Someone brought him back up, and I removed him again. And they said, what's going on? I said, I don't like the way that he was speaking, so he gets to sit down there and learn his lesson. So what did you do?
I stayed in the audience with my hand up.
For 2.5 hours. Until Brigida came and brought you up. And I said, oh no, I don't like him. He's going back down. So I don't think that was so bad.
Well, I don't know. Did he learn his lesson?
Ask him.
Nah, not
yet. Have you learned your lesson?
No, of course not.
Well, then it seems like your efforts were fruitless.
Well, something happened, I guess. You can tell the rest of that story.
Yeah, she went mellow on me.
Softened up to you.
Yeah. Marcella is a character and a half on Clubhouse. Like, well, I wouldn't say much. Just the more you engage with her, the more you're going to learn stuff about her.
How unique?
As unique as you are, Max said. Isn't every human being unique? Like, I mean, you can't share the same fingerprints, for example.
That's not exactly true.
Wow. Name me 2 people who share the same fingerprints.
It's been shown. That was kind of like a jurisprudential propaganda people invented to deter crime. It happens.
Nope, it doesn't. There's no way you're going to have 100% fingerprint match.
Not 100%, but for the standards of a fingerprint match, yeah.
So you think close to is the same as 100%?
I think that, the way the science goes, DNA is more reliable.
Yeah, makes sense. A lawyer? You're a lawyer? What kind of law? If you're comfortable to say.
I defend debtors.
Admirable.
Thank you.
Every time someone starts talking about DNA, I'm just thinking, do not ask.
That's funny, because I'm very rarely thinking deoxyribonucleic acid.
Big words, Max said. They're way heavy on a Sunday like this.
Well, I'm saying it's funny because I don't think that. I just think DNA. I'm in trouble.
Deny everything. I saw a resident Muslim brother doing Omar, are you entertained?
Growling.
Oh, nice. You're still breathing.
You're so kind. I have to go yell at some people, so I'm gonna be over on TikTok. Talking about mentorship. God, a liar, Megatron. Oh, Gino's still at it.
Yeah, he's still at it. You see him in the chat.
Well, he's not gonna get what he wants. You're never gonna get your miracle, sweetie. God's already given you the message, and you didn't listen the first time, so that's a problem here. He's still trying to find it. It's right where you left it. Just say, you have no power. Okay. You have no power over me. What was the name of that movie? Labyrinth. I'm enjoying that, but I really gotta go. Thank you all for allowing me to sit with you. I'm gonna go and start trouble.
Thank you for your presence. Yeah, you grew big hell. Go for it.
Sí. Te quiero mucho. Talk to you later.
Bye. Hey, Will. You up?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Chilling. About to take my dog for a walk. I kind of want to go to this friends meeting. I might go. I think it starts at probably like 2 hours actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go as well at some point. I'll probably just pop into another room and listen in some bullshit. I think everyone else in the room is probably sleeping.
I think when it goes a long night like this, what happens is I think a lot of people get kicked out of the room once you start giving funny characters mods. Because all they want to do is ruin the room so that they can go into other rooms. So probably gonna end this room. People probably can't even see this room.
Yeah, just end the room. I'll start another one.
Yeah, I'll end the room. All right, thanks.
Bless.
Okay, 60 seconds. 60 seconds.
They believe this Bible today and do what this Bible says. Those people that they did not believe back then, today they will still not believe the Bible. The same people.
A senator's daughter.
These trials.
Thanks for the time to take up my car and headed in. Sure wish we were looking at the snow again. Private numbers.
The other pro that.
Pretty big hard, but I ain't gonna lie to you.
Ohio niggas have the best sticks.
Hey.
It's fresh. It's amazing.
Five.
Yeah,
Ohio.
3.
Yeah.
That motherfucker still here?
Yes, Daddy.
They gotta have something going for it because ain't nothing else up there to do.
Derek, you're here, Derek. What are you doing?
Oh, Daddy.
Hey, and they gotta have something going for them. What? Derek, what the fuck is you on, cuz? Talking about it's plausible they did good. Nigga, get this motherfucker out of here.
What you got? The wire headphones?
No, I got a regular head. Oh, this loud?
Yes, you got.
I think it gets loud per phone. I think the Android is.
Did you notice that I came? Yeah, I came here. I tried to join here, but unfortunately you were sleeping. You were the only mod here, you know.
I was not sleeping. I was in the shower. I took a shower.
For 2.5 hours or something.
Huh?
For 2.5 hours or something, because I attempted multiple times for the last 2.5 hours. I just came
No, that was my mistake. I should have did this like I did. I forgot to do that. Like where you don't have to raise your hands. I'll take a shot.
Yeah.
Me. Just answer the question.
And you allow me to finish every
Do
time.
I treat you this way when you're in my room?
Right. Now I got to the time.
You know what? Make a truck.
This is why I tried to go mad, because I'm like, he has the mind.
Hey, Bunny, one second. Move this speak, please.
Please, man. Look, I haven't got an issue with you, Megatron. You could do you. I haven't got a problem. Yes, when I come into your rooms, you're not treating me bad. I haven't got an issue with you. I even said it to you that day that, you know what, after all year of me speaking to you, the way I've been listening to you, it looks like you've gone and done your research and study, like some of these Sunnis haven't. But end of the day, Megatron, the room titles you have opened, right, and the stuff you do against Islam is something I don't agree on. That's why, yes, I come into your rooms, I listen, because you know what, it makes me laugh because to see the Sunnis arguing with you when they have the similar belief to yourself, do you understand? But I'm not here to argue with Christians or atheists or anything like that. Right? I open rooms to argue with Sunnis, the people who give ammunition to people like yourselves. Right? So I haven't got an issue with you being here, but end of the day, it's my house and something, you know, I've been in your rooms, I've never been it's not like you say, hey, I'll be a mod or someone. End of the day, I mod people in my houses for a reason, and there's not everyone that I mod. So please, Megatron, don't take it anything like, oh, I'm against you, whatever. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, because you're not allowing me to speak. I've been trying to speak, and you just always, it's nothing to do with the end of the day. This is a house I've created. There's people I speak to, and even though they've got different beliefs to me, they don't mock my religion. They don't mock what I actually believe in. But then there's people like yourself that do it in a clever way. I understand everyone does what you gotta do, but it's something I don't like.
Yeah, if you notice, Megatron, we didn't even kick you out, bro. So all the
Assalamu alaikum.
but and I didn't even. I just chat. I just put stuff in the chat. So just something to think about there and keep in consideration. We would have been kicked you out. Yeah, Sunday classes began. It's like we don't. Yeah, this is ghetto Muslims. It's not ghetto Trinitarians. Okay, no clash on the true Christians. We're just speaking of this modern day mainstream this mainstream cult. I'm just changing this here. Ghetto Muslim. Okay. So yeah, all is well, man. Welcome AI. Can even come back up, Megatron, but you started crashing out, playing victim, and all that, just stuff. We're good.
Alright, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. So now, Mufti, anytime you've been in my spaces, I've even made you, I don't even care about the Bible. But the moment that you guys bring me down and you bring me up, what do you start doing? You knock me down, you mute me, you silence me. So Mufti, your motivation is different than mine. I'm not looking to have you in a room and then silence you. I create a space so that you can speak and everybody can speak. Right? Maybe you don't like what's said, but at least I'm open to an idea of everyone being heard. You, on the other hand, you don't like that I do that. That's not. I came in here because Marcus and Zubu and we're talking about something. We're talking about another. Okay? I didn't come here for any other reason. So by you pointing, it just shows where you're motivated. I'm not motivated. You don't like certain things, so you have to treat people a certain way. That's your problem, Mufti. That's not mine. So don't talk about what I do in my room, because it's not what you do in your room.
Megatron, are you ghetto? Are you ghetto?
And then look, you see how he just ignores me, Mufti? This is the abuse. This is the reason why you'll never find peace in your life. You're always gonna have enemies. You're always gonna have enemies. You're always gonna have enemies. You're gonna be your worst nightmare. You're your own worst nightmare, bro. It's not me.
You're not a ghetto Muslim.
It's not me. It's not me. See how this guy's cutting me off? He's not allowing us to have the conversation.
I communicated with Muslim about being here because I'm like, what is he doing up here alive? He's not even
Kick me out. Just kick me out of the fucking room. Kill me off, motherfucker. Kill me off.
Whether you have
Do
money
what you guys do best. Terrorize and kill. Kill.
Be installed easily
Okay,
without
so yeah, go ahead, Marty. You're crashing out again, Megatron, but you promised not to do that.
Listen to me. I don't even know what you're on about, Megatron. I told you, I ain't got to do. I don't care what Christians do. I ain't got an issue. You carry on doing what you got to do.
Kill them out of the room. Kill me. Just kill me out of the room, bro. Do what you do best, man.
Hey, red flags, bro. You need to calm that down.
Nah, I'm good. Just kill me off.
Yeah, well, you say you're good. You say
It'd be better if people like me didn't speak against Islam, right? Wouldn't it be?
Okay. Well, that's how the algorithm sheds his coming out this. Yeah. Use monkey grease language like unalive. Yeah, you're crashing out.
Look, Bob, I told you. You could do whatever you want. I don't have anyone who believes in the Trinity. To me, is a blasphemy, and I'm not really bothered about what they do and carry on doing. Like I said to you before, I'll talk to you about philosophy when it comes to religion, though. I've not kicked you out. Have I done anything to you? You believe what you gotta believe. End of the day, it's my house, and for some reason, when I come back in, I was in the mud. And I messaged straight away to Marcus to remove Mark. Alright, the Bible doesn't, that's fine, you've got your book, carry on with it. This is what I mean, I don't bother with what you've got to believe in.
Number for the Hebrews 7:2, also Matthew 9:5.
didn't deserve this.
Get this, man. I can't be asked to lower myself to idiots like this, man. They become fucking emotional. I got that on stage. No one is your chest. Martha, you still there?
She didn't deserve this.
I did a marker for you.
Yeah, actually, I kind of like switch off
That
when
you've never seen it.
these arguments become. I switch off. I just don't find them necessary.
Nobody believed in
Like
what I was talking about.
the only time I'll ask for more is someone is being abusive. Otherwise, for me, more doesn't mean anything. You know.
Nobody's seen my vision. Nobody
But
believed
to be
what I was talking
fair,
about.
Mufti has
And I get it.
been
That's
very reasonable.
cool.
He even sometimes demotes himself just so that other people can come into the rooms. And I've seen it. It's not the first time. So even now, I send him a message saying, "Hey, Mufti, I'll understand if you don't want to be mod," because he knows, some people won't come into room if he's a mod. So he lets other people be mod. I don't think you can be any more fair than that. Even we have haters like Mentum who pop into our rooms, but we still love them. We bring them up on stage and we entertain them, So we are equal opportunities haters.
I swear down, I don't get, you know what, Marcus? I don't get involved in this. This is why I've gone to his rooms. I've listened, right? I've even gone up and I've respected of what he's done because the way he's studied, right? But even though he has some room titles that I disagree with, but I'm one of them people that you probably seen, Marcus. I've been on this app. You've never seen me open a room against atheists, Christians, Muslims, none of that. Do you understand, man?
Yeah.
And these people, I look, when I come into this room back and I said to you straight away, just demod.
Wait.
Yeah, I respected your viewpoints. And I mean, I can also understand if I'm in Pat's room and someone says, "Hey, can you demod Marcus?"
Okay,
I don't mind. That'll be fine.
because I got
That'll be cool.
so
Yeah, no problem.
check this out, huh?
If it's for the greater good, then yeah, why not?
Anyway, Assalamu alaikum everyone. You're all welcome up. To the fire.
Let me share. The comment that he just made about there is no Muslim or Islam in the Bible. I would like to, we were just going over the trilateral root. Sin, Lam, Mim, which in Hebrew, the Bible is Shin, Lamed, and Mem. They're the same root letters. We even have Salam in Hebrews 7:2, because that would be the priestly order of Salem, the order of peace. We also have Matthews 9:5, where it says, "Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God." So have them come here.
Keep on this.
Okay. Oh, no, don't touch the light. And even Jesus himself says, "Not by my will, but by your will."
The most underrated. Throw it as hard as you.
So let's keep doing stuff out and over, okay? If we do good stuff, then.
There's another verse here I'm looking up regarding Muslim in the Bible, which appears in the Old Testament also. It just means one who submits. I believe it's submit to God, resist the devil, and he shall flee. You have a verse what verse that is. I'm pulling it up now as we speak. That's why the Quran says, our God and your God is one. Even Allah is in the Old Testament. It is pronounced Elo. They share the same trilateral roots. In 2 Kings 22:3, the grandfather of Shaphan, described during King Josiah's reign. You have the Hebrew name Meshulam. Meshulam also has the same root letters, Shin Lam Mem. Shin Lamed Mem. Passive particle, meaning one who is perfected, completed, paid in full, peaceful, or submitted. This is according to Hebrew.
Platforms that. No, not the big one. Oh, they did it. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yes, we know.
They share the concept of wholeness.
That one was just destroyed, though. All right, what's this dude doing? What? He's stoking the fire.
Yeah, it's a nice PTR you got there.
Okay, now what?
There's no peace in Islam. I agree with you in regards of how the Arabic cultural customs utilizes this religion. I agree with you a billion% plus one. No clash with that. But in regards of the Quran itself, you will not find harm. If anything, you will find harm only in the name of self-defense.
Just that brickwork, you know? So legit.
Yeah, I think that's kind of it, really. Even the whole concept of 434 would beat the wife, that has been disproven to simply mean to leave. English translators use the word beat or strike. It's all in context of how the word is used. You should know that because Jesus himself is classified as the morning star in the King James Bible, last I checked. But so is Lucifer. Now, me and you were both gonna, and I agree with how you would respond to that and go, it's based on the context of how it's used. So, you're gonna give yourself a headache, man. Like AI is here, there's really no excuse at this point. And I think this is even prophecies of what the Bible said, the King James, where it said in later times, the sign of the end times is that people will become willingly ignorant. Or in modern day usage of the word dumb on purpose. We have AI here now. You can still push a certain ideology, but the age of information is here now, bro. Hey, look, I'm even letting you back up. Despite what me and you went through in the past years, to share your thoughts. But if you crash out again, you start using that K word and, unalive me, and in the name of Jesus, and you start going, you start getting weird. As far as I'm concerned, with Mufti's agreement, you will be kicked out at this time. So this is just like the jizya in the Quran. We're giving you a chance here to pay some reparations, make amends, just be cool. It wasn't that deep. I'm like, hey, he's not supposed to be mine. It's all about optics here, We know your stance on Islam, obviously. So why would you be mine in a house that deals with Islam? That's oxymoron. It comes off like Central Intelligence, like a mole or something. You're coming off peaceful, then you change the title of the room. So I'm like, okay, Sunday class, this is weird. We don't have Sunday class in Islam. We have Friday Jummah. We, yes, have rooms on Sunday because a lot of people traditionally, through propaganda and psychological conditioning, a lot of people gather on Sundays. But there you go. Yeah, if you say so, I get it. But you should have, asked to be unmodded. So, just out of respect. I really want to slide it, bro. It's good. You're good. You're still in the room, so obviously you're okay. I was trying to let you back up because I moved myself down. Okay, I can't do that anymore. I assume it's up to Mufti to let you up. I guess I ran out of invitations with you. So that's that. You have the term Elo in Deuteronomy 3:25. And you go to the Blue Letter Bible.com or .org. You go to that verse. You go to the Strong Concordance. Okay, it's my favorite website, blueletterbible.com. It will tell you that Elo in Deuteronomy 33:27. My apologies, 33:27. Is a direct etymological precursor to the Arabic word Allah. You will even find the Arabic letter. It looks, with the line and then the W with the little bump on the end. You will find that in the concordance, in the Lane's lexicon. I didn't put it there. So this is why the Quran says, hey, my God and your God is the same. There's no clash. We don't even have a clash with Jehovah. In chapter 3:18 in the Quran, you have the bilateral equivalence of Yahweh in the Quran. A lot of people don't know that. I'll go to it and I'll prove it to you.
It's gotta hurt.
Again, this is the age of information. It's either, gullibility is a choice now at this point. We have AI now, and it confirms what the Quran's been saying about the previous scripture being altered. That's why you have different books in the first place. The fact that you even have a deuterocanonical, regardless of what you want to define the word, the fact that it exists is proof that it was not intact anymore. So when the Quran speaks about the Torah and Injil being a book of guidance, it's speaking about the untampered version, not what we have now, sitting in Barnes and Noble, King James Bible. In fact, there's different versions. We don't have a Quran over here with only 19 surahs and a Quran over there under the pyramid that has 185 surahs, and Quran under the Congress of America has a Quran that only has 100 surahs. No, you don't. It's 114 surahs. Yes, the language is different. The lingo from, might say, when they try to have their aha gotcha with the one thing, the different translations, like the halves and the warsh, what's that, like the malik and the malik, the trilateral root is the same. Here we go. Allah bears witness, this is 3:18, that there is no God except He, and the angels, and the ones endowed with knowledge, upright with equity. There is no God except He, the ever mighty, the ever wise. If we go to the word for word column, on that word, I need to put in my room, my PTR. Let me upload it really quick.
Here we go, the new kid on the hammer. Let's go, Josh. He's got a good swing. Fast.
Yo, look at.
Okay, just refresh the page if you are not busy. And check out my PTR. It says, except him. Hoa. Right, so we see that. Now watch this. Watch this. Let's see, now I'm on blueletterbible.org, Strong's H3068, Jehovah. Okay, now I'm going to the root word of Jehovah. You have Hava, or you have Haval. Let's see how it goes.
Recupera tu estilo y confianza al instante. Nuestro integrador capilar se fusiona con tu pelo de forma invisible y natural. Cómpralo ya.
PTR. See, this is just information. Cameron, you know, this is the information age, man. This is the information age is running short. It's not gonna. This age is gonna, to me, it's like a short age because AI is here. There's nothing else really to know other than to discover new things now. Okay, refresh the PTR again. There it is. Hava. Hoa. We even have a rapper here in America. His name is Jay-Z. He uses the term Hova. But Jehovah. Hawa, Hua, Hova. Our God and your God is one. We just use the term Allah. Or the phrase we use Allah. Which, as I just showed, is equivalent to Eloh. And in Deuteronomy 3:27 and 3:25, the fourth person that was in the fire, but not consumed, who protected Abraham, says this fourth person that was in the fire with him, right? Meshach and Abednego story. So this fourth person was the son of Eloh, or Eloah, depending on who you ask. Eloha. But me and you know in Hebrew that E is actually an A. You go to the Hebrew, on that word Eloh, you'll find Aleph. The initial letter is Aleph, that is A. So I can really say Aloha, Aloha, Aloha. You see? And they share the same trilateral roots as in Arabic for Allah. Alif, Lam, Ha. In Hebrew, it's going to be an Aleph, Lamed, He. I didn't put this stuff here, bro. And I get it. Because of the Arabic customs, I myself, I almost joined the army. That's how, I'm here in America. That's how bad of an impact 9/11 had on me. My mom was one of those people who was going to take flight to New York to do some stuff. And she knew somebody in that building. So I get it. And that's the mainstream Islam that we've been propagated to believe this is what Islam is. Just this horror story, of people, and yet they want to say peace. But yeah, I get it. Oh, he left. But yeah, I still stand on what I mean. It's unfortunate. I was like Bart. His name is Bart, the one with the Saint Mary with the 7 swords, which represents the 7 eyes of God in the Revelations, by the way, in his PTR. That's why it was three knives in one hand. He had 4 in the left. If you counted the knives. So I get where I don't know what to call it, just this hostility is towards Islam. And this is why we exist, as Quran alone, Muslims who take the Quran as the complete guidance. It's straightforward and fully detailed. This is what makes me, decide to open up rooms or come into these rooms to talk about this because, people are getting hurt. And they're throwing away the baby with the bathwater. And they're believing, this Quran is diabolic, man. It's sad.
Bernie, this is why I said it. I don't entertain them. I haven't looked. If they believe there's 3 in 1, and they've been speaking to Muslims and they're not hating, and these Sunnis and Christians are arguing with each other, you know what, let them be. Because God tells us, and it's a blasphemy, and these people believe that there's a Trinity. It's crazy. And the Sunnis do the same. Yeah, the Shias do the same. They all believe in a Trinity system because why? They love other things in front of God, and it's crazy. And I haven't got an issue, you believe in Christianity, go do it, fair enough. I ain't got no issue because there's no compulsion in religion. You want to be where you want to be, that's you. But when, like, Sunnis, when they try and come in, them are the issue because they're giving Islam a bad name. And then it's giving ammunition to these Christians. And these Christians or these Jews and all these people, oh yeah, your prophet married a 6-year-old, your prophet had black magic, or he tried to kill himself, and he slept with 11 wives in one night, and there's all these hadiths, and it's all crazy, man. It's making Islam look like some bad, it's giving Islam a bad name. Like you ask anyone, an average person, what they think of Islam, yeah, they control the women, they do this, they make them do that, it's forceful, that. And the Islam in the Quran is totally opposite. No one realizes, man. But yeah, Bernie, I don't entertain them, man. I don't entertain Bala. I don't even bother. Salam, brother Fahid.
I'm sorry if I was hearing the whole time, but because I'm working now, I'm driving, so I cannot get inside the discussion only for short time. And I swear I always enjoy your discussion, guys. Thank you very much.
No problem.
And, thank you. Mufti, I swear, Allah, you are very, very, very on haq. What about saying? The people know the Islam now what it is. It's almost wallah, it's almost belong not to Islam anymore. I mean, we're doing the same what the Christian at some point they do when we say all going to Jahannam except us. We are going to Jannah because we are Muslims. Are we are not doing the same like the others by this point? And look like all the most of the Islam people, they don't go back to the most and the strongest and the important source is the Quran. Most of the Islam now they just keep by the Sunnah or the Hadith, and I think it's enough. And they just take the Quran by side is already not necessary because the Hadith and the Prophet they explain everything. But we know all that at the 2nd or the 3rd century. The hadith have been started to be collected. And at that time, it was not the time of Umar ibn Khattab. Umar ibn Khattab, he collected the Quran and he presented to us like it is now. That's what we know. But about the hadith, there's a lot of hadith what
for championing that one. I again think of the levity for myself, and that's maybe because I'm too serious a person too often. And the gravity itself, I live on a mountain and I live around a world that's very dangerous. So if I fall down, I can hurt myself, and I have mostly because of gravity, not because I do dangerous things, which I do, but because I have to do dangerous things because that's my lifestyle. And then as I get older, falling down hurts more. So now, actually, what once was illumination hurt me more, now gravity does. So I find my attempt to stay in a state of levity is so important. But if I go on in public, all of a sudden my sense of smell, the smell of other people can be dangerous in all kinds of different ways, from the colognes and poisons on their body to their pheromones and things that they might be thinking that might come out through their smells, and that I might misinterpret that. So, wow, the world's really complicated if you get in that deep. Thank you for illuminating.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit more about... Part of the illumination is that we use our halo, what some people would refer to as an 8th chakra, and we illuminate the chakra that is not spinning correctly based upon a process of somatic integration of a feeling or emotion integrated into a sensation in the body. Find the chakra and illuminate it with our 8th chakra or halo type energy, and it's just something that is at the first level of a shamanic training in many traditions, which are fairly
Daniel,
universal.
Let me ask you this: do you think it's true, that it's absolutely true, that we are beings of light, that inside each one of us, let's say animal organisms, it doesn't even have to be human, that there is an ongoing dynamic of some type of light that is real and continuous, and that ultimately is what's bringing the body together. It's ultimately setting the templates and instructing things. So, do you think we really are beings of light?
Well, let me be really honest here. First of all, Patrick said that he's animal or human, and humans are animals, first of all. And last week, everybody was in a long dialogue about when you are looking at someone, you're seeing the face, the hands, the nose, the breasts. If you're a man and you're looking at a woman, blah, blah, blah. So you see these things, but you also were talking, at least this is what I heard, that you're seeing the whole energy body. Everybody's seeing that. They're just, not really sophisticated about seeing that, and that we do actually see multiple layers of what we're looking at, because what we're seeing is 99.999% wave and 0.001% matter. And so us as luminous beings, which is part of our limbic system, it's how hundreds of millions of years of evolution, we are these luminescent beings. We see all of that all the time. And so I'm not saying that we're not matter. We are, but a very small thing. But we all have sight to see all of these other layers and
to actually encircle and isolate this world.
Not in a icky way, but we're grossly.
I mean, are they watching these moves? Is the U.S. watching all this? They're not saying anything about it. They're not seeming very proactive. They're completely not focused on Sudan at all.
It is, and I have to be honest here
it's kind of like they're. I don't know. They've made no comments about this. So
we've been fairly active in Somalia, but for the most part, we've kind of just taken a third party outside the game's position on Sudan. Sudan has both sides.
To take a look and let this flow through your system with grace. And I think everybody in the room knows what I'm talking about, and they all do it, whether or not you know it or not. Did that answer your question, George?
I think it's actually a huge topic, and that was the beginning of a very good answer. I think it's, I'm looking for some kind of way to anchor the notion that maybe from the time our DNA comes together and there's been fertilization, that there's a certain type of electromagnetic or light field that starts